You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, 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 copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Nothing here to see, just a kid like me, trying to cut some teeth, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm here trying to figure it out. Getting hard to sleep, blood is in my dreams, love is killing me, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm still in here trying to figure it out. I let it go, 'cause I won't see you later when we're not allowed to talk it out. I said I'd go, put myself on show, but I'm still trying to figure it out. I broke my shoe, take the fell on you, but you didn't know I planned it out. I said I'd go, yeah, I won't see you later when we're not allowed to figure it out. Nothing here to see, just a kid like me, trying to cut some teeth, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm here trying to figure it out. I let it go, 'cause I won't see you later when we're not allowed to talk it out. I said I'd go, put myself on show, but I'm still trying to figure it out. I broke my shoe, take the fell on you, but you didn't know I planned it out. I said I'd go, yeah, I won't see you later when we're not allowed to figure it out. Yeah!
So have you ever done DMT?
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Alright. Yeah, we're back. So, pretty good times. Want to go ahead and post a free video of the land, video not subject to admiralty court. Yeah, I saw that. He did a video on, what was it, sovereign citizens. That's always a crazy-ass subject. Always. So a video earlier was the Beauty and Beast Gaston song, but every time his name is said, replaced with 4 dozen eggs line. I recommend the next one is him regurgitating 5,000 eggs. And I see the assassin got caught. His name was Sammy Heidelberg. Oh, wow. What a dangerous individual. We're live and in living color. Yeah. Once you finish with Cyberpop, you gonna work on your magnum opus 9/11 the movie? Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Maybe a lot of things can happen. A lot of things can happen. Crack is not whack. Remember that. Gib Cow trying to get hay. Autism needs autism banter too. Pippa's streaming Civilization 2 right now. Odd yet fitting choice. Yeah, she's been streaming Civilization. She streamed the first game yesterday. Guess she's going through the series. They are fun. They're really fun. I'm kind of sad she never got 5 to work. She said she was having issues with the launcher. I've been playing a little bit of the 14 free trial. Made a shitty Jetstream shame, but can't play Samurai. Yeah, you gotta wait. Crazy thing happened at work today. Man in an epileptic seizure and ran into the store, taking out the customer service desk. I didn't see because I was in the back. Oh, wow. Very idea of Gaston regurgitating 5,000 eggs made me laugh hard, and I gave him months. Yeah, people got addicted to Civ. Yeah, it's very, very good games. I made duck and roasted potatoes. That sounds really good. My rival's out. Gonna try it? No. It's an Overwatch clone. You already know that thing's gonna die. Later video on Conan. Honestly didn't know how old the character franchise was. Very informative. Yee. Yeah, they removed the 2K launcher from Civ 5. Yeah, but she was saying she was having issues getting it launched. How you doing? Next vid coming along. Gonna be moving over the weekend, so busy. Yee. I got a lot of stuff in the works. Saw the Aiden podcast episode. Yeah, I saw she was ranting about Dev, and all I can think is she's gonna get drunk and then post on Twitter again about how she's willing to forgive him. It's her cycle. Caught up to Chainsaw Man. Finally came around to liking Asa. It helps she isn't hogging the MC role from Denji like she did in the beginning. Also helps when there's more chapters to binge. Yeah. Thank you, Ken Rachel, wear matching outfits. Be nice. Oh, something happened. Something actually happened. Nothing happened. Nothing. I saw Helsing Bridge again, and Christ, less funny, and I remember actually he's kind of annoying. Why do Helsing fans defend a version of the story? Helsing fans don't. Helsing fans go, dude, watch Ultimate or read the manga or, you know, do anything else that involves Helsing. Helsing Abridged is a fun little fan project, but it's not the definitive version. It's like saying Dragon Ball Z Abridged, the definitive version of watching Dragon Ball. It's like, it's not. It's a parody. It's a fan project. Do you have beef Marvel Studios and MCU fans coming after you for what you said? What did I say? What do you mean? Aiden really needs to curb her alcohol intake, but then again, she's a woman and all that. Well, it's less that. Like, she can drink herself silly. I don't care. It's more of, for the love of God, stop doing the whole, like, will they, won't they with Dev, and just be like, yeah, I'm cutting him out of my life. Fuck that asshole. She said she's doing it now, but I guarantee you, next time she gets drunk, she's probably going to do it again. Even really small channels talking about Dev. Yeah, he made himself look like a jackass. Yeah, watch the original. Well, the original anime has some problems. It's not really manga accurate at all. Music's dope, though. There's no more Claymore Abridged, because nobody watches Claymore, sadly. Helsing Abridged is annoying with everyone vomiting jokes over and over. We get it. Bitches love cans. Yeah, it's... I stand by my contrarian stance of Helsing Ultimate is genuinely just funnier than Abridged. Nothing happens, bros, and something actually legitimately happens. So I've considered that thing that happened is in fact nothing. It's pure cope, Lolly, man. Things are happening. Nothing is happening. You seen a trailer for a new anime Watchmen show? It probably looks like ass. Isn't it just another retelling of the story? Though I enjoyed Dragon Ball Z Abridged and I read the entire manga. Yeah, you can enjoy it as a fan project. Just one of those where if someone says, oh yeah, that's how you watch it, they're lying. Or they never watch the original. Hey, in chat, how you doing? Also, good news, I got my Rachel docu. It's great. Post pictures. I keep fucking begging people to post pictures. Nobody's posting pictures. I want to see how they look. Starting to think you guys are just saying you got them and you ain't got them yet. It's hurting my feelings. Great that Pippa beat the fuck out Dev on her stream and said that I took that for some people to drop them. Yeah. Make money off them. Aiden video was really weird. Why is she giving that leaf that much power over her? Yeah, it's kind of her problem. Like I said, like, everyone else, they kind of just go, yeah, fuck that asshole. We don't want to talk to him. Her, she keeps trying to give him chances, and it's weird. And I'm watching Creature Commandos. It was fine. Yeah. And when people started saying Helsing Abridged was a definitive way to watch series, when 13-year-olds grew up watching it. Tilde is no pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy. That's why Kai is the best. No, I don't care if they drew over the original cells and it looks weird. It has better manga accurate pacing, but the filler's fun. Bulma turns into a frog. Zim Despot, $5. So are the prices for rooms I'm booking for the reservation for the whole duration, or is it per day? It should be the whole. It'll give you a total at the end. Where's my Yuki Daki? I want people to post pictures to make sure they're actually getting them right. And no one's giving me any fucking pictures. I invest all my life savings to Hakutua coin. My wife is leaving me. DBZ fans are actually retarded. People think Goku killed Jiro's son when no, that's an abridged thing. But DBZ fans continue to swear it's canon. I actually fucking hate abridged. Yeah, frog fillers and Kai as well. Fake fan. Can't do a link to a Discord, right? You can email me. I got an email. Just realized my trailer for SF6. I think she looks alright. Yeah. Cool. After killing the CEO of United Healthcare, you decided to stream today. I was playing Blood Omen 2. I'm excited for Legacy of Kain. It's going to be super good. Hellsinger Bridge can never top killing with the Konami code. Yeah, right? Explain Hakutua. I didn't know she made a coin. I didn't know it existed. Yeah, she made a crypto coin. It immediately crashed, and all of the investors are pissed. And it's like, it's a crypto coin. What'd you expect? You saw people simping for the anime GTA? What? Yeah, no one spits up 5,000 eggs like Gaston. I like the abridged one. I watched that first, but the abridged fans are so obnoxious. You can't have Helsing conversation about bridge jokes. Yeah. Betting on red. Nothing ever happens. I'm all in. See the Secret Service hearings? No, I have no idea what you're talking about with that. I don't know anything new happened. Yeah, she's a woman with those investors expect. What's more like crypto coins are out. Like, they are not a thing anymore. No one's making crypto coins. They're making pump and dump scams. Yeah, why were you buying a Hakutua coin to begin with? My Hero fans reacted just like Zelda fans when Link X Zelda was confirmed. Yeah. Told you to stop messing with black magic, dinga. What do you mean by that? I'm confused. Thoughts on Interstellar? I think it's too depressing. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't love it, but it was pretty good. Okay, but don't let the dev hoopla distract from the fact that the French government basically collapsed. Insert nothing ever happens but French here. They've collapsed like 3 times, and they just keep going back to normal. Yeah, crypto coins are 3 to 4 years too late as a pump and dump scam. Yeah, they gotta wait for another jump before anyone actually cares. Okay, Bush as usual, letting Grums live left free in his head. Yeah. People are even calling it out of like, you two deserve each other. Game called Anata. It's basically called Anime GTA. Oh, I have no idea about any of that. Finish Link and see a Kain. Well, I beat Blood Omen. I'm going through Blood Omen 2. I'm like halfway through Blood Omen 2. Blood Omen 2 is janky. It's not perfect. It's got issues. But I like it. Mainly because I love Kain. He is so cool. Not sure why I didn't let me write a message there, but I can send some docu pics over the Discord in a few. Also got the cover and the full pillow, though. Yeah, well, we had the poll where we were asking, like, hey, do you want us to do the full pillow, which will mean a lesser size, or just the cover? And the cover won out, so you get the big-ass pillow covers. Investment advice by Garrett Motion, Turbocharger Automotive Group. They're giving out dividends for 2025 year, and one stock is $9.81. Oh. Well, good news. Piranha Games forced to blink and giving away new DLC for MW5 clans for free because it was $20 for PvP and try to pull Creative Assembly. Oof. As much as we complain about Total Warhammer having DLC, goddamn, does Mech Warrior also bleed you? It bleeds you so fucking bad. Oh, a guy messaged me about Legacy of Kain, and I didn't get to answer him. That was from yesterday. Yeah, Kain just wants control in his life. Kain just wants to be powerful. He just wants to be king. He doesn't give a fuck. The GOG version of the King game's good. I think Soul Reaver has issues recognizing controllers, but other than that, it's okay. I mentioned briefly in the Bottoms video, but I'm curious if you've seen Macross. Me and some buddies watched the original, and it was really good. Yeah, Macross is great. What's the timeline of Legacy of Kain? What do you mean? Like, chronological order to play the games? Because play them in release order. That is the chronological order. Per also gave away everyone a refund to anyone who bought it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Playing Vampire Survivors DLC, super fun game. Dude, it is insanely addicting. Europeans basically absolutely stunned. Americans can solve their healthcare system with gun violence. Do you do the good ending or canon? For Blood Omen, you do canon. That's the fun ending. Bloodborne Complete is on sale for $18. Should I get it? Hell yeah, Bloodborne's great. And not to mention DBZA. Everyone has Trolls Remorse. Yeah. That's on Sprite. Barely had any taste to me. I think Sprite's okay. It's a nice chill drink. Eiji Sanji sex pest thing was Aster. He also fucked with Scarl. Yeah. I don't get the urge to draw when I see your comics because they look pretty cool. They look pretty cool. I think they look dope. I like them. I think they're cool. I think they're pretty cool. I don't know if you think they're cool, but I think they're cool. Dr. Pepper is best soda, but so does the devil. Dr. Pepper is pretty good. Comes to my hero either when it comes to from haters or weird Tumblr chippers, the series misinterpreted. You could tell people just did not read it. Yeah, they don't care. Yeah, they don't give a shit about it actually, you know, being a good story. All they care about is their gay fan art. That's basically all it amounts to. It's like if it's not full of gay fan art, they do not care. Also, yeah, we are okay. People are getting their dockies. All right, that's pretty great. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. It's like I want to be sure people are actually getting them. Yeah. Send the Rachel docky. Yeah. I want to be sure people are actually getting them. People sent for the Chinese gotcha anime GTA game for obvious reasons. Crumbs is one of them. Yeah, I don't buy it. I don't know if anyone saw it, but that what was it? Taradaru guy. Let me find it. The yeah, here it is. Yamada Taro. Yeah, Yamada Taro is a very very big proponent of free speech in Japan, and he basically did a presentation in the Japanese Diet because he actually ended up winning a seat in the Diet. Explaining how a lot of the credit card companies are in fact linked to China and their marching orders are coming from China and this is a China issue. So basically it went from holy shit, credit card companies are fucking with us. The credit card companies lie about that. Then they later admit they did it because they can't hide anymore. And now they're directly getting linked to China and this is all an op to fuck over their country and their culture. And yeah, Jones Game's getting good reviews, and it's more like Reddit game than normal shooter. Like I said, I'm not trusting it. I'm not trusting it until it's out, and I hear people that I talk to personally in real life say it's good. Like drama queen girl, especially braided pigtails. Yeah. First person post video of them coming on their dockies gets a free YouTube membership. I can't promise anything, but maybe. I checked on the new Creature Commander show on Max, and the first scene is a bunch of incels want to invade the Mascaria, and Brian Frankenstein basically fucked her dad. Yeah, isn't it supposed to be the sons of the Mascaria or something like that, where it was it's all the outcast men that are forced to be raised under Hephaestus as craftsmen. I hear that's what they're supposed to be, but they like completely change them up, and it's not them at all. So China trying to steal the anime industry from Japan. Quite literally, yes. Was Drama Queen even about? I heard the name and nothing else. Aliens are colonizing Japan, and people in it don't like it. Think edgier Gintama. Show does not do that and make them into Redditors. Oh, that's sad. Got my generation gets so ass placed about Drama Queen wins literally the title. Yeah. So anyways, Creature Commandos ain't good or is it shit? Some guy said in chat it was okay. Five Grum saw one good Annie Jones review and said, wow, maybe I'm wrong. No, I still fully believe it's probably not going to be very good. Another news, Delta Force came out and surprised it's stuffed with Chinese spyware. Yeah, I fully believe it. I fully believe it because, once again, one of the biggest demographics who bought the Delta Force games when those were coming out and they were kind of a thing were ex-military guys. They want access to military computers and military files. Sounds like Dandanon? No, it is different. It is different. No bad chat, no towers are in stream. We do that before. Yee. Keep saying China doesn't do DEI crap and realize China funded it. Yeah, that's the whole point. If you know who the man is behind the curtain, they start freaking out. According to People magazine, the CEO of Healthcare United was whacked due to him being investigated for insurance fraud and stock manipulation. He also sold his shares, forcing the stock price to drop. Yeah, that makes sense. Typical corporate stalkery. What's going on, Delta Force? Apparently a new one came out, which is like a remake of Black Hawk Down, and is filled with Chinese spyware. So that 10-cent game, man, can they copy and steal shit harder? It's like 5 copies of games like an asset flip. Yeah. Yeah, Gitama but Katsura is fully on the right. Which Donon characters actually be able to beat Superman? Well, technically they fall under magic, so theoretically all of them. Transgender ranch run by trans woman killed 212 alpacas due to mismanagement. I'm shocked at too. Oh, you just heard about trans ranch? Or the tranch? Sire Pop was made into a game. What genre would it be? It would be Soulsborne, wouldn't it? No, it would be like an action brawler. That's what I want it to be. Yeah, Delta Force plays too much like COD. Yeah, Thing Remaster came out today. Yeah. Drama Queen Deadass just sounds like Gundam without ghost aspects. No, I say it's a lot more of like edgier Gintama. The whole idea is aliens have colonized Japan and have been there for a while, and they're fundamentally changing how things work. You know, the aliens in Dandanon are trying to stay hidden. These are out in the open. Fuck is Trans Ranch? A bunch of trainees bought an alpaca farm and killed every alpaca. Your man literally overcame magic? Is that a new thing? Because last I heard, he was still vulnerable to magic. What flavor is your vape? I hear it in your lung. It's called Tropical Storm. I like it. Delta Force also has hash kernel level anti-cheat. Yeah, and you gotta love that. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. G-Man lives the show. I wouldn't trust Indiana Jones review. Yeah, I flat out don't trust it. He said Star Wars Outlaws was good, and it's like, no, I don't trust it. Why alpacas are harmless? What the fuck? Because they had no idea what they were doing. By not taking care of them properly? Yeah. Superman's weak to magic. One of the only things that can hurt him. Yeah. Her theory that Drama Queen was an allegory for Americans colonizing Japan. Well, it's pretty on the nose. Honestly, it would come down to how quick Superman figures out how the yokai gimmicks work. That is true. They kill the alpacas through negligence or some kind of wacky blood sacrifice. Negligence, they just didn't know what they're doing. It is always per writers with Superman's weaknesses. That is true. Yeah, they shaved the alpacas in winter. Yeah, it was just complete stupidity. And I think they had to sell the land, and when they sold the land, the new owners came in, and it was like follow. Like, they completely fucked that land up. Then the Trans Ranch focus more on being a violent activist group than actually being a ranch. Yeah. Easier to kill something than raise it correctly, like the communists. Yeah. Don't know much about the manga nor the author. Drama Queen? Yeah, I just don't know much, but I liked the chapter that came out. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, G-Man Liz also said Starfield was the best RPG last year. Yeah, it's like, I take him with a very big grain of salt. Zodiac for $1. Peppa is playing Civ 2, but she's trapped on an island, and it's basically creating North Sentinel Island if it had war-hungry rabbits. And maybe I missed this yesterday. I don't remember, but Mark 99 for $2. Is this Control Tilly cartoon? What do I miss? Like I said, I don't remember if I covered that, but I made sure to. I knew Fluffy, giving Fluffy Camels Turnshine would end badly. It's not that magic is an instant win against Soups. It's just not a defense he has, but he still fought against Shazam, so yeah, it's weird. See new Street Fighter 6 My trailer? Yeah, it looks okay. G-Man lives a paid shill now who doesn't want to lose early access to games. Yeah, that's where I'm, that's kind of where I'm at on it. It's like, I don't trust him to say it's actually good. Where do you read Drama Queen? Oh, there's manga scan sites. I think Manga Dex has it. They killed 212 alpacas. I think they realized something was wrong if the first 2 died. Yeah, G-Man Lives put a giant NVIDIA ad in the middle of his video. Yeah. Imagine if an angel was describing the Bible appeared in Dandanon. Boy, you're not ready for the manga. Next pack reward for donors be Iggy and Winston. Yee. Speaking of Civ, you ever played Gladius before? I don't think I've ever played Gladius. Or Control Delete. There's only 12 episodes. You watch 2, you can finish in 2 weeks. Here it is. I'm going to show you something really cool. Audio's a little bit snappy, but it's fine.
So, Raziel, here we are, finally. I knew your every intention before you did. Enlighten me. You have released a multitude of horrors on this world. You have strayed from your purpose, and now behold the result.
Audio's crap. Yeah, I guess it just didn't download right, but it's still really cool. Is that the original voice actors? Yeah, it's all the same audio. It's literally just a visual remaster. Audio sounds staticky. Yeah, it's as stated. Just I think it's the copy I downloaded because I downloaded it off YouTube. It's from the Asper channel. But yeah, it sounds really clicky. But look at it. It's so cool. It's so cool. They're making Soul River 1 look like 2. It's so dope.
Kain.
Yeah, remember to pirate it. Yeah, pirate it so they'll never try it again. And we get to have these, and they're really cool. The only thing I'll be cool with is maybe if they want to do Defiance. Maybe, because you can still get Blood Omen 2. You can still get Blood Omen 1. So we can have all those. And it'd be great. Another thing, let's see. Kain, which one's Kain? He's the red one. It's so cool. What's up? It's my birthday today. Pretty mad. Just hung out with my friends for the majority of the day. Turned 22. Welcome to your new birthday ritual. What exactly is Soul Reaver? Never played it before. Really, really, really good games. Like I said, I'm going through Blood Omen 2. Blood Omen 2 is very flawed, but I like it. And that's just because it's Kain, and it's fucking great. Are they doing the audio like MGS3 remix doing? No, it's just a visual remaster. Like, it's literally the exact same games. They're just making the first one look like Blood Omen, not Blood Omen 2, Soul Reaver 2. Why a pirate in the game? Because they'll try to bring back Legacy of Kain in full, meaning they may be stupid and try to give us Dead Sun, and we don't want to do that. Or Black Sun. I can never remember what the subtitle is. Basically, we want this to stay dead, but we can enjoy this as a treat. It's like, no. Keep Legacy of Kain in the grave, but I'm okay with this. And 29 tomorrow. Yee. This remaster was mentioned they might try to release the lost levels or cut contents for a remaster. That'd be super fucking dope. Yeah, they can't redo the audio. Tony J's dead. Yeah. They're not going to redo any of the audio. It's literally just taking the audio from the games. Did you watch Juror number 2, latest Clint Eastwood movie? It came out on digital. I did not. I didn't even realize it came out. Did you mail you the proof to Lolly? Mailed you the good? Yeah, I saw it. It was really cool. Really cool. I thought it was pretty dope. I thought it was dope. And yeah, like I said, I am happy that people are actually getting their dokies. I was worried at first. I was worried. It's like, oh, are people actually going to be able to get them? But the fact they're getting them this early, it's like, shit. That blows my mind. Raziel's voice actor is Chaz Finster and Drew Pickles. It's fucking great. Only one new Legacy of Kain if Amy comes back. Agreed. If Amy Hennig does not come back, it's dead. It is her baby. How accurate is the English translation of Berserk manga? Evil Genius is pretty much exact. The Evil Genius scans, that's the most accurate translator group so far. That blows my mind. Razia, oh yeah. What is Black or Dead Sun? Basically, it was going to be kind of a reboot to the franchise / kind of sort of final game. From my understanding, it was going to try to do both. It was going to try to end the story and then reboot it. But it looked like DMC Devil May Cry. And everyone's like, please don't release this. And then it got canceled. I don't know, man. I want to enter the franchise of the game that Defiance left us. But yeah, Amy needs to be in it. Yeah. Isn't Amy Hennig the lady that wrote Last of Us 1 or was it Red Dead? No, she was Night Dog. She helped with a draft of the Last of Us script, but she wasn't involved in The Last of Us. It's more of Uncharted. When you use Booking.com, can you choose where you fly out from? It says options from Seattle. I don't want to live anywhere near that shithole. Well, depending on where you're going, you may not have a choice. Why do you want Black Sun? Because that day it looked like DMC Devil May Cry. It was needlessly edgy to a degree where everyone's like, this is not Legacy of Kain. No luck in finding 4chan translations of Watamote.
You are mine for eternity. You have always been and will always be my soul reaver. There are fates worse than death, Raziel.
Oh, it's so dope. It's so dope. I just looked up, it looks like crap. Yeah, everyone said that. Everyone's like, this does not look good. Yeah, Rip Tony J, yeah. Lolly, did you see Adam Something's the channel's name take on Imperium 40K? It might be a cool reaction review for you. No, I never saw it. So Comic Crush will also do the soundtrack as well for Black Sun. Looked at Tenacious Unicorn Ranch. I love alpacas and I'm fucking pissed. I'll become Doomslayer for alpacas. MC was killed in the intro. Vampire Hunter says to him, fuck you, vampire, in the Legacy of Kain game. Yeah. Seems to be an alarming trend of left-wing people trying to farm and ending horribly. But there you go. But yeah, as you can see, I'm very, very hyped. I'm very hyped. Blood Omen 2 is fun, but okay. So, to play the Darksiders 1 and 2, let me some RPG elements. Not really, no, they're action games. Action puzzle games. Looked it up, and yeah, I forgot about that shit. Do you want to remake the original modern graphics with their style? That'd be dope, yeah. Blood Omen. They're now being hunted by Carl Weezer. But yeah, so the problem with Blood Omen 2 is the combat's very stiff. Like, and it's weird because like Soul Reaver 1 and 2's combat is really fluid. It feels really good to play, which is astonishing for a PS1 game. But Blood Omen 2, it felt a little too stiff. It's a little hard to get some things off, and just kind of like, whatever. But Kain himself is so fucking cool. He carries the entire game himself. There are so many scenes where he's just being Kain, and it's the fucking coolest. I'm not your enemy, Kain. I've always been and shall be your right hand. Such a hard line for Raziel's send-off. Yeah. Got stuck on a level in Defiance, never finished it. I was a kid with no memory card of my PS2. On Lefty's farm, it's always the plants and animals that suffer. But yeah, so like, basically the story of Blood Omen 2 is, it's kind of a weird alternate history / prequel where it's Kain right as he's beginning his ascent to be the vampire god, but he gets defeated in battle by vampire hunters, the Seraphims, which are the vampire hunters that gun after him in the franchise. Wasn't Blood Omen 1 a top-down RPG? It wasn't an RPG, it was still an action game, but yeah. Yeah, so Kain's defeated, and he wakes up like 200 years later, and he's being told by what's left of the vampires, you need to help us kill the Seraphim Lord. And at every single step, he's like, all right, just point me at him, I'll kill him. And they're like, no, you're not strong enough yet. You're not strong enough yet. It's like, the fuck you mean I'm not strong enough yet? I'm fucking Kain. Let me kill him. And there's so many scenes like that where Kain is like hyping himself up so hard and is like, no, but I am the coolest. Let me fight him. Blood Omen 2 is a guilty pleasure of mine. I know it's probably the weakest game in the series, but I enjoy Kain's character a lot. I enjoyed it. That's how I feel. Yeah, that's how I feel. I love Kain. He is like the best part of the franchise. Wasn't Blood Omen a darker and grim version of Legend of Zelda? That is not a bad way to look at it. It very is Legend of Zelda-like. Can the Belmonts stop Kain? Unironically, they would probably work with Kain considering his goals. But yeah, one of the best scenes is you have to rescue a vampire lady that was kidnapped by the vampire hunters, the Seraphims. And after you rescue her, you find out the Seraphim Lord that defeated Kain 200 years prior is still alive. And he's using Kain's sword, the Soul Reaver. You know, that's his sword. And Kain gets super pissed off about that and is like, no, give me back my fucking sword. And he gets whooped. He gets his ass kicked. And the lady has to teleport them out because Kain's about to die. But as soon as they get back, Kain just like picks himself up, kind of dusts himself off and says, yeah, he was a little bit stronger than I thought, but it's not that big a deal. After he just got his ass whooped and the lady's like, you were gonna die. It's so fucking good. Been 17 years for me. What was Kain's goal again? I don't know if I should spoil it because there are people that don't know, but at the same time, these games are 20 years old. All you have to know is he's fighting Elder Gods. He's fighting Elder Gods that are manipulating mankind from behind the shadows, and he wants a way to where everyone can win and he can break the cycle. It's just he also doesn't give a shit if people live or die. Soul Reaver's turn to 3D Zeldas. Blood Omen 2 is more linear action adventure game and Defiance is DMC clone. Yeah. Sounds dope. It's great. Speaking of Zelda, people are starting to say Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom ruined the Zelda franchise. Like, okay, Contrarian, go back to jerking off Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past. He's using engine oil to clean the sword. Use pig fat, dude. Pig fat. It's almost 2 years since Dragon Ball fans managed to get every episode lost to original broadcast audio quality, yet Toei's doing nothing about for new Blu-rays. Trump was talking about passing a digital bill of rights to give online platforms like YouTube more free speech for content creators. Hope he does it. Yeah. Still possible to get a copy of Legacy of Kain. An OG one, you're going to pay out the ass for it, but yeah, they're getting ported to like modern systems now. You can get Blood Omen 1 and 2 on PS5. First Legacy of Kain game was called The Mature Link to the Past and Zelda Killer by journalist. Yeah, it was not a Zelda killer, obviously, but it very obviously was inspired by Legend of Zelda. Always be your right hand. Kain's a confirmed gooner. Who was the blue dude? That's Raziel. He is the main character in the Soul Reaver games. He was... Yeah. Does Kain threaten humanity to follow God's law? If yes, the Belmonts are fighting. If no, they perform the nastiest jumping. That's the thing, like... He kind of is, but God is unironically not God. It is an elder being that is fucking with time and space. Yeah, Blood Omen's been on GOG for a while, yeah. I remember the Eldritch God, the Revolver Raziel, never beat Defiance. Best part about that is that Kain doesn't even really know who he's fighting like Raziel until the end of Defiance, yeah. You ever do a review for Nier Automata, the anime and the game? Yeah, I think that'd be great. Great, now I have my sword. Can't maintain to save his life. My god, so much rust. To be fair, the Soul Reaver's magic. But yeah, so Raziel's whole thing was when Kain embraced his nature as a vampire, because the whole point in Blood Omen 1 is he's kind of on the fence about it. It's like, do I want to get cured? Do I not? But Blood Omen 1, the ending is he fully 100% embraced it and is like, no, this is pretty kick-ass. But it's like many centuries later, I think like almost, 700 centuries after Blood Omen is when Soul Reaver takes place. Because Kain is able to evolve into like an advanced vampire. And he creates an army. I think he just calls it the armies of Nosgoth, because that's where he's from. I don't remember if he calls it anything else. But he raised an army of vampires. And Raziel was his right-hand man. He was his top general. He was the first one to be resurrected as a vampire after he killed him. He also fucks over Raziel super bad and throws him into the darkest pit of hell for 1,000 years. So Raziel, who has been trapped in hell for that long, is very, very pissed off at Kain. You ever make a video on Millennium Actress? I kind of have to. I've already talked about more than a few Satoshi Kon stuff. And I say Blood Omen 2 and Soul Reaver are different timelines. Yeah, they're different timelines. It's weird. They say that Blood Omen 2 is an alternate timeline that takes place after the events of Soul Reaver. Right, so being pissed off. He's very pissed off. Kain wants to kill God. Was he a JRPG protagonist? The difference is Kain wants to be God. Played FF7 Rebirth like a month ago and I really loved it, but the whole time travel and different world stuff I wasn't a huge fan of. Unfortunately, when Trump passed the digital bill of rights, social media platforms won't do it because of my private company excuse. Yeah, Kain knew he'd be super pissed. He was gaming on it. Yeah. Kain unironically has like 50D chess going on. Yeah, the intro, Kain is deified, and Soul Reaver 1 lives rent-free in my head. It is so good. But yeah, if you want to get into Legacy of Kain, I warn you, there's a lot of time travel shenanigans, so pay attention. Bob Davis, $5. You flip a coin enough times, suppose it lands on its edge. Yeah, that scene's so good. That scene is so good. Soma Cruz versus Kain, go. Kain. He's an actual god. Like, vampires and Legacy of Kain get to a level of bullshit that is like, how the hell do you even fight that? Yeah, lots of lore, yeah. Like, the only reason Raziel even stands a chance against Kain is because he's no longer a vampire. He is now a wraith. So, basically, Raziel is a kind of undead vampire. He is leagues beyond dead. Can I send you pictures of anime women? I mean, sure. U.S. trade gap spraying closing due to lack of demand and tariff fears. Time travel shenanigans that happen in there do make sense. Like Amy Hennig was good enough that she made time travel not bullshit. Yeah, it makes sense. Dracula from Castlevania or Kain? What Castlevania are we talking about? Find out if you don't kill humans in Soul Reaver, they become your allies. Yeah, and Raziel has a bit more of a moral code than Kain. Kain kills people and he doesn't give a fuck. You are encouraged to kill literally every single human you talk to in Blood Omen 2, because why would you not? It gives you health, it gives you more power. You know, it's like, why would you not do that? Blood Omen 1, he doesn't give a shit because they're not really people, they're just NPCs. In every other game, you're not following him. You play as him in Defiance a little bit, but the point is, Kain is not a good person. He embraces being an asshole. Legacy of Kain sounds cool. I'm going to have to look up a walkthrough, know more about the story. No, just play him. Just play him. I cannot love it. Time-traveling vampire knights and ghost assassins fighting Cthulhu. Yeah. Accept charitable gift, tall, and you shall receive the sustenance for your ludonarrative apparatus as you enter the fray of Legacy of Kain. How Kain and Raziel fare in Vampire the Masquerade? They would be, like, anomalies. Kain, because he would be one of the elder vampires, and Raziel, because they had no idea what the hell it is. Played Nier Automata? Yeah. What's the background image for your stream supposed to be? Oh, that was drawn by one of our art buddies. And last I talked to him, he's like, yeah, don't credit me. So I'm loosey-goosey about his name. But yeah, he drew it and it was really cool. Eventually I have to get it updated to add Winston. But here, before we move on. So for a long time, for a very long time, fans have been desperate for any kind of remaster or remake, sequel, anything to bring Legacy of Kain back. Because this is actually one of the more popular videos when, not videos, video game franchises when it was a thing, you know, PS1, PS2 era. And they were fucking sick. Vampires and sort of become huge monsters, though, only because they've been corrupted. Kain is not corrupted. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good shit. And for a while, you've had kind of a few different people who've tried to do like fan remakes of cutscenes. A pretty great one is a channel by the name of Urishi. Here, I'll post the link in the chat to the video I'm talking about. He's done more than a few different ones. And it's all just been like, hey, upscaled versions of cutscenes in Legacy of Kain. They're great. No, specifically, don't talk about gameplay with these games. Why is that bad? No. The gameplay's not bad. Blood Omen 2's is not even bad. It's just clunky. Blood Omen 1 plays fine. It's just edgy Legend of Zelda. Soul Reaver games play great. Defiance plays fucking awesome. At least when Defiance Remastered 2, yeah. That's great, the OG hours in the background, but what if you pay the Sour Pop hours for guys' name, draw Rachel in the exact same position? Oh, Manito, that'd be fun. You know, if I hear if you use Kotal in next door gamer subs and get vampire powers equivalent to Legacy of Kain. Yeah, Legacy of Kain Defiance is the best. Dude, it plays so fucking good. But yeah, so basically there have been a lot of fan remakes of different cutscenes because the story in Legacy of Kain is the best part. That's why everyone talks about the story over anything, because the stories are amazing. The gameplay is not even bad. It's just the stories are better. The stories are amazing. It has some of the best voice acting, some of the best writing in gaming. Was this guy who redid the Raziel and Urgot cutscene MMD? Yeah. Original artist John Wayne. The only reason Legacy of Kain ended was because Tony J died. He's very important to the cast. He died, and as stated, they tried to go in a few different directions, and Amy Hennig left, and she didn't own the rights to Legacy of Kain. It was a whole mess. Never beat Blood Omen 2 as a kid because I couldn't figure out the powers puzzle, so I stayed on Soul Reavers. Blood Omen 2 is pretty simple once you figure it out. It's just one of those, you know? Just one of those. The problem with Blood Omen 2 is every level is pretty much the same. That's kind of a big issue with it, where every area feels the same. It has the same fights in it. Like, it takes a little bit too long for it to start shaking things up. Wasn't Kain a massive asshole when he was a human? Yeah, he was a massive prick. Best timeline Soul River HD Remaster Collection and Special Surprise in his Defiance Remastered. Yeah. Fun fact, the voice actor from Mortanius played Senator Armstrong and Simon Templeman. Kane's voice actor also played Absalom in Darksiders 2. Yeah. Raziel wouldn't be playing Vampire the Masquerade. He'd play Wraith the Oblivion. Yeah. But here, I do want to show you this. Yeah. Because this is another pretty crucial cutscene. Well, it's a crucial cutscene, but has like some of the best voice acting, and like it's so fucking sick, and it makes me love Raziel as a character. Because the guy I talked about, Urishi, who I posted the link to his video in the chat. I may post it again. But he did one where it's the pillars, and it's the famous coin flip scene. That's mainly about Kain. That's Kain eating the scenery because Kain's fucking awesome, and he dominates everything he's in. But this is specifically about Raziel. And Raziel is also a very, very sick character. He's great. What Kain do before he was a vampire? Warrior King. Not even kidding. He only becomes an asshole because a vampire... he only becomes an asshole, becomes a vampire because when he was human, noble dude, he asked, hey, can I stay at this end for the night? And Keeper told him to fuck off. I mean... Just because he's nice in that one time does not mean that he was always nice. Yeah. But yeah, here.
Raziel, the failed assassin. You had Kain at your mercy, but lacked the courage to fulfill the act.
He is talking to a squid. It is a squid god. Cat Market for $2. What's Amy Hennig up to these days? She kind of floats around different projects. She wrote a lot of the world building in that Forspoken game. Did not write any of the dialogue, because if she wrote any of the dialogue, it would have been good. But, you know, that design's sick. Oh, it's so fucking sick. Raziel is a great design. Yeah, we're back to classic Loli stream. That vampire bat head-looking guy died in Blood Omen 1, but was alive in 2 for some reason. Because time travel. That's one of the big signs is an alternate timeline. That's Saren's voice actor? Is that an Elder God? So I dig this. Yeah, it's literally called the Elder God. Okay, no. I think it's called the Elder Being, but it is it is an Elder God who contracted Raziel to kill Kain. And this scene is Raziel realizing he has been manipulated, and it does not actually... It is not actually being honest about its intentions. And Raziel's getting pissed off. I get Scorpion vibes from Raziel. Sorta? That'll teach old Vlad Tepes. I gave him the powers of super strength, the ability to turn to a bat. You gave him superpowers? No, it's a punishment. He must consume blood. Oh god, she was in Forspoken. I feel even more sorry for her. Yeah. Whereas the Elder God looks like a heart with eyes and tentacles, especially in the penultimate cutscene where Kain meets him. Yeah.
And now you see the wasteland wrought by the tyrant's hand, by his selfish decision to preserve his own life, even when it meant sacrificing the whole world. This is the fate of Nosgoth, as long as Kain remains alive.
An ironic condemnation, given this guilty scene. One would think you'd torn down the pillars single-handedly.
One thing I like about this, Este, this is a fan animation. I will post the link once again to the video just because, check it out, it's really good. He has a good series of these where he's remaking different Legacy of Kain cutscenes. But he actually went in, or she went in and like reanimated some of Raziel's movements to make him a bit more expressive and all that, because this is on PS2, so obviously it does not look this good. It's something he made as a fan. But he kind of made his motions a little bit more obvious. He added a little bit more facial expression. It's great. I love the flow of dialogue. It's so good. Yeah, Amy's writing and producing the Captain America Black Panther game. Yeah. We need to get rights of Legacy of Kain to make the final game. Kain or Karn, blood for the blood gods, calls for the skull throne. I like Kain. He's poetic with how he shit talks you. Wasn't expecting Raziel to sound like that. So good. Yeah, it's fantastic.
What are you trying to obliterate as you drag your loathsome body through this chamber? And why, as Nosgoth descends into madness and misery, do you appear to thrive? Things in this world, I am learning, are rarely what they seem. You, apparently, are no exception.
I am the engine of life, the source of Nosgoth's very existence. I am the hub of the wheel, the origin of all life, the devourer of death.
It's so good. It's so good. That's how I expect a being like Death talk to Netflix Castlevania. Should take notes from this. All right? That's why I was so pissed off, because it's like, dude, I've heard good renditions of Death. Technically, this isn't Death, but it sort of kind of is. It's weird. When Dante from Devil May Cry or Kain. Sounds good for a guy without a lower jaw. Yeah. Is that Rob Paulson? No. It is Earl Bowen playing the Elder Being that Raziel's talking to. Raziel is played by... God, who the fuck is it? He voiced Guts in Sword of the Berserk. I mentioned that in the Part 4 video. I'll show the part where they make pudding. Voice is cool, yeah. Michael Bell, yeah, it was Michael Bell. Michael Bell plays Raziel. I'm the hub of the wheel. I'm that nigga boy.
Or maybe you're just hungry. Could it be as simple as that? Wouldn't that be poetic irony? The great adversary of the vampires turns out to be the biggest parasite of them all.
Do not test my patience, Raziel. I made you, and I will unmake you if I become so inclined.
As your agent, I am beyond death.
There are fates worse than death, Raziel.
Think Michael Bell would do a good Sparta if Capcom ever does a Sparta game? I think he'd do great. He's a fantastic voice actor. I mean, he is really, really good. Yeah, someone made a Sancho medallion asset for VTubers if the VTuber community named more cursed energy. As the god of vampires, a giant cuttlefish. It's not the god of vampires. It is a separate entity. It is a separate entity that wants Raziel to kill Kain. Kevin Von Magnum for $20. Remember long ago there was a boss in Blood Omen 2 that you face in Steam Chamber. If you don't move, the Steam will kill him. Yeah, that's Blood Omen 2. Fuck, I don't remember what his name is. I think he's like the 4th boss you fight. Because Blood Omen 2, I say, it had some jank. It had some issues. It's the weakest game by far, but Kain carries it. Raziel is Kain's top guy. Honestly, I think Alistair Duncan and Simon Templeman would be better fits for Sparta. Sebastian? I don't think it's Sebastian. Seg162 for $2. You went and download a Bailey. You guys Frollo from the Hunchback of Notre Dame. No, he sounds like Tony J. He sounds like him, but this is not Tony J. This is Earl Bowen. Tony J does voice people in the series, though. He voiced the King in Legacy of Kain Blood Omen, and I think he played Mortanius as well, the Necromancer. So he voiced 2 people that were in Blood Omen, and I think Mortanius came back and he also voiced him in other games as well. But no, this specifically is Earl Bowen, but he sounds dead on like Tony J. Is Raziel the good guy or bad guy? Raziel wants to be the good guy. It's just he's realizing he is being manipulated by literally everybody. I'll be honest, Netflixvania's first, second, and 4th seasons were kind of fun for me. I didn't like 4 at all. Parasitic Eldritch God that feeds off souls. Thinks Slanesh from 40k without horny factor craves vampire souls. Yeah, because vampires are immortal. I just always get Rob Paulson and Michael Bell mixed up.
Oh, I see you now as you truly are. A cancer. A spooling parasite burrowed deep in the heart of this world.
Tony plays Elder God? He does not. I also thought that. Here. Really? Holy shit. Okay, this is some Mandela effect shit. I know for a fact he was not. Yeah, because when I made Berserk Part 4, I was going to mention, oh yeah, it's Tony J. Yeah, Alexei Kane's not on Earl Bowen's IMDb. Okay, I know for a fact Earl Bowen was on. Like, okay, now I'm actually getting some Mandela effect shit. Holy shit. Yeah, no, Earl Bowen was in Legacy of Kain. No, okay, I'm getting a reverse. Earl Bowen played the bad guy in Sword of the Berserk, and I thought he sounded like Tony J. That was it. I understand now. I understand why I'm confused. Earl Bowen played the bad guy in Sword of the Berserk, and he sounded like Tony J doing the Elder God here. So yeah, I had it mixed up. I had it backwards. Is this guy bi-optimized? His torso's barely anything more than the spine. Yeah, did my boy Hector dirtier in dirt Netflixvania? Okay, look at Blue Guy's Body and I'll stop thinking about Stalkers Half-Life 2 beta. Which video we're watching? I will post it yet again. This is a fan remake cutscene of Raziel shit-talking the Elder God. What is Raziel? He is a Wraith. Specifically, he is what's known as a Soul Reaver. And if you know what the significance of that term is in Legacy of Kain, that's a very big giveaway of what his role is. Earl Bowen's also the head shrinker in Terminator films. Yeah. Necron, $5. Elder God sounds like a warlock that restricted Kain's a vampire. Was the warlock just this being in disguise or did it become his thing? That's a very good question. Because, yeah, the Necromancer Mortanius was voiced by Tony J, who also voiced, I think, William the Just, and he voices the Elder Being. So, obviously, he was not William the Just. William the Just was just some dude. But Mortanius and the Elder Being having the same voice is unironically a good detail to pick up on, because that's kind of important. Because that is one of those of, like, was he just using Mortanius as a vessel to start this entire plot? He's also the narrator from Tenchu 3, Wrath of the God. Yeah. Yeah, good guy, bad guy, and the guy with the Soul Reaver. Yeah, definitely Scorpion vibes.
Go now. Play out your pitiful rebellion and take your place among the destroyed, the used, and the damned. But know this, you are mine for eternity. You have always been, and will always be, my Soul Reaver.
Yeah, it's so dope. It's so dope. I love all these fan remake cutscenes. He did fantastic with it. Yeah, Orishi, he's the guy who did it. Did fucking fantastic with it. Fucking fantastic. Is there a comic and novels Legacy of Kain? If no, why not? That's a good question. I wanna get the other one. Should be, yeah, there it is. There it is. get this real quick. He said it. Well, that is literally what Raziel's title is. He's the Soul Reaver. That's why the name is that's why the name is called that. There is a Legacy of Kain Defiance comic. Oh, that's pretty cool. Doing a bad horror movie marathon for laughs on Diary of the Dead. Only 5 minutes in. This movie's bad. Yeah. Yeah, there's Soul Reaver comics, but there's also a new one coming. Oh, that's dope. So they are trying to bring back Legacy of Kain. Yeah, there's a comic book series for Legacy of Kain coming out soon. Amy Hennig has to be involved in some way. Let her oversee it. God, it's her fucking franchise. Raziel's also a sword. Okay. But here. Yeah, here it is. Once again, I'll post the link. This is him doing the remake to the Soul Reaver 1 intro. If I remember right, yeah, it's Soul Reaver 1. Cover art's fucking peak. Believing the story is as good as this. Oh, yeah. So Soul Reaver job include health insurance and 401k. You get to not die. You still feel everything as you are hurt, but you get to not die. Should at least be getting some royalties, right? I just want Amy to take over Jack and Dexter and restore the series to rightful glory. By the way, the United Health CEO assassinated in New York City, USA, wants free healthcare, and we want it now. Let this woman cook. It's her damn baby. Yeah. Yeah, this is the intro to Soul Reaver 1, once again remastered by Urashi. Very, very, very talented guy. Very talented guy. Check him out. He has a lot of fun stuff.
Kain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth.
Yeah, I actually get to see Raziel when he's human. Legacy of Kain series story is almost every character playing 5D chess. Not a lot of people are willing to tell the whole truth. It's great, yeah. And Raziel's caught in the middle of all of it. He's the only one that's like, wait, why do I have to be the fall guy? We got a rematch for Legacy of Kain before Silk Song came out. Let's project what else will drop for Silk Song. He's wearing lipstick. He is kind of goth. What are we watching? These are fan remake cutscenes of Legacy of Kain.
He was mortal once.
Yeah, no, it's two of my favorite series written by the same woman. Legacy of Kain, Jack and Dexter are my favorite games. Yeah, she's talented as fuck. So they can't have the original music for the scenes. By Information Society, yeah.
As what were you?
He's a vampire here. He is a vampire, but when I say human, I mean before he becomes, the Soul Reaver.
All. However, his contempt for humanity drove him to create me and my brethren. I am Raziel, firstborn of his lieutenants.
Zim Dust for $2. My Japan Saga is booked now from March 9th to March 23rd. Hell yeah. I'll say if shit like Blue Cross saying they won't pay for anesthesia after a certain amount of time during surgery should be illegal. Several states shut down, yeah. Such a mid-2000s vampire vibe, yeah. Soul Reaver 1 is my first Legacy of Kain game. Soul Reaver 1 does a good job just introducing you to the concepts. It's only later on... It's only later on do you kind of need to know some of the context of Blood Omen. Even then, you don't really... Blood Omen 1's very standalone. You can... It introduces Kain. It introduces a lot of concepts like Mortanius, the Soul Reaver, and things like that. But the other games also explain them just as well. So, Blood Omen 1's one of those of you can play it if you want to, but you don't need to. But I still recommend it because it is fun. Yeah, not lipstick. Vampires and Legacy of Kain are a different life form. They evolve and change because of corruption and being vampires. If Raziel hadn't been tossed, he might have ended up looking like a big-ass bat. Yeah. Play the Thing game? I'll pirate it first.
Stood with Kain and my brethren at the dawn of the Empire. I have served him a millennium. Over time, we became less human and more divine.
Would you like a Blood Omen remake? I would not say no.
Would enter the state of change and emerge with a new gift. Some years after the Master, our evolution would follow, until I had the honor of surpassing my lord.
I remember a friend was lusting for a vampire Raziel and she got wet when he became a wraith. I can understand girls liking vampire Raziel. Wraith Raziel just makes me very scared. Remember, Amanda claims to be an ally. Pushed that competent, talented woman so he could have control of a company she helped found. Yeah. Everyone, y'all have a good night. We'll see y'all this weekend. Also, 14:20 left to go in the game. Game Packers up. And the game Packers up 28-24 over the Lions. Can't wait for Neil Druckmann's Legacy of Kain 3. Well, Naughty Dog doesn't own the rights to Legacy of Kain. Wraith Raziel to me looks badass. I think it looks great. Yeah, OG Blood Omen remake in the vein of Witcher 3. You know, male sexuality is capable of being scary. Female sexuality is just capable of being scary. Who owns the rights? Technically, Crystal Dynamics. Or Raziel's lines redone because they sound better in the PS1 version. No, it's just upscaled because, as stated, this is a fan remake of the cutscene.
For my transgression,
Or just Bloodborne.
I earned a new kind of reward. Agony.
Will CDPR make a good Legacy of Kain game? No. Legacy of Kain are not RPGs. They are action games. Yeah, they're an MMD. Yeah. New comics a prequel about how Raziel becomes a vampire. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Yeah, so show us time with the Seraphins. Yeah. Crystal will never get an quality remake remaster. No, that's the thing. Crystal owns the IP, but Asper Media is doing it. Asper Media, the same guys that did the Tomb Raider ones, who very clearly are fans and they are shackled to Crystal Dynamics. Like, Crystal Dynamics needs them. They don't need... Asper doesn't need Crystal Dynamics. And before anyone asks, they're not going to current day it because there's nothing in Legacy of Kain to current day. You can't touch any of the dialogue because most of the actors are retired or dead. You can't fuck with any of the cutscenes because it's a time travel story. You need every detail there. And why would you fuck with it anyway, considering it's one of the best stories in gaming? And there's not really any female designs to cover up. The only game that has, like, you know, kind of slutty female designs is Blood Omen 2 with the female vampires. And they're on screen for, like, not very often. With Skull Knight's Majesty got a light novel by Miura. Yeah, Crystal make the next Legacy of Kain the same thing in Thief 4. That's what I'm saying. Wait for this to flop and then pick it up. Crystal Dynamics or Square? God damn it. No, they broke off from Square a while ago.
There's only one possible outcome. My eternal damnation. I, Raziel, was to suffer the fate of traitors and weaklings, to burn forever in the bowels of the Lake of the Dead.
Yeah, two studios making Legacy of Kain. Forgot which one made which game, but Amy was only in one of them. As stated, it was Crystal Dynamics because they were the original holders for a while. They got bought up by Square Enix. They broke off from Square Enix and they got Legacy of Kain rights, and now they're trying to remaster them. And Survivor 2 is just Kino. Is Kino? I just wish the PC control scheme wasn't ass. Hopefully the remasters can fix that. Wait for what to flop? The remasters. JP is now a pretty cool guy for 5 months. 5 months.
Tumbling, burning with white-hot fire, I plunged into the depths of the abyss. Unspeakable pain, relentless agony. Time ceased to exist. Only this torture and a deepening hatred of the hypocrisy that damned me to this hell.
Yeah, they got sold off for crypto, yep. Seven Despot is now a pretty cool guy for 6 months. 6 months. Is Raziel voiced by Hugo Weaving? No, Michael Bell, but he's very, very good. And I was not kidding. Raziel was thrown into the deepest pit of hell for a very long time. Yeah, music is just pure nostalgia. It's so good. Yeah, Square expected Tomb Raider and Thief to make way more money than they ever would have, and it was at the same time Square was drinking the stupid juice and spending willy-nilly on game engines. Yeah. Lipman was running Kingdom Hearts 2. It's awesome. As stated, this is a fan remake cutscene, so details are touched up, but I will say it is still pretty accurate to the original. This was a pre-rendered scene, so really Scorpion vibes. Character looks like Death from Darksiders 2.
An eternity passed, and my torment receded, bringing me back from the precipice of madness. The descent had destroyed me, and yet I lived.
Yeah. Raziel with Jacked in this trailer. It's not a trailer, as stated, it's a fan remake. I will post the link once again so you guys can check it out. A guy by the name of Urishi. Yeah, Urishi had to take some liberties. Yeah. Because in the actual cutscene, you don't see Raziel. It is all told just through narration, but you see Kain throw him in. You see him rising up and like showing his wings to Kain and all that shit. Raziel is a vampire, was used by an outer god to go kill Kain, and due to his betrayal, he was thrown into hell before being brought back. Is that what I'm understanding? No. The elder god thing comes afterwards. The elder god thing is after Raziel is thrown into the pit, because Raziel is under the impression that he was thrown in because he was starting to surpass Kain with power. That is what Raziel believed. In truth, he was nowhere near Kain's level, but Kain let him believe that. And after he is thrown into the pit, he is pulled out by the being known as the Elder God and told, you are now my disciple, you are the Soul Reaver, your quest is to go kill Kain. Raziel, who as far as he's aware was betrayed by his master, is like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. I fucking hate that guy. So he goes to go kill Kain. And he has to kill all the generals that have become corrupted monsters. Yeah, original's even better. Yeah, it's really good. You had to pause a lot to avoid getting a YouTube strike? No, I stayed. This was a fan remake cutscene. It is not an official thing. It just looks really good. But I wanted to show that off because people have been wanting new Legacy of Kain stuff for a very long time. Would you ever plan to cover Baldur's Gate series or Planescape Torment at some point in the future? Maybe. I don't know. Didn't Silicon Knights make the first Legacy of Kain Blood Omen game, or is that Crystal Dynamics? It was Silicon Knights. And I think later on, they became Crystal Dynamics. One of my favorite behind-the-scenes details of Red Dead 1 is Jack's actor wasn't available to do mocap for the duel with Agent Ross, so Johns did it. It was like he was guiding his son. And I'm not your enemy. I am, as I always have been, your sword, your right hand. Yeah. As much darker timeline Square tried to fit Legacy of Kain in the wider Final Fantasy canon to conclude the series of Kingdom Hearts. Now everything needs to cross over with itself, dude. Legacy of Kain, amazing game. I miss it. Yeah. I showed you my wings. Please respond. Yeah. Raziel is under the impression that Kain did that because Kain was jealous of his power. That is not at all why he did it, but that is what Raziel believes for a very long time. When you're playing Legacy of Kain on stream, oh, don't worry. Don't worry. We got plans. We got plans. There we go. Why do you do it? Because I forgot. I don't want to spoil that. As stated, the remasters are coming out, and you find out in Soul Reaver 2. Fan of Matt Mercer? He's fine. Yeah, Kain wants him to believe it, too. Yeah, he needs Raziel to believe it was just because of that. Was Kain just being Kain? Yeah. Kain was being a dick. Lines on Legacy of Kain fucking butter smooth. So mentally recovered from watching Control Delete last night. That's why we watched Kino, because it's really good. Are you buying Dawn Trail yet? I was going to buy it closer to around Christmas, because it might go on sale. Because fuck Fate, yeah. Shorty got Virtue Signal and thinking he was stronger, but he wasn't. Where's best to get? Start series? I say you can get Blood Omen. You can get Blood Omen and Blood Omen 2 pretty easily now. But Blood Omen 2 you want to save until after you beat Soul River 1. And the Soul River remasters are coming out. How you're going to get Defiance, good fucking luck. Just try to emulate that, I guess. Yeah, a dick with a purpose, but a dick nonetheless. That is Kain. He is an asshole. Could have been a little jealousy. It could have been a little jealousy. It explicitly is not jealousy. Kain is absurdly more powerful than Raziel. And Kain knows it, too. Like, that's the entire point. He needed Raziel to believe it was because of that, but no. Kain was several thousand years ahead of him. Here we go. Yeah, Fate's an even bigger dick, yeah. Final Fantasy 14 thought we were gonna finish Control Alt Delete. No. Defiance is on Steam. Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. It did. It is. It is. Once again, the fucking YouTube chat broke. Give me a sec. YouTube has been sputtering for me today. It really wants to fight. Yeah. Give me a sec. I'm almost there. Here we go. I also learned that while Kain was a vampire longer, Raziel and his Seraphim brothers died before Kain was born as a human. Yeah. That's... yeah. Time travel's fucking weird. Literally the only one here has Defiance on Steam. I forgot it was on Steam. I still need to buy that one. You fix Defiance camera problems? It's so bad with fixed camera. Literally, you're 1,000 years too early to challenge me. Yeah. When the match is coming out? Tuesday, the 10th. Signs of soul joke. Raziel, the shop is called Feed, Sneed, and Seed. With feed and seed both end in the sound eed, thus rhyming with the name owner Sneed. There's so many great shit posts. I love the Kain walks down Raziel making pudding. Mama's in Shambles told her Beastar Season 3 is out, and she's like, God damn it, I have so much to catch up on. Fuck, she's investing in Beastar's chat. Like in furries might be genetic. Yeah, Luki Games sells Defiance for about $25. I think Universal's being Kain, no matter the story, is in fact a huge dick. By the time Soul Reaver happens, Kain's been king over the whole world for like 2,000 years. Yeah. That's why I make it very clear. He is not jealous of Raziel. He needs Raziel to think he's jealous of him. Yeah, Defiance $7 on Steam. Oh, hell yeah. Ugh. Every time Loli talks shit on China, YouTube has problems. Coincidence? I think not. There we go. Ugh. Poop and pee is all you need to keep it clean. Coming. Yeah, Defiance less than $1 on GOG. Hell yeah. I'm not sure the difference between the Steam and GOG version, so I don't know if one runs better than the other. Because I know getting Soul Reaver 1 and 2 on Steam is kind of a bad move because as they have more problems compared to the GOG versions. Eh. Yeah, GOG version runs better. Okay. And who knows, maybe Mandalore can finally make a fucking Soul Reaver video. Kain's speech of the Elder God at the end of Defiance's peak, basically just him going, the fact you're getting involved means we can and will kill you. Yeah, I love it. So, fuck you mean you think of me as a son, Kain? I'm old enough to be your dad. Shut up. The amount of times Kain has time traveled, listen, he's basically 10,000 years old. Don't you get the joke? Loli was originally owned by Chuck, meaning it used to be called Chuck's Feed and Seed. Yeah, GOG is better for older games, like older than 2008 games on PC. Yeah. Kind of sucks that we have to clarify that as older. And Laura said the Thing remaster is next because the game is rough like the original game. Yeah, I kind of expect so. As much as Night Dive was hyping it up, you would think they would fix some of the problems in it. Granted, some of the problems are like DNA down, so, you know, it's... Kain deserves to say that the table of strugglers with Guts, Thorfinn, and Musashi. Well, Kain is... he's kind of more of an asshole about it. Enough about Final Fantasy lore to understand what the hell you're fighting. We are in an alternate universe where Light won, and now we find out Light was kind of evil. I can probably get GOG now because I'm getting my 2 terabyte SSD soon. Hell yeah. You know, let's get fucked over by United Healthcare Optum. No, I don't use United. More law than good. Not even that. Like, Kain is like, I will fight for the better of the world because I know for a fact I will sit at the throne when it's all over. Kain is very, very openly selfish and very, I'm in this for myself. The entire reason the plot happens is he finds out he was supposed to be a sacrifice, and he's like, no, fuck you, I'm not going to do that. So light's not good in full effect. It's more of the imbalance. Yeah, the imbalance of light and darkness leads to an apocalypse. Yeah. 14 goes by darkness logic, with light and dark are both dicks. The extreme of either is bad. Heard Asper messed up the Battlefront collection. Well, from my understanding, that was kind of a complicated story. Because they're capable of doing good remasters, so whatever happened with Battlefront is complicated. To be fair, the sticks and glue that was used to make the thing even run is impressive. They made the ally AI work as well as it did. That is true. So Kingdom Hearts rules. One last thing, what are your thoughts on Democrats possibly retaking the House because Republican reps resigned to become members of Trump's cabinet? Well, we'll get done if that happens. Nothing ever happens. Nothing was going to get done no matter what happened. Disney happened, plain and simple. Kain, if he needed to, would happily take Griffith's place if it furthered his plans. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. The Bailiff would have a hard time activating because there's nothing he cares about. It's like, oh, you... Okay, no, he cares about Raziel, but then you saw he chucked Raziel into a pit of hell. Unfortunately, the Kentucky man's right. Yeah. Love a thing multiplayer. That'd be fun. Yeah, there's been a few different kind of hidden person games where you have that concept. You know, like... oh, God. Where you have to, like, suss out the bad guy in the match. Yeah, Kain would definitely fuck Casca. He wouldn't care about her, but he'd do it. Typically against the nothing ever happens mindset, except on the matter of government and lawmaking, nothing ever happens. There we go. Among Us is the thing multiplayer. That's just one game. Why DC hate Wally West? I like Barry, but why delete Wally over and over again just to bring Barry back? Can you save us? Saved? More like under new management. That is basically how Blood Omen 2 ends. The entire story of Blood Omen 2 is the Seraphim have taken over the world, and now they are horrible totalitarians that rule Nosgoth with an iron fist. Kain defeats the Seraphims, and the story ends with him going, all right, now I'm going to think about how I'm going to rule this place with an iron fist. Kain's like a Hayachi. I'm killing you in a super horrible way because I love you, my son. Official license, the thing multiplayer needs to be made. That would be fun. Kingdom Hearts story, just old crotchety man trying to be a top dog in all multiverses. Kain Giga Chad, yeah. What are your thoughts on the Batman? I thought it was good. I like it. I like Robert Pattinson's Batman. GOG, an American company? Polish. They're an offshoot of CD Projekt Red. I'll place the fist with an even bigger fist. Raziel sounds like Zim when he says his goal to rule the world in Iron Fist. No, that's not Raziel. That's Kain. Kain wants to rule the world in Iron Fist. Raziel wants to figure out what the hell is going on. Void to become one of us, you must rape Raziel, Kain. Kain, think about this. Are you about to fuck another man in the ass? Bet. That's a Netflix Punisher. I'm going to talk about that when the Punisher video comes out, but I have feelings about it. If you're in Shadowbringer's more of a 3 crossover, raids are a nice FF8 callback. Yeah. Remember DC trying to one more day Wally West, but Wally West outran DC editorial. Yeah, my bad. I meant to say Kain. Yeah. They are two very separate guys. Raziel genuinely does want to save the world. Like, he still has a little bit of heroism left in him. See Godzilla hitting the gritty on Fortnite. Ron Pattinson's the best Batman. Christian Bale's the best Bruce Wayne. Yeah, ain't not wrong. Very strong Fifis for the Punisher show. Yeah. Shame about Dead Space 2 remake. Fuck EA and their unrealistic business expectations. On one hand, I want to say that. On the other hand, it's like, at least they get to leave Dead Space alone. Let them stew in the fact they fucked that up again. The one that knows the PvP game based on Legacy of Kain. Nosgoth? Yeah, it wasn't great. Godzilla can wear Nikes and slam dunk. Yeah, Raziel wasn't a good person either. Even after he dies as Seraphim, he still has a little bit of heroism in him. Like, he does genuinely want to save Nosgoth. It's just one of those of, yeah, he's got problems. He's flawed. Main problem is Raziel is really reactive. It makes him easily manipulated and retarded. Yeah. What do you call 135 murders in 5 years? Work in progress. How does your ideal Legacy of Kain sequel go? Fucking finish the story. Like, give us Raziel and Kain fighting the Elder Being. Fortnite at this point is just a little bit of everything game, yeah. Like seeing Kain defines 2, Kain kills Fate. Yeah. Think you might not love Punisher Season 2 or something? Yeah, basically. Creature Commandos feels like a self-insert of James Gunn where he's badass war hero, has big dick, and fucks beautiful foreign princesses. Well, Raziel is... You can bring him back with some weirdness. It can be done. Okay, and Raziel fair against V1 from Ultra Kill. They'd win. They also drink blood. In fact, a robot full of blood would make them go, oh, hell yeah. Do you like most of the Marvel Netflix shows? Jessica Jones Season 1 was good. Daredevil was great all the way through. Luke Cage Season 1 was good. Iron Fist was a fun little... Oh, that was cute. Oh, they were trying. They were trying so hard. Defenders was meh. They'd be good guests for MK. No one even know who they are. Creature Commandos Dr. Frankenstein fucks the fucking corpses. Can you use the Sword River Raziel as a stand slaughtering the Elder God? Yeah, that'd be dope. Hate to admit it, but I do play Fortnite with friends, and I did purchase Battle Pass because they cooked with J-pop inspired designs. Cursed Jade's kind of peak J-pop bad girl. I did not enjoy Iron Fist. We should be streaming the Blood Omen games for remasters come out. Oh, we got a plan. We got a plan. Some Devil May Cry Netflix series coming out soon. I don't have faith. I do not. Johnny Young Bosch as Dante is the one thing they have, and everyone's saying the same thing. Should have been Ruben. I'm sure even Johnny's like, yeah, should have been Ruben. So I thought Kain would pull some Rick Sanchez shenanigans, keep overloading the Sword River to turbocharge it. Nothing wrong with playing Fortnite. It ain't for me, but still, yeah. Didn't Raziel turn to the Soul Reaver in a sequel because he died? He's not dead. That's all I can say. He is not technically dead. Because he basically can't die. Yeah, they did not try with Iron Fist. They really didn't. No one felt very by the numbers. Luke Cage was fun. I liked Season 1 of Luke Cage. Cope? No, it's literally not Cope. Like, it may in fact been the point that he's not dead. I did not enjoy the Fist Lolly leaving Diddy party. Fucking same right now, getting through the games and finally got to 5, but yeah, fucking 80 is gonna fuck it up. He doesn't understand why the games are fun and badass and the reason we and everyone likes it. Yeah. As soon as they show off the lady design, it's like, all right, you don't get it. Hey, why do you talk like that Apu? Shankar will purposely fuck it up. Barely like multiplayer games to be to get into them. I never had good luck with randoms. Isn't Johnny and Ruben best friends? Fuck Netflix, yeah. In Crown $5, Kain stabs the Elder Being. You can kill my body, Kain, but you can't kill my spirit. Raziel stabs the Elder Being. God, my spirit. Raziel's whole thing is he eats souls, so that is why I'm saying like it may be part. It may be part of the idea. Was the origin of the username AlmightyLoli? It was funny. Yeah, Danny and Ironfist says retarded as Raziel and Ochi's Soul Reaver. Raziel and Soul Reaver just operating off the information he has. That's what the lady design again. Look it up. It's not great. Dude, Netflix the lady designs are literally Captain Commando and DMC5 lady when the series is pre-DMC3. Yeah, lady's now black and fighting Dante to save slaves while Dante says, I don't care, I'm here to shoot demons. Any motherfucker also wants to put Castlevania characters being Devil May Cry characters? Yeah, he'll never be able to do that. Imagine you DMC designs for the amulets of Dante and Virgil instead of the actual amulet. Xbox Cuck, what the fuck is Legacy of Kain? Very, very, very good games. It is time travel, Shakespearean vampires yelling at each other. And the lady design's awful. It's really bad. DMC anime by Netflix, they race swap characters. No. Gadoo was just making a joke. Yeah, well, lady being black is off color, but at least they did give her a fit that made sense. Well, she's not black. A guy was just making a joke. They showed Netflix lady. Hold on, yeah. Remember those weird The Thing comics and one of the things had a whole life? Yeah. Can we make the Shankar removed all DMC's visual K elements from DMC 1 to 3 from the Netflix show? Yeah, it looks like shit. I can see Kane's what Anne Rice might write if she wasn't a Fujo. MC5's lady design make me feel things I'm scared to admit. I'd say, my guy, you have the parts to put together into a good story and boom. Yeah, lady's best designs are 1 and 4. She looks great in 4. Does Netflix do any game series justice to Shankar at the wheel? He just fucks everything up. Like, it's astonishing. He pretends to be fans of these franchises, then he gets a hold of them, and he's just doing everything he can to basically make them not the games. And it's like, why did you do this? It does make me wonder, is this another Disney situation where he's just the name they fanny about and he's not actually the one making creative choices? Like, you have to wonder after a certain point. Yeah, they made Lady look like a My Adventure Superman villain, yeah. Yeah, someone called the Netflix Lady design Sir. I don't think she looks that bad, but she is not Lady. Like, that's a very obviously different character. And if they want to do the thing of like, oh, well, it's her prequel, it's explaining how she becomes Lady, no one cares. Yeah. As long as they don't touch my wife Nico, I don't care about the DMC Netflix. No, never forget his Apu video. I know, but my point is you do have to wonder after a certain point. It's like, all right, is this a him decision or is it Netflix? Gonna play Legacy of Kain remasters. I only trust a handful of people, including you, to recommend me stuff. Yeah, I plan on playing them. They look awesome. It's actually fucking ass. What the fuck is this Butch design? So I'll pick a Muda wearing the Sanchi medallion and explain a lot. Netflix fucked up Masters of the Universe, so they'll fuck up just about any anime adaptation. Yeah. Here's the point. She's called Sir 'cause she's the opposite of Lady. Yeah, it's retarded. The note said Lady's designs based off the game Oni. You know, the game that's not DMC. Yeah, I hate that. It's like, no one wants Oni. Oni is a fucking Ghost in the Shell tribute game. It's not Devil May Cry. They said that so they can go, look, we like games. We know this obscure-ass fucking PS2 game. It's like, yeah, congratulations. That's not Devil May Cry. Moonheart apologized next and left all commentary group chats he was in. Remember hearing the him talk about Castlevania and think, okay, you don't know anything about the series, do you? Yeah. They're watching Diary of the Dead and Jesus did a 13-year-old write the script. It was George Romero. Change made to the series is consistent with 80's personality. One great strength for DMC, it's a series for fans. The phone call from DMC5 is proof since it's from a character from the anime. Yeah. Yeah, you probably pulled that game's name out of a hat like 15 days ago. But always a ghost in the show inspire a game. Why not base Lady off Lady? Like, the only cope we can have is it's an early design of the character and she's going to look like who she is towards the end of the series, which I say that's stupid because that means we have to wait like over half the goddamn show for her to look like the character she's supposed to fucking be, and that's just a theory to cope. Yeah, Lady's outfit in DMC3 is a student uniform. What else is there to explain? How companies nowadays are so averse to making money instead of making enemies of their customers? Hate marketing. They think so long as they can piss people off, somebody will watch. Still wonder what's happening to the French FF9 anime that's happening. Nothing about it has come out yet. It has a listing on Wikipedia and IMDb. Probably development hell. If it goes quiet, usually development hell. Opinion on DMC, the 2013 reboot, it sucks. Like, it's not Devil May Cry. Shit, Lady was a teen in DMC3, yeah. She's gonna look like DMC5 Lady by the end of the season based off the designs 80 showed off. Yeah, like I said, I hate that. Just, we don't need the prequel shit. Just give us the character as the character is. Soon taller, please. Showed it with a dark-skinned tomboy. Wait, I can work with this. Luckily, his design was the byproduct to 80, not getting the rights to the Dino Crisis 61. That, not DMC. Kain suddenly became a comic book villain. Where do you think fit better, Marvel, DC, or Image? Marvel has vampires in it. Also, I think DC also does, but Marvel has them more prevalent because you have Blade. Though he'd work best on his own Image, because Legacy of Kain lore is its own fucking beast. Gee, my finally revealed FF6, SF6, yeah. The interaction between DMC reboot Dante and normal Dante. You're watching a nutshell. I don't want to. You do want to. I don't want to. You don't. You do. Don't want to. I do want to. I'm turning on Netflix right now. Kain vs. Spawn in the darkness would be cool. Hopefully the FF9 anime is dead. Never happens. I have no faith in non getting the care and respect it deserves, and games don't need shows anyways. Too much to ask for one fun adventure with Dante, Trish, Lady without leading to DMC5. Can't tell if they reduced Mai's cup size or not, but wouldn't surprise me if they did. I think Arkham is going to be the DMC anime. Probably they'll make reference to him, but I don't know. It's hard to say what's actually going to be from the games in the DMC anime, just because every single thing 80 has shown off, every single take he's had about it screams he does not really understand Devil May Cry. He said Virgil reminds him of Thanos, and right there it's like, oh no. Once they show about Dante, Trish, and Lady just going about their adventures, that's the DMC anime, and it's good. The actual DMC anime. The one where they actually had the game cast voice the characters. At least Dante's still getting workout in Vietnam. I saw one episode from 2007 DMC anime, Win Night. Yeah. He thinks Virgil's the hero. Yeah, it's like completely like, no, Virgil's not the hero. Endless prequel. She'll look like Lady for 5 minutes at the end of the first season, then completely ignore that in later seasons. It's like Punisher all over again. Remember when game anime is, please Daisuke, for the love of God, let Sing grow up mentally. He's passive intelligence, even if he's got the mind of a child, let him grow. I think comparing Mundus to Thanos would be a better comparison, and even then, it's not completely accurate. He's a villain in the 5th game. He's the villain in a lot of the games. Oh, okay. He's a villain in 3, and he's a boss in 1, even though that's technically... that gets weird. But the guy saw Virgil in a lawn chair and thought that was canon. Never answered who would win, Dante or Kain. I'm not going to answer it. You're not just going to constantly ask who would win an X fight. It's like, no. No. No, bad. He's a slave in DMC 1. Yeah, as stated, it's weird. Thanks, Sugar's being an absolute scummy, trolly asshole saying that shit, I swear. Makes you wonder. It genuinely makes you wonder. The Pac-Man secret trailer level? Yeah, it doesn't look like Pac-Man. It looks stupid. It looks out for Guilty Gear Anime. It's being animated by the company that animated Find Your Own Way, CGMV, for the GG anniversary, and that was actually pretty kino. All you need for a good Devil May Cry show is good action, hot chicks, and decent story. We'll probably only get decent action. Yeah. No wins in all fights. Corn, free cares not where blood flows. Second one, 6-2 for $2. Who'd win a fight? You or Goku? No, Virgil's going to be there, and comparing him to Thanos kind of makes sense because he's a purposely misunderstood villain who only wants power and collects artifacts to gain power. That's still not really Virgil. He's getting his Netflix money now, and when suits get tired of his shit, he'll skip down all the way to the bank. Yeah. I saw it and went, how the fuck is this Pac-Man? Yeah, right? Yeah, Virgil desires power. Yeah. Like, calling him a misunderstood villain is wrong because he is genuinely villainous. He just wants power. DMC 5, he damn near ends the fucking world for power. Mastermind 3's prequel manga and 5, Villain of 3, Slave in 1. Yeah. Yeah, Virgil will make Thanos piss and shit his pants. My sister said the same when I showed her it. Yeah. Yeah, Virgil's an antagonist, not a villain, considering he's interested in power in order to kill Mundus, not take over the world like Dante thought. Nah, he's still flat out evil. He only gets his redemption arc in 5. Yeah, Virgil killed thousands of people. Did you know Netflix Tomb Raider was supposed to be unified Laura? That's total horseshit. It's just reboot Laura with slightly less character development. As stated, they make her more of a damsel than any of the games did. Tits or ass, why choose? Capcom's reputation's gonna tank so fucking hard by working with Western scumbags like this. Nah, it's just the Capcom roller coaster. They'll be retarded for a few years, lose a bunch of money, and then go, oh fuck, we can't do that, and they'll start trying to creep back up. Mark 95 bucks. Hey Lolly, thanks for the stream. Peak seasons kill me. What I missed? Nothing. We talked a lot about Legacy of Kain and it was dope. Virtual Redemption only comes because Nero is his son, and he beat the shit out of him. Yeah, basically stop being an idiot. Yeah, after you cut out your son's arm for more power, and you still lost. Yeah. Yeah, Virgil's just Vegeta. A little bit worse. Virgil summons the tower in 3, so there must have been more human death there. Yeah. Where's face? You're not making eye contact with a woman's ass when you talk with them. It's certainly difficult to keep eye contact with a woman's breast in the same circumstance. Redemption and Stretch, you did not care about the people you use for Quillfoth. Yeah. Yeah, Virgil didn't really get redeemed, just focused on what mattered instead. Yeah, like, he was willing to help close off Quillfoth, but once again, it was after Nero beat the shit out of him. Virgil's closer to Tarbles than Vegeta, to be honest. We're going off DBZ characters. Yeah. Make predictions now. The Capcom roller coaster has to get good Resident Evils. What good games will get on the next go around? Hopefully Dino Crisis. Bad robot. Nero's Devil Trigger form is my favorite design in DMC. It's pretty dope. I like it. Here we go. Yeah, Virgil's definition of inferiority complex. Yeah. Who'd win between 20 Zaku and Imperial Knight? They're not people, so you have to answer? No. Watch Death Battle, you fucks. Turbo absolutely fucking not. Turbo's Kain saying it was a wife. Virgil was a white monster drinking asshole would kill you if it made a shred of power. Capcom's still chasing that coveted ESG money because they're just wars like that. Well, across the board, a lot of companies in Japan are starting to ask questions of where exactly a lot of the content standards are coming from. And I talked about in the beginning of the stream, but Yamatadaro, the manga artist who got a position in the Japanese Diet and is like really big free speech guy, traced it all the way back to China and said, we are being told to listen to Chinese standards by credit card companies. This is bullshit. Was Virgil right that him and Dante tied, or is Dante up one? We'll let him say they're tied because it makes him feel better, but in truth, Dante wins. Virgil's coat in DMC 5 should have dark blue, not black. I don't care if the black color symbolizes change because of V. The blue is iconic. Remember the movie Penguin's Memory Tale of Happiness? I have not. Yeah, Nero Devil Trigger looks like he has a bit of angel in him. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Only mangaka I know that ended up in a position in Japanese government is Ken Akamatsu. It must be a buddy of his then, because he's another like really prominent free speech guy in the Japanese Diet. But the guy's name is like Yamatadaro or something. And he just laid out a whole presentation during one of their meetings about how a lot of the censorship coming from credit card companies is linked back to China, and a lot of the standards and a lot of their practices match China's system. So it's basically we are being turned into a soft China colony. At some point you expect Virgil to fall for the dumbest shit like Dante pointing randomly and yelling, look, more power. You can still get the blue coat. It is one of his outfits and looks sick. I don't think Dante beats Virgil. I think it's tied. They're both equal. Yeah, it fits for their arc. Especially since they stopped fighting each other. One new Down Crisis where the Downs are misunderstood and actually the good guys. Why they call it a diet in their government? What's the government diet? It's just what they call their government. It's their parliament. Japan, the only nation where right-wing nationalism looks fucking epic. Yeah, Yamada Taru, yeah. Besides Japan, Taiwan is a desired goal for a trip to Asia. Yeah. Isn't the guy who was in the Vice slander piece? Ken Akamatsu was, because they tried smearing him as a pedophile. And once again, that entire Vice slander piece is banned in Japan because it falls under slander. Yeah, some did the count. Dante's still up one. That's what ESG, BlackRock have been doing. They've been turning everything into China colonies. Yeah, economic slavery. Anime movie about an American soldier named Mike fighting in the Vietnam War, and the characters are all cartoon penguins. Oh, okay. I always pronounce diet. I've always heard it pronounced as diet. They don't even fight each other to kill each other anymore, just for fun, like two boys play fighting with toy lightsabers. Yeah. I have a hatred for people who go bitch about woke and yet go gaga over China games. Oh, we talked about that last stream, yeah. Yamada Taru is damn near the most placeholder Japanese name I've ever seen. I'll post a link to his Twitter. I think I still have his Twitter up. Did more reading of Gunsmith Cats, and apparently it's being left unedited. Now I'm wondering will it be rescanned 2007 release, so they're doing it proper. Oh. But yeah, this... Here, I'll post a link to the tweet I'm talking about here. Yeah. What the fuck's it called? Diet? I don't know. It's just what they call their parliament. That literally is the standard Japanese placeholder name. Dante also getting stabbed by a sword is a normal Tuesday for him. Yeah. Dinosaur not misunderstood. Look up Operation Northwood. The dinosaurs were behind that. Dino Crisis is an attempt to tell the truth. Record there is nothing wrong with playing Chinese made games by themselves. Just be aware doing so is not a stand for free speech. Yeah. You can play whatever China game you want. It's just be aware you're not exactly propelling free speech forward with it. Look at the Angel bit in Nero's Devil Trigger is more from how his form was out of want to protect his remaining family, like how angels are seen as guardians. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, because he is one of the more outwardly heroic. They can play rough because they're nearly unkillable, yeah. Is that the Hulk? He's a Rogdigan. He big. Down to the kind of guy to clap when a plane lands. Yeah, some South American countries call the governments juntas. Yeah. What exactly are Japan's free speech laws? I heard they're one of the better ones. One of the better ones, but they're still pretty rough. Piracy is very, very, very punished over there. Slander is also something that can easily get you dragged into a courtroom. That's why Brittany Ventney almost got sued when she started calling Gura a pedophile, because Gura is part of Cover and Hololive, and Hololive is a Japanese company. There's a lot of bullshit with the Japanese legal system. It's its own fucking rabbit hole. Yeah, Japan's also very anti-gun. Yeah, they straight up don't have a gun culture. Virgil should get together with Nero's mom and live happily ever after. I think his mom is dead. But to be fair, they are in hell. You want dumb AI-generated time waster because you're bored? Just watch Dante and Virgil play Uno. Cancel culture is huge in Japan, too, from what I hear. Yeah, I can believe that because, as stated, Japan's culture is all about... It's all about being very modest and respectful and doing the whole, like, be as polite as you can in public. So I can definitely imagine if there's some nefarious actor that wants to fuck somebody over, it's very easy to ruin your reputation. Do Westaboos count as gun culture? Yeah, hunters in Japan are allowed to have guns. Yeah. Japan, oddly, has a very prevalent airsoft culture because they're not allowed to have guns. Gotta get the itch out somehow. Yeah, Japan's very heavy on shaming culture. Yeah. That's ironically another reason why they haven't really been able to get a lot of woke shit in, because as much as a woke person might try to go around and go, well, this person's a piece of shit, they're racist and this and that, someone can easily turn around on them. Was it implied that Chicken Virgil's DMC4 cutscene was his baby mama? Yeah. That's just another term for deliberative assembly. Yeah. No gun culture. Man made a shotgun to assassinate a dude. Yeah. That was one guy. And Japan takes 10 years to get a rifle license after you get a shotgun license. Yeah. Yeah, don't Japan have Westaboos? Yeah. Yeah, defamation's taken way more seriously there. Yeah. Yeah, Japan's slander laws are backwards. Whether it's true or not, they can sue for slander. We're seeing the Japanese cowboy culture? Yeah. Because individuality isn't as valued in Japan as it is in America? Sort of, kind of. It's one of those where obviously if you just walk down the street and fuck with somebody, they'll get pissed off and get in your face, but that's because you're walking down the street and fucking with somebody. You know, we're talking like vague generalities here. Speaking of grifters, what's Venti up to nowadays? Probably pig and think before you sleep. One was attacked by demons waiting for Virgil to save her. In return, she would tend to his wounds, fall in love, and conceive Nero. Yeah. Give every Japanese airsoft nerd full citizenship and let them experience the full thing. Asian culture is more collectivist than the West. Yeah. That's why a very common thing for Japanese companies that want to get rid of employees but don't want to formally fire them is they'll just lock them in. They'll lock them in like a corner of the office or something and just don't give them any work. Just sit there, keep yourself busy for a few hours, do whatever you want, but you are not allowed to actually contribute to the company. And that's actually a really effective way to get people to quit because they feel useless. Because Japanese culture, if you're not doing something, you know, you're not productive and therefore you're useless and nobody wants to work with you. So that's obviously a thing that Japan can do because of the fact that it's how their culture's set up. Yeah, they did that to Kojima, yeah. Yeah, they did to Kojima. And yeah, that's a punishment. Yeah, it's funny when you consider our culture where like that's everyone's dream job. It's like I get to sit on my ass in the office and not do anything. Fuck yeah. Which version of Lady from from Devil May Cry is more iconic? Also, best girl as she deserves spinner. 4. I like 4. I think they call it quiet firing. Yeah. Sounds very chill. Virgil hooked up with a random Sparta devotee and ditched Nero in a black sheet at an orphanage. Credo and Kyrie volunteered at. Yeah. And if you don't want to see the ultimate fusion between Samurai and Western Gunman, play Rising Zen, Samurai Gunman. Yeah. That Japan was a more keep to yourself kind of culture. It's kind of both. Keep to yourself and don't make a scene, but you still have to contribute to the whole. That's why Hikikomori is seen as like such a shameful thing, because you're just a shut-in that doesn't want to talk to anybody. It ties into the work-family mindset that many Japanese office jobs have. Yeah. Baracho got to $5. You can tell Virgil's the weaker brother because he has canonically broken semen retention. You see Aiden release the dev stream? Yeah. Still waiting on the fucking video. Our technique won't work on me. I would play a shit ton of games if my job did that. I guarantee it's probably a catch-22 thing where if you start slacking off despite having nothing to do, they can use that excuse to fire you. Where it's like, well, you're on your phone during work time, we gotta get rid of you, even though the whole thing is just driving you crazy with boredom. Downside to it must be the shame of everyone being aware that they would fire you if they could. They also may also have you doing infantile work, which generates more shame. Yeah. Needs to beat the fuck out. And still got paid. Yeah. I don't get work-family mindset. Well, the idea is to kind of build an idea of solidarity and loyalty to the place you're working at. Like, it's not just your coworkers, it's your friends. Like, you all go out drinking together, you all talk to each other. There is friendly relationship there. Which, once again, is why when they do the quiet firing thing and kind of start doing the shaming tactics, can hurt so bad. Because, like, we're supposed to be friends. We're supposed to be in this together. What the fuck? In Sora, the trolley makes skits centered around cultural differences in America and Japan. I know Dev done some stupid shit, but how to become big in the first place? He followed Sargon and a lot of GG people. Funny enough, he was one of the people involved with the crowd that kind of tanked GG. Dante has sex, just a better pull-out game than Virgil. Yeah, Japan's a very workaholic culture, yeah. And my company won't even let me keep the office door closed anymore, screw them. Way they punch a worker to force them to quit does explain how Hikikomori could finance that lifestyle. Yeah. Just ride it out for a few months and you're good. Guns are more important than an Asian hole to put your cock in. Know we're getting a new Lupin the Third movie next year? Yeah, it looks dope. Shocker's a different culture that has influenced by America. Yeah. That big meme was Dante was too dumb to know about sex. I don't think Lady gave him a choice. Yeah, Dev was one of the Kraut doxing group. Yeah. He's also trying to rehabilitate the image of Brianna Wu, so next time Dev will try to pipe in about Gamergate, know that he's lying about a lot of it. Got a weird question if Sekihotai, as portrayed in Rise of the Ronin, say they're trying to bring a revolution in class society. They're communists, right? Yeah, sort of early communists. Japan's heavily anti-drug. Only next year in December, medical Mary Jane will be legal. Japan might finally be allowed to relax. Oh, I guarantee you, one fuck up, they're going to go straight to banning it. Dev is an American, right? He's Canadian. Yeah, V had himself as a tard when it came to Silent Hill 2. Yeah, a lot of people... a lot of people are kind of picking up on the GG2 crowd as like, this would be a lot more effective if you guys didn't constantly fuck up talking about these things. Because, you know, like, it's easy to shit on Suicide Squad or Forspoken or Dragon Age Veilguard or Dustborn. You know, those are easy bitch smack targets where it's like, well, no one's going to defend that shit because they're awful. You know, no one cares about those games. When something more divisive and there is more meat on the bone... You have to know what you're talking about. So if you end up fucking up, and you are especially like a big figure in that circle fucking up, you are going to cause worse ramifications than if you just ignored it. Yeah. Which is funny considering Dante's status as a mimetic sex god, yeah. Funny enough, the IRL Sekihotai weren't even communists. They were basically scapegoats for the shogunate, blaming them for spreading the message of tax cuts to the populace. Yeah, GD2 is just dumb guys. That's it. Nothing conspiratorial, just dumb. Yeah. I'm supposed to get famous on the internet if you don't grift super hard. And that's why I think that's why I think a lot of it really does come down to. It's the need to chase the headline and chase the newest trend kind of bites them. Anti-Bolt crowd backpedaled in regards to Silent Hill 2 remake by just calling it a soulless remake that didn't need to exist. Yeah, it's like whenever they don't really have a point to it, they'll just say soulless and doesn't need to exist. That can absolutely apply to games. Like, Dead Rising Remake does not need to exist. Like, there is literally no reason to play that over the original. Beyond marginally better gameplay and better AI. That's it. But, like, Silent Hill 2 Remake, it's like, dude, we have not had... We have not had Silent Hill 2 on any modern systems for a while. 2 entire console generations. We need to get Silent Hill 2 back in some way. And I think the Blooper Team remake did a good job with it. I think they actually did pretty damn well. They felt like they cared. Clark, what's wrong? Has told this short fat Canadian his car blew another trainee. He got upset and started yelling at his car for blowing a trainee without him. They're asking the luxury master is slop. Well, that's dated. That is the epitome of what was the point of this. Like, we played it on stream, and I was like, what was the point of any of this? What was the point of doing this cheaply? Sekotai went around telling commoners the new government wouldn't have taxes. The government then branded them traitors, and they realized that wasn't possible. Yeah. Dante was almost raped as a teenager by a girlfriend's friend. Yeah, he knows what sex is, but yeah, lady did remind him, and he didn't have a choice in the matter. Also, still failed to understand why DRDR was bad, and just calling it woke instead of being a cheap cash grab by China. When I said that, several people got pissed off. Yeah, it's like, that's the frustrating thing. It's not even woke. It's just a neutered version of Dead Rising. Like, it's Dead Rising with less stuff in it. Sure make games so it's easier to get a hold of on modern systems. Yeah. My Team Ninja even make the Sekotai's proto-commies and Rise of the Ronin. Well, I'm pretty sure they were just trying to boil down what their main point was. I mean, shocker, it's very complicated history to have to explain. Yeah, why are game companies allergic to game preservation? Because then they can sell it to you again. As much as we complain, people buy it. Dead Space Remake, despite everything EA did to Visceral, was a top seller. DRDR safe edgy? Not even that. It's just neutered. It is just Dead Rising with less stuff. Like, trying to apply any kind of modern term to it's bad because it's nothing. It is just, yeah, pick that up, I guess, on sale for like $10 if you want to play a kind of revamped version of Dead Rising. Should I stream my first playthrough of Bloodborne? Bloodborne is really good. Yeah, John Walker Flynn's generally stupid. The fact Dev keeps trying to help them and support them helps fuel the idea that Dev is just Shroom Chaser. I think he desperately wants some of that Super PAC money. I think that is the reason why he shacked up with Woo. And then PC port Dead Rising is great. Yeah. Support Ross Scott's movements for game preservation in Europe. He's the only one that actually cares. Not enough for EA, though. Yeah, but EA is retarded with their sales expectations. Did Dante have a kid or multiple Rugrats running around? Dante, as far as we know, no. And again, what they did to Visceral, typical EA cycle. Bought it up, started taking more and more creative control of it, started putting even crazier demands for sales and gimmicks and all this shit, then gutted the company and absorbed it. Game preservation continuously hurt his 3D era MK fan. Calling it one day, Dev will get busted cheating on his girlfriend with a trainee. I think he just likes MTFs. No, specifically it being Woo and what Woo got involved with, he wanted money. I guarantee he wanted to shack up to that and get Super PAC money. Dev ironically is a Troon chaser. He constantly talks about when to fuck his Troon co-host, but in public and private. Yeah. Yeah, Battlefield Hardline was the We're Closing You project for Visceral. In case you forgot, it was Battlefield 4, but with cops. Yeah. Dante never loses, so he's a virgin because he would never lose it. Dante knows how to get raped by women. Every date he's been on ends with him getting roofied. Yeah, modern BioWare's just EA wearing a skin suit. Yeah. Dev is going to be so upset when the Conservatives win. There's no PAC money for him to have. Keep telling people not to drag me to Chipotle. Brought me Chipotle. You keep doing it. I've not had Chipotle. Is it good? What's cooler, a hood or a helmet? Depends on how they look. Hoods can look kind of dope. When will Dev have his Destiny moment with leaked vids of Woo? I don't think he's shacking up with Woo out of a sex thing. I think he's shacking it up out of a parasitic money thing. According to DMC, manga prostitutes knew Dante by name, so I'm sure my boy was laying some pipe here and there doing his pretty boy era. However, I'm not sure if this is even canon. Also apparently came out, Dev is on food stamps, doesn't report his YouTube income. Chipotle's trash. Yeah, guys, let's turn the single-player focused horror game to a Gears clone with tons of microtransactions. Why are you the way you are? Chipotle's okay. Do you like your Mexican without cheese anywhere? If so, you'll like it. See, that's an issue. I like Mexican food with cheese. There's no proof that Dante nutted in any of the games, so checkmate. So you live in Kentucky, you've encountered Amphoema. It's a salamander, looks like an eel. I've not personally seen one. Dev is basically just chasing money and damage reputation. Yeah. He wants to shack up with bigger and bigger circles. That's why he tried to sneak his way into VTubers till Pippa called him out. I hate Chipotle. Chipotle slop. Dante can't get drunk right. Is that why he likes ice cream in the anime? Yeah, Dante was never a virgin this entire time. In fact, there was a variant of him in Marvel vs. Capcom. Dante, he banged She-Hulk. Yeah, Dante doesn't drink or smoke. Chipotle has good chips and queso dip. That's it. Oh, okay. I was like for the money, but let's be honest, Dev wants to hit. Well, I'm sure it's a motivation to a lot of things. I like Chipotle when they're using steak or brisket. That's nice. Thing is, it's hard to beat a burrito at 8 a.m. with nacho cheese, eggs, and sausage. Is that one of the reasons Dev started that drama with Kirsch? There's a lot of different theories around it. As far as the official story goes, there was a mod Dev had by the name of Dragon Fat Deposits who had a friend that wanted to collab with Kirsch. That collab never went anywhere. Dragon Fat Deposit took it very personally, so he started stalking Kirsch and fucking with her and trying to infiltrate her Discord to get like information to perform gay ops. Dev basically gave it his blessing despite Kirsch going to him and going, hey, I don't want to fucking deal with that. Take care of this. And he's like, oh, don't worry, I will. And he didn't. And in fact, leaks from his Discord came out where he was basically going like, yeah, I'm thinking of making a hit piece video. How would Dante even mount She-Hulk? Dante is basically immortal. He could survive it. Yeah, banging She-Hulk is not proof of your race. You probably just have to ask that green whore respectfully. Even women in chat would fuck She-Hulk. She's great. Everyone loves Jennifer. Being out loud, Dante clearly doesn't have enough sex. Otherwise, he would have married a long time ago. Aiden basically said he hates women passively, specifically biological women, because he feels inferior to them. That's another one that has a few different reasons behind it. Wrong part about Dead Space Remake was financial failures by technically selling well to the EA's overly high standards. Yeah. Yeah, trailer from INF is 6 dropped. E. Joke is the closest we ever get to banging a she-orc. Be fair, Jennifer, I don't think she ever heard a normal person in a sack, so it's nice. Yeah. Apparently, California was hit with a huge earthquake and call for evacuation. Is Cali finally going to sink into the sea? I hope not. I'm noticing Gabby hasn't posted. Oh, God. Could you cook? I can cook simple things. I'm pretty good at making grilled cheese. I mean, it's super fucking easy to cook breakfast. You know, like eggs and bacon and all that. Like, you have to try to fuck those up. A great start for 2025 if Dev fucks up so bad Medicare makes a video. I didn't feel anything on my end. Oh, okay, so maybe it's just in a specific spot in California. Yeah, the whole theory of Dev hates women has a few different explanations behind it. The theory, and this is one that some people on the KF thread were kind of batting back and forth, was upgrade that grilled cheese to a tuna melt. I don't like tuna. Because tuna, when you get canned tuna, always packaged with mayo. And I hate mayo. America likes Pippa, so we're calling them out might be enough. But yeah, so basically the theory is Dev is a short, fat, weirdo guy who spent a long time trying to build his presence online. He sees women as basically having the easy road and like, well, if you're a woman, your career is basically sold for you because, you know, OnlyFans and e-thoughts and all that. So you can get an army of simps that will lick your ass no matter what you do. So that's kind of where it stems from, and he has turned that into a pathology where he just views literally any woman streamer as a potential target to fuck over. Because you can see that in you can see that in some of his interactions with people that he doesn't like. If it's specifically a woman, he'll get very nasty with them. He'll get very like mean and petty and catty. Way worse than he ever does with a guy. Because I noticed this. Because, you know, like every now and again, I'll poke at Dev on Twitter and just be like, ha, fatty. You know, that whole thing. You know, ratio through kangaroo and all that. But every time it's a guy that's kind of poking at him, yeah, Dev also cowers away from men who challenge him, especially Razor Fist. Yeah. Whenever it's a guy, he'll always kind of shrink away and leave, and he'll always just, like, try to do shit behind their back. Famously, he did that with Medicare, where he paraded around having Medicare's docs and was doing a stream basically calling Medicare a pedophile. Medicare told him, all right, we'll get on stream together. And Dev's reason for backing out of that was, I shit you not, I just got a Nintendo Labo, so I need to tinker with that. I need to go play Nintendo. Which is probably the worst answer you can give in that situation. But you'll notice it. If there's a guy account that pokes at Dev and gets under his skin, he will shrink away and just stop answering. Women, he'll constantly argue with. He'll constantly poke at. He'll constantly bat at. He'll constantly shit talk. And he'll always try to avoid the subject of guys. Favorite food? That's hard. I have a lot of favorite foods. Mac and cheese. If you have a good mac and cheese, it is fucking godlike. You can play Labo later. It's just cardboard, yeah. Sure, Dev is a massive pussy. Yeah. As a slimy fucking toad, never forget he sat on his ass while one of the biggest human rights violations happened right in his front yard. And he didn't report on it because of my racism. So Dev's an incel? Non-zero chance. Dante doesn't want to get deeply intimate in a relationship because he doesn't want to repeat Ava and Sparta's ending. That is true. Hey, mayo, have you ever had Dukes? I just don't like mayo. I've not had a single brand of mayo that I like. I've grown to like others. I like ranch. You know, I like blue cheese dressing. I like all that. Mayo is the one I can't stomach. Interesting fact, technical term for involuntary celibacy is known as anutophobia, which is the fear of being single. Your streams make me hungry. You're gonna make pie. Mayo nasty as fuck, right? I'm really happy that, you know, fast food places started taking the advice of Chick-fil-A and is like, all right, we're just gonna swap our chicken sandwich recipes from like dumping it in mayo and like covering it in so much lettuce it gets ice cold by the time it's in your hand to it'll have a pickle on it and you can ask for anything else. Homemade mayo can be good and a good base for other sauces, even then it's more of a give extra texture. Yeah. Like aioli? Aioli's good. Aioli is good. Seen the My trailer? It looks okay. How can you dare call yourself white and not like mayo? What about Sarayo? I think Sarayo's pretty good. I'd so be Dev's worst nightmare. I wouldn't back down from him. I'm paid to things. Chick-fil-A pickles go hard. I don't like pickles, but like I said, you can get other stuff on the sandwiches if you ask. Think single sucks up until you hear all the horror stories people can cheat on if you're beast or fucked over. You ever had sriracha? Sriracha's good. Ever had a true Mexican elote? I don't think I have. I like Raising Kings. We had like one here for a little bit, and I think it was okay. Minor Dev said teaching a kid self-defense, proper gun safety for handling is the same as grooming them for sex. Yeah. Aioli's just garlic mayo. I know, but for some reason, maybe because there's a little bit of garlic mixed in it, maybe there's like a different way they make it, but it does not set my taste buds to fight or flight the way mayo does. Have you tried Tapatio? I have tried Tapatio. How do you not like pickles? I don't like pickles. Whenever I get a Cuban sandwich, I always ask for no pickles. Sriracha's a weird mix. It's a sauce made by a Vietnamese refugee after the war, which had origins from Thailand. It tastes good. You had red, white, and sauce from halal carts? I've not. But we don't have a lot of halal places here. You know, which is gross. Even the name makes me recoil. I think it is because when I was a kid, whenever I get like a chicken sandwich from a fast food place, you go through the drive-thru with your parents and all that. Every time I would get a chicken sandwich, it would be dumped in mayo. Like, it would be dripping off the sandwich in your hand. It was bad. Generally start for $2 or European, almost as bad as Dev. Dev's definition of beta and coward woman. He'll attack, but he's terrified of attacking men head on. He lives in Kentucky, not Britain. Yeah. Favorite dessert? I don't know. There was one I had at a resort that was like godlike. It was a cake cooked in a coconut shell, and it was like a kind of like a pineapple thing, and it was amazing. Never been able to handle spicy food. I'm a disgrace of a Mexican. What's happening in the plot? The Empire's getting pissed off. Mayonnaise is French. Everything French should make you recoil. Well, that explains why I don't like it. I'm German. Man, the pickle suit steal your girl. I just don't think they taste good. The weird contradiction to that, I like fried pickles. Like, I can eat fried pickles, but pickles by themselves on something, I'm just like, I don't like that. It is the weirdest thing. You know the Chad. Can't have too much on a sandwich. Oh, fuck you, you can't. I like Tres Leches cake. It's pretty good. How does shower of Cuban fist not rain down upon you? Tim Despot for $2. Use more pathetic. Definitely praise the shadows. Fried pickles are good. Fried pickles are good. Well, he's German explains everything, my nigga. Sauerkraut. I also don't like sauerkraut. I like a lot of other German food. I'm just not a big fan of sauerkraut and red cabbage. Everything else, I love. I like, you know, I like schnitzel. I like currywurst. I like all sorts of other German food. I just don't like sauerkraut and red cabbage. I like pickles. Mayo is good, but people make a mistake of adding too much. That's always the issue. They add too much. I like blue cheese. Chili dogs, I'm very picky. I'm very picky. Usually either the chili's wrong or the hot dog's wrong. One of the two is wrong. Very rarely have I had one where I liked both. Guess I shouldn't ask what your great-grandparents did for work. Intriguing little kraut. I think with pickles, I hate the one with colored vinegar dye, and if it's soft, I like crunchy pickles. We have das ich liebe Sauerkraut, ja. And if you're German, turn your nose at sauerkraut. Why is this Tola hot? She's great. Favorite German weapon? STG-44. Let me a chili dog with jalapenos, nice and spicy. Favorite kind of pizza? There was a pizza place down in Florida that was like fucking incredible. It was like a Chicago style place. That was fucking amazing. That's still some of the best pizza I've had. There's a place up in Louisville called Wix. That's fucking amazing. There's a lot of great places. God save me. I finally saw the trailer for Disney's new Snow White remake and do my civic duty, dislike it immediately. And God, the Seven Dwarfs look terrifying. Just sounds like an excessive amount of mayo. Mayo works better as a thin spread. Also, I'm Welsh and I like mayo. I said thin spread. Have you tried chili rellenos? I want to. I want to try chili rellenos, but I can never find a place that serves them. What's better, Papa John's or Domino's? Personally, Domino's. XMA is literally just the G36 to a different show, but looks so cool. German chocolate cake? It ain't bad. That's one fat cat lady. She's nice. Mayo seen an undercover brother. Oh, God. Pretty sure I was a dipshit, but honestly, Dev is way more pathetic. I'm pretty sure I only slander a few guys. Dev perpetually slanders and drags down everyone around him. Yeah. Sees Venture trending. Thinks Venture Bros related to Overwatch. Luchi's Buffalo Chicken's amazing. It is really good. Bad Palmetto couldn't get their shit together and bring out their STG model. Yeah. I like the G3. G3 is pretty cool. You know how to work a furnace properly? Well, I mean, what furnace you talking about? Do executives not even look outside their offices? How do they not realize live action fad's a money sink? I don't like tomato. Tomato, you gotta know what you're doing with it. Local chain restaurant where I live, they have the best chili fries and dogs. Yeah, I get chili rellenos. My mom makes them, and they're the bomb. I want to try it. I like Mexican food. I want to follow Rhodesian Fall. If you want a legit Rhodesian Fall, you're paying a lot of money for that motherfucker. Your family doing between 1939 and 1945. Fighting World War II. The MG42, literally because it's standard for light machine guns. Yeah. Magic furnace that can destroy a body in a millisecond. Carlos Petit's $2. You like sloppy joes? I don't like canned sloppy joes. Whenever you get like the canned sloppy joe mix, you always just taste the can. But if it's homemade sloppy joes, they're pretty fucking great. You ever had city style pizza? What type of city style? Because if you mean Chicago style, yes. Detroit style, yes. New York style, yes. Of all of them, I find myself liking... I lean on Detroit the most. I think Detroit has the best style, at least for the places I've had it at. Hey, Lolly, Taco Bell. Oh, God. Which side? My family's been American longer than it's been German. I say that Dragon Maximum had the best ending. Knife saved Vash and sacrificed his life to heal No Man's Land and probably meet Rem in hell after he died. Don't buy a fall you want. AR pattern instead. Ask me how I know. I have a fall. It's really cool. I think a deep dish pizza. I like deep dish pizza. I think it's great. Don't care about certain styles. Pizza is good no matter what. Yeah. Still using MG3. It was just MG42 in a different caliber. It's just Taco Bell. What can possibly go wrong? St. Louis style. I hear St. Louis style is different. I don't think I've ever had St. Louis style. Chicago deep dish is not fucking pizza. Tomato soup and a bread bowl, and it's amazing. Furnaces are in your blood. Yeah, round flatbread. Oh, okay. Stuffed crust is great. If any of you guys live near Papa Murphy's, get their stuffed crust. It's actually really good. Talk about explosive farts. Get an AR-10 almost anywhere to follow is that mystic. Is that fairy? Yeah, it's Titania. We meet her in the beginning of the expansion. Nigga, Joe Rogan's pizza. Which one hurt you more, Magic Spoon or Taco Bell? Dude, Taco Bell, I legit was like, oh god, I'm poisoned. Yeah, it's under the sauce. Yeah. Calzones are the shit. The pizza sandwiches, they are pretty good. Have you ever seen Britbong YouTube channel called Jolly? I think it's fun seeing them react and be amazed of what they're missing out back home when they try American food. I don't know. I didn't know Pop Murphy said stuffed crust. Yeah, it might be a new thing, but yeah, I had it. It's pretty good. I don't like when they make the sauce too sweet, though. Yeah, no, like... There was a really good Chicago place up in Indiana. It's like right by the Horseshoe Casino. It was like maybe a 30-minute drive away from it. That had a very, very, very good sauce. It was sauce they make in the store themselves. And it has that like tart sour flavor from the tomato. It's really good. Like they don't sweeten it at all. I loved it. I thought the sauce was the best part. Picking pizza at Little Caesars for the first time in 5 years, only because I didn't want to make food today. Yeah. Little Caesars is okay. It is decent cardboard to fill your stomach. Try Magic Spoon to constipate you, make you draw a hit manga. Dude, it was painful. Granted, I think I ate above what they recommend for the serving, because I'm like, fuck, I just get a bowl of it, and I didn't think about it. But yeah, it was painful. Fall is cool, although they're massively overhyped. I don't know if fall is from experience yet. Anyone had horse meat before? I have had Taco Bell. Playing Jacket Blog and Red Dead 1 while blasting the very best from the doors. Very fantastic experience. What's wrong with Magic Spoon? It is a protein cereal. It is specifically a milk protein cereal. So if you eat too much of it, it can fuck up your stomach. Don't treat it like regular cereal. It's basically like protein bar as a cereal. Shota loves it. Shota says it's like actually some of the best cereal he ate. I didn't think it was that bad, but like I said, I had too much of it, and I was like, oh god, this hurts. So let's see if you can be legally allowed to call itself edible. Don't eat 10 pounds of cereal. Fair fast food fries. Penn Station. Little Caesars, Kaiser is good. Mostly depends on what place you go into. Yeah, very store dependent. So my Little Caesars cashier tried to give me shit with my order, asking me for my number to open the oven. She was right there. Five Guys. Five Guys and Penn Station basically have the same way they do their fries, so they're both good. I think of Popeyes. Popeyes is good. That's my go-to fried chicken place. The impression showed us Rip, but he's not, is he? He's actually a sprightly twink. Pizza Hut's terrible. Their cheese sucks, and they put virtually no sauce on their pizzas. Dude, I remember when I was a little kid, my mom used to work at Pizza Hut. She was actually a manager for a while. And she was there before they changed the recipe. So I got to, me and my brother and my sister, we got to eat like Pizza Hut when it was good. And God, that is so painful to think back on. It's like, man, I remember when this was different and it was great. Let's use the real world equivalent of Bucket Slicer Cyberpunk. Like my Powerfall, but I hated not being able to find parts for it. Ended up trading it for night vision. My ideal wife starts building a gunpla kit right after I painted her guts so white to the point that it can legally be considered Polish territory. But foods you like that are considered weird. For example, I like escargot, octopus, seaweed, and pineapples and anchovies on pizza. Yeah, I like stuff like octopus and squid and all that. Calamari is really good. I'm trying to think of what else is like considered weird. Did you upgrade your PC this generation? Yeah, I'm eventually going to have to. I've had the PC I've got for a while, but I want to save up some money for it. Save up some money for it before I do. Speaking of pinch-hitting food poisoning, how's the 5-hour energy? 5-hour energy never affects me like that. Shakey's Pizza is pretty good. Eh. I always liked how salty Wendy's fries are. Yeah, Wendy's fries are pretty good. Eh. McDonald's is among the worst food I've ever eaten. Dude, that's another one of, man, you had to be there when it was good. Sausage is okay, good when you get it fresh, but just stay away from hot and ready when they aren't busy, yeah. Remember Aurora saying her favorite topping is french fries. She is strange. Like Rally's fries. Yeah, Rally's fries is good. Yeah, save up more. Nvidia's doing shenanigans again with their limited stocks bullshit. Oh, God. Papa's Day of Reckoning is coming. Just me or McDonald's fries gotten worse? They have. They've been using cheaper and cheaper oils after they were forced to stop using tallow. Because tallow is when they were good. Pizza back in the 80s, 90s was the best pizza ever made. Love going to Pizza Hut and seeing their Oh No, Mr. Bill knockoff. She is Italian. Remember I said Burger King nuggets taste like drywall? Their burgers taste like rubber. Yeah, Burger King is like some of the worst. LA's mean checkers, right? I think we got a Yankee here. Papa John's never been the same since Papa left. Shaq's doing his best. Shaq's doing his best. Only eat McDonald's fries if there's literally no other options. I'm too far away from home. Yeah. Papa John's definitely a store-by-store basis. My local one's good, but pizza, but shit wings. Yeah. The only pizza place that still has good wings where I'm at is Pizza Hut. Their wings are still pretty good. Remember when even Burger King fries were god tier for a while? Yeah. Problems that they're going to soy cooking oil instead of what they use because it's healthier, which is bullshit. It's not healthier. It is significantly not healthier. And live at the same time, McDonald's was good. Slimy chicken nuggets in second grade turned me off for a while, though. Yeah. I was, hey, Papa John's sauce too sweet. Yeah. It's basically bread and sugar. Wing Street wings are good. Yeah. Burger King, a serious marketing problem. They could be great, but they franchise to Indians. You didn't tell me there was a time where Pizza Hut was not shit? Got who, but there's a VTuber that wants to eat pickle pizza. That's at least a thing. Cheeseburger pizza is a thing. Start bringing back tallow, so maybe we'll get some of that childhood savory back. Good. It's healthier for you. I mean, it's still fast food fries, so it's not amazing, but it's better than seed oils. Yeah, no oil is healthier than animal fat. The world was scammed with the cholesterol, bad marketing. Yeah, it was just complete pseudoscience. If they have it in your area, try Freddy's Steak Burgers. Good ass food all around. Oh, yeah, I love Freddy's. They're super fucking good. My only complaint is the specific Freddy's we have, they have a bad habit of fucking up your order. When they get it right, it's great, but when they usually get something wrong. Vegetable oil, same shit used as lubricant for heavy machinery, yeah. And cheeseburger pizza with homemade ground beef is amazing. Your pizza place is a local one called Ebenezer's Pizza. A nice little place and damn good pizza, but can be a bit pricey, like $25 for a large. Oof. Well, actually, considering the prices of a lot of like fast food chain pizza places, that's actually not too bad. Little Caesars was the best for budget, but eventually Domino's became default option, so you can actually use points towards purchase of another item. Also, their coupons are better. Yeah, Domino's really kind of like pulled itself out from the brink. So it's the only veggie you're supposed to eat less of. Yeah. Pizza place near me that was so goddamn good. Oh, never mind. My dad also always knew what was up. He explicitly only used lard or sunflower oil. Yeah. Go with a claw hammer. Make sure they never fuck up your order again. No idea what Pizza Hut is like besides CG and CC's fat ass. When the stained glass lampshades went away is when Pizza Hut started its downfall. Yeah. Favorite ice cream flavor? Usually mint. You ever had pizza with egg and sausage on it? It's surprisingly not bad. Yeah, breakfast pizza, that is a thing as well. Milk Toast upbringing, baby. Also, I watched Moe today. Why didn't you warn me? She had a nice voice. Man, I want that horse hussy. Please. She just wants to play video games. Ironically, like gas station pizza. I don't trust it. Mint chip is my favorite. It is good. It's good. Cookie dough. Cookie dough's not bad. Yeah, cookies and cream is peak. Five Guys burgers still go pretty strong. Their hot dogs ain't too bad either. The only issue with Five Guys is it's pricey for what you're getting. Because the whole thing is you buy the burger and then you have access to all the toppings you want and all that. But the burger is like $10. And then you have to order the fries on top of that. And if you want a drink, also that. So the way I kind of get around that is I just bring a drink with me and then I order the burger and the fries. And that's how I try to save some money on it. These places near me used to be so goddamn good, but since they changed locations, they really fell off. Stopped championing them after me and my family got food poisoning. No lewd horse girl. Horse girls for head pats and supas. Not dick. Getting cancer via any of the pizzas at 7-Eleven or some shit, dude. Five Guys fries suck. That is a fucking hot take. People love their fries. Pilot gas station pizza is good. Gas station pizza 100%. I had those worms from Futurama. Had apple crumb pizza. It ain't bad. Yeah, dessert pizzas, those are usually interesting. I've got so good, but I asked them to make it well done because I ain't like that wet shit. They usually come out pretty well done. Because they're more like smash burgers. No, a normal burger's like $13 now, and mini burger's like $11 now. Yeah. Put cherry pie on my ice cream, Ben Jerry's, and drink Monster Energy. Like McDonald's pizza was actually really good around here. I didn't know that was a thing. That guy's fries are mid, nothing impressive nor inoffensive. That is surprising. Most gas station pizza I find is in a box. Eat gas station food. COVID would have never got you. Whenever I see a gas station in the middle of nowhere, I wonder how working there would be like. It is an interesting thing to think about. Would you just kind of be there all day minding the store? Phrase the better smash burger chain. It is pretty good. As Espresso Station Pizza was great throughout the early 2000s. Place here in San Jose used to have 5 burgers for 99 cents. Now it's up to $9.99. For a white or green mint? I think I lean on green. And Tombstone frozen pizzas fell off too. Their crust used to be pretty fluffy. Now it's more like expensive Jacks. Yeah. Yeah, gas station sushi can improve your immunity to all diseases. Sounds chill to be on a gas station in the middle of the desert. Buffets used to be like $15 all you can eat. Now they're like 50. Do they have Culver's that far south? Yeah, we have Culver's. It's pretty good. I don't eat there super often though. Yeah, Golden Corral and hit the chocolate fountain. Your immune system gets such a workout. VX gas will just be spice. Gas just be spicy to you. Target Pizza Hut pizza good. They fry the crust right. People just forget about you if the road gets decommissioned. Nobody tells you becoming a gas station wraith. South Africa's fast food chains run rings around American ones. Sears and Nando's fucking rules. I can't even think of, like, what would a South African fast food place even be? Yeah, gas station food is way too expensive here. Better look for truck stops. Food's good and cheap. A lot of old field workers, and they steal all your toilet paper. In fact, gas stations never clean any of the food equipment. Years of greasy and germs to make you strong. That's on Wawa. I've driven past a bunch of them when I'm, like, down in Florida and stuff like that, but I don't think I've ever eaten at one. Golden Corral always makes me sick, and I know it's how they make their food. If anybody's in the Chicago area, check out Giordano's Pizza. South African fast food would just be albino children meat. They're like Harris Teeter's grocery store, grocery chain in North Carolina. You might have it as Kroger and KY. Supreme Pizza, $3 a slice. Buc-ee's has great food. Buc-ee's has really good food. Their briskets are their brisket sandwiches are amazing. I wait for microwaving my ice cream before I eat it, like my ice cream melty. Yeah, let's clean the hot dog roller, take away the built-up seasoning. What would you do if you received a Sanchi medallion? I take it to a priest. Spurs, a Native American themed restaurant. Really good steak and ribs. That does sound interesting. See a new Avatar Pro tag? No. I know people are saying it's like some kind of like lolly character. Like medium rare burgers. They're okay, but burgers to me are kind of one of those of like, you can put that a bit more well. I'm not against medium rare, but it's like, if it's well, I'm not going to complain. Man, fuck Buc-ee's. They hate truckers. In fact, sushi fish is always frozen. Never eat raw fish straight out of the water. Yeah, you've got to purify it in some way. I open the lament configuration to get that damn thing. Buc-ee's food sucks. First food item I got there was pulled pork sandwich. It was nothing but fat. Yeah, I like that. I like fatty meat. You ever saw The Sopranos? The one where they keep making fun of Jimmy because he goes down on a chick is great. No, Junior. His name is Junior. I was okay for a quick meal. I died to the first enemy. Not sure what that says about me. In what game? I haven't had Hardee's, Carl's Jr. Very Yankee in a while. I wonder if they're still good. Hardee's is okay. I usually only get their big hot ham and cheese if I go there. Good for me. Rares for steak, well is for burgers. I go with medium for steak. Oh, Bloodborne. Ah, okay. You're supposed to die to the first enemy. Because I assume it's the werewolf in the doctor's office. You're supposed to die to it. Not fatty meat, literally just fat with little meat. I'm still not seeing a problem there. Sanchi medallion should be preserved in a museum for torture devices. Would you risk wearing a Sanchi medallion? Hell no. That's like going to a haunted place and start pissing on the walls. Like, are you fucking stupid? Every 16 seconds in Africa, a minute passes. I haven't gotten sick yet, but I've had medium well quarter pounders from McDonald's before, and they're amazing. And 9% of fish are flash frozen from the boat. Yeah. Pufferfish in Japan is no longer the wild version. They raise them without the poisons they usually eat, so it's safe now. Yeah, which honestly, that's the smarter long-term thing to do. I have a statewide place called Quaker Shake and Lube, which had the best wings, but a truck stop conglomerate bought them out and overpriced the wings. Ah. His reverse seared steak didn't cook long enough and it came out really rare. Oh. Isn't that basically just blue at that point? Because, like, blue steak is a thing. When Sanchi medallion turn you evil. Most died of the beast in the clinic. I always beat them to death with my bare fists. Most people, by this point, because they've played Bloodborne so much, are able to get past it. But, yeah, it's your first time playing, you are expected to die. You know, it's the intro to a Souls game. You die that first time, you go to your hub area, you start figuring things out, and from there you go back and able to get through things easier. Yeah, blue steak can be good sometimes. I know blue steak is best for, like, really premium cuts. You know, stuff like filet mignon or fucking, you know, Wagyu meat. Something like that where it's, like, very premium pricey stuff. You can kill the wolf. You just have to stagger the wolf by charge. Two-hand your bare fist for a repost. Yeah. Or some channel, you summon the God Hand. Publix or Walmart are pretty good food plate options. We're supposed to get a Publix pretty close to where I'm at. Which is interesting, because I've always considered them like a more deep south place, like Florida. Here we go. I just run past it. Yeah, that's another thing you can do. I blew Wagyu at a strip club once. Like the big demon that started Demon Souls, unless you know it's coming and you've mastered it in the combat, you're meant to lose. Yeah. There's like 3 Publix in my town. We have like 4 Krogers. No, wait. It's going to be 5. Let chat name him. Careful, I'm playing online. Give me your most London-ass fantasy. Actually survived the unarmed encounter with the werewolf in Bloodborne. I courageously screamed at like a little girl as I fought him. Yeah, be aggressive in Bloodborne. If someone smacks you, smack it back and get your health. Yeah. I like Greek food. I love gyros. Gyros are amazing. There's a little local place that has like it's run by it's not Greeks, but they're Egyptians. But either way, they're able to make some pretty damn good food. They have like some of the best tzatziki sauce I've ever had. I am fucking addicted to it. It's worth to get in your mail a pipe bomb or a Sanchi medallion. Sam's Pizza is better than Costco's, to be honest. Yeah, Mediterranean food, yeah. What's that pronunciation of gyro? Yeah, well, I'll go to strip clubs now. Gotta do some research. Jay, you do have Kroger. Try that Supreme Pizza I mentioned earlier. I don't think ours has a cafe attached to it. Wait, no. One of them does. Pipe bomb is quick. I would Sanchi medallion would be like Gandalf the One Ring through me. It will wield a power too great and terrible to imagine. The Nikki Christmas event makes a reference to Berserk with lines referencing Dragon Slayer. Yee. Pretty good. Pretty good. Greek food's kind of mixed with the area because they got conquered for so long by so many different people. Yeah. That was just me, but Egyptians make good food in general, not just native food. That pizza place I mentioned earlier is run by one. Dude, the guys that run the Greek place are fucking crazy-ass good cooks. They have like a, kind of like a clove. It's almost like a, it's like some kind of mint clove or something they put in their rice. It sounds so fucking weird, but when you actually taste it, it is damn good. It's pronounced gyro. No, it's gyro. I'm American. I say it the American way. There's one in Cape Town called Mavericks. It's surprisingly good food. Oh. Would you have the One Ring or Sanchi medallion? At least one ring, you get power. You mean cilantro? No. It's specifically some kind of like mint clove. Because, like, I have that gene where if anything has cilantro in it, I taste soap. American way is gyro lolly. You're pronouncing it the Kentucky way. Gantron the Aryan god pronounced it gyro. Sanchi medallion would be too powerful for a priest. I was at the strip club for the steak dinner special. You gotta try it. Parsley? Maybe it was some kind of parsley, but it like I said, some kind of clove, and it has like a minty, kind of like a minty bit of taste to it. It's really good. That's also throwing in JoJo references. Oh, that's pretty cool. We're gonna deal with the One Ring. It's called a donaire, not a gyro, you heathens. Bow leaf? Maybe. I gotta ask what they put in it, or I assume he meant bay leaf. But yeah, I gotta figure out what they put in it because it's really good. I might ask that. I might ask next time I'm over there. You know what? Lacey Green was also apparently half Iranian. Heckle me lately is tour saying Junji Ito's overrated because the anime adaptation was mid. That's not Junji Ito's fault. That's the anime adaptation sucked, and he's always cursed to have not great anime adaptations. Just not great animation adaptations in general. Lacey Green's unfortunately my type. It's called gay rox. It's made by ancient Greeks that like little boys. Watered down in the donor sauce. He's got around to completing all the gigs in Dogtown. How'd you handle that guy who thought that he was a female porn star? That was hilarious. I invited her over just so we could, like, fuck with her. Isn't Lacey Green a gigantic attention whore feminist? Yeah. Shift Up really loves memes and are very much weebs. Ever try Eastern European goulash? I have not. I am curious about that. My friend decided to PM me Murky. I'm going to name him Murky Hollander using a name from chat and one from my friend. Still dating that Chris Rayfag? No, they broke up a while ago. Donor Stone's Gage is called a kebab. Kebabs are different. Junjito is all about build-up, not his fault. Most today have Zoomer brains. What happened to Lacey? Last I remember from her was she and Chris Ray going together, then broke up, then nothing. I think she went back to doing, like, weird feminist stuff. Carlos, $2. Ever tried lemon pepper sea salt fries? Oh, yeah, they're good. Yeah, Junji is like Lovecraft. Great stories and ideas do not translate to movies and shows. It's very good. Takes 5 to 6 hours to make it perfect. Oh, okay. Lacey could probably open an OnlyFans be set for life. I would honestly be shocked if she didn't. Ow. Hey, Lolly, I went to a D&D thing today. My girlfriend, half elf, almost died. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Last time I played D&D with the boys, I ended up... I guess the excitement for Legacy of Kain has been building subconsciously for a bit because I realized I made my guy just a mentally retarded version of Kain. And it's pretty great. Sea salt fries are good. Hot, not so great cold. Well, yeah, I mean, very rarely are fries going to be able to hold up cold. From Christ, Reagan was always the left-leaning ass rat. Realized why he started making fun of people after the 2020 election. Christ, Reagan, yeah. HP Lovecraft still has decent adaptations like Mouth of Madness and Reanimator. Yeah. Well, In the Mouth of Madness is not a Lovecraft adaptation. It's a Lovecraft-inspired story. Reanimator, yeah, that is more of an adaptation, but they do change a lot about the story. Like a pretty lady could be successful in porn, but you underestimate how demoralization of porn wears down a person's visage and body in general. You're not wrong. Lacey Green's considered a hag now. I may have a type. Can't wait for Legacy of Kain. Yeah. When I find a Rubik's Cube, it's evil. Mediterranean food's not only tasty, but they're generally healthy as well. Dude, it's really tasty. Thing happened to just some black guy in the Complete Destroys channel. Yeah. Lovecraft can translate to film. You just gotta have a good writer who knows how to bend the source material. Look up Color Out of Space Nick Cage. Yeah, that's a great one. Learn I'm at risk of developing glaucoma. Now I need to take eye drops throughout the day for who knows how long. On the plus side, I got some new glasses. Yeah, that's at least something. Goulash is great. Would recommend is basically a thinner pork stew. Best is made outside in a pot over open fire. You can also throw in a Virgil in his plastic chair reference. At the Mountains of Madness is a good story. Yee. That's one Del Toro wanted to adapt for a while. One time my group was in a maze of mirrors and one of our guys missed cast a spell and blew us all up. Only survived because it wasn't on the same plane due to a trap. Some black guy was always leftist, but he went off the deep end. Didn't help when he can easily be trolled and be called a nigger to Russell as Jimmy's. I mean, to be fair, that would probably Russell a lot of people as Jimmy's. How'd slow Kain work out? Pretty good. To explain the origins of that, our entire campaign revolves around a vampire king known as the Pale King coming back to life. So we had to go into one of his tombs to try to see if we could stake him because we assumed he was down there. He wasn't. In fact, we discovered that he broke out. But what was left was like part of his heart. So my guy ate the heart while nobody was looking because I thought it'd be funny. And has now escalated into my guy is turning into a vampire. So I think Art Bro kind of got mad at me because he's like, well, how the fuck do I spin this now? Like, what do I do? So now my guy has a disadvantage on every roll if he's in direct sunlight. So there's like funny bits where my guy's like hiding under bushes or like under trees or something like that every scene. And the thing is, there's also like there's like a group called I think they're just called the Crusaders. I think that's just what Art Bro calls them. And they just don't like anything magical. If it's magical, if it talks with demons, if it does anything they don't like, they will kill it. So my guy has to like hide under a tree or in a bush anytime we talk to them because they'll look at my guy and immediately go like, "What's up with him?" And it's like, "No, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I'm fine. Don't worry about me." Del Toro never gets to make his really cool stuff. Try to make 2 games canceled. Hobbit canceled. Mountains of Madness canceled. Yeah. Just wear clothes over your body. I could play D&D. Should I make my character Morrowind Dark Elf? 40k Orc. Whatever will piss off your DM the least because they will make you pay for it. Whenever I got mine broke from being called a street shitter, yeah. Talking Nick Cage took a girl to watch Mandy on second date and she loved it. That's wife material in my eyes. What's on Freddy versus Jason? It's fine. It's decent fun. Would have been more fun if it was Ash versus Freddy versus Jason. You wear blackface to hide your character from the power of the sun. Didn't know Motorheart lived in Los Angeles. The Hobbit was a single 2.5 film directed by Guillermo del Toro. Would have been awesome, yeah. For a Poison Ivy, green skin or pink skin? Green. It's more fun that way. Also, almost got pushed into depression with this era of people cherry-picking an author, intentionally lie about the work says Lovecraft, Dante, etc. Well, there's no reason to get like emotionally hung up about it. People do that for fucking centuries. Pink skin, she looks normal. I love Freddy vs. Jason as a kid. It's fun. Speed Red Dead 1, fantastic game. Yeah. And people got tired of his bad takes. They called racial slurs like street shitter. Ash vs. Freddy vs. Jason comic. I haven't read it, but I assume Ash wins. That was what they were gonna adapt into the movie, but they couldn't get the rights to Army of Darkness. It was bad enough trying to get the rights to Friday 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street. That's Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash Williams comic, and Freddy Krueger doing freaky stuff with his daughter, Alabama type behavior. Yeah. Is that fucking blackface, bro? No, I have a medical condition. That tour was definitely cursed for a while. Might still be. Only think he appeared in Death Stranding because he wasn't directing it. Couldn't get canceled. He didn't even, like, appear in it. He just gave his likeness for one of the characters. And yeah, he's like Henry Cavill. Anytime he has the chance to do something really cool, they never let him do anything cool. Long and Moodheart last now, Sanchu curse has begun. They didn't want Ash killing either of them, and Bruce Campbell was like, no, Ash would effectively kill both these dudes, basically being ineffective during the entire movie. Yeah, and it's weird because Freddy and Jason both die in every movie, so it's weird of like, why can't they die in this? California streets giving Indian streets a run for their money. Yeah, Freddy vs. Jason alone took 10 years to make. Is retired Dante's Inferno, they actively try to hide the fact that it's part of a trilogy and introduce it to its fan fiction. Yeah, they just don't get it. Anime, video game, comic, book, TV show, movie icon can kill Michael Myers properly. Yeah. Just beat Red Dead 1. Fantastic game. He said that. That's gonna kill Jason, but not Freddy. No, he could kill Freddy once he figured out the rules. He just got dragged Freddy into reality. If anything, Jason is harder to kill than Freddy. Until the medallion makes Muda reveal he donates to Finisher or some other Twitch troon. It's like Del Toro's work with Blade and Hellboy. Dude's a fat fucking leftist. Yeah, but I mean, every director in Hollywood's a fucking leftist. Catwoman or Black Cat? Black Cat is a great design, but I kind of prefer Catwoman. About Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash, from Michael Myers vs. Leatherface vs. Chucky vs. Candyman. At that point, you're too many people. Too many people. Yeah, fun fact, H.G. Lovecraft made a story on called On the Creation of Niggers. Yeah, he was a troll. He loved to fuck with people. Black Cat had a thing with blondes, for blondes with big tits. Yeah, it's Mel Gibson. Yeah. And when Hollywood doesn't agree with your politics, say it ain't so. Black Cat's hotter, but Catwoman has a better personality. Yeah, just play Terradrome, yeah. Why Lovecraft name his cat that? That cat's not even black. Have you had a cat before? They got some real basketball American behavior. His grandfather named the cat, and he just never changed the name. Yeah, Freddy vs. Jason for Cartman's mom. Who are you? I'm Catwoman. You don't read comics, do you? Fuck. His dad named the cat? I heard it was his grandfather. Now we're back to the Wormstone's whole system. Also, let me sign in. I gotta get in on the next trial with Fat Man. Also, would this boss 100%? Black Cat and Catwoman are at the same time. Carmen's mom would just try to fuck both of them. I'm pretty sure that was the joke. Black Woman and Cat. I'm Blast Dragon's talking about too. It's super good. Black Cat without a doubt. Selena isn't bad, but she's too indecisive. Felicia is just bad for you. It doesn't even matter. It was 100 years ago. Yeah. Like, I don't give a shit. He's like, yeah, he called his cat that. People had that word in their lexicon all the way up to like the mid to late fucking 70s. I just had Kain Lovecraft call the cat Nick as a joke and it just stuck. No, it was his grandfather / his father that named it. And he just never changed the name. Probably because he did think it was funny. No guy named his cat Cumshot. Karen's mom would traumatize them when they're experiencing German adult films. Black cat, she has big boobies. Dragon's Dogma 2 is real good. Keep an eye out for twin brothers. Hear about the newest release of the French Connection cutting the word nigger out? Yeah, I'm not shocked. Yeah, people don't like to admit it, but that was the PC term back then. Well, just people didn't give a fuck. Music is really good. It is really good. There we go. Remember, Jason's a good boy. Want some advice? Treat Bloodborne more like a horror game. Take your time. Only early game. Once you get to like even mid game, you're pretty much able to steamroll a lot of it. Yeah, people shouldn't care. It's a curse word like any other. Yeah. Sydney Sweeney is Spider-Woman. Perfect casting. Sydney Sweeney is Black Cat would work. But it would be more funny. H.P. Lovecraft calls other cats faggot. Well, kids call each other niggers, same way we call each other faggots. Yeah, I mean, it's like just a word. I mean, it's vulgarity, but it's like, yeah, the reason of vulgarity is it's vulgar. I mean, Nick is Sydney Sweeney and she can play any role. I still don't really understand the thirst for that woman. She kind of just looks like any other Hollywood actress to me. How do I fight the plague-ravaged werewolf? Keep trying. Just keep trying. Actually, a famous Labrador called nigger in the Royal Air Force during World War II and wasn't even an insult. Yeah, probably just because he was a black dog. I say, just a very different mindset with it. They were just like, well, I mean, that's what you call it. Who cares? She's blonde with big boobs, that's why. Like I said, I just don't get it. Maybe because I'm not won over by blondes. Too many women in my family are blonde. So you do, here's what you do to screw with people. Get a black cat, name him Whitey. My friend gave me the pass, but she says I'm allowed to say in funny circumstances. Give it to me to this day because I'm good at making her laugh. Sweeney's cleavage peculiarly pronounced, though I wonder if that's just photoshopping. Probably is. Are you blonde too? No. Hilbert said best. He was from 1910. That's how people talk back then. If you ever had a conversation with Grandpa you shouldn't have? Yeah. Oh, shit. We killed each other. Always conveniently leave out the fact Lovecraft had actual black friends that got better with age. They need their dead boogeyman. Yeah. I like dark brown hair or faded blonde tips. So what you do is you get ultra jacked, and basically nobody's gonna try to check you, because of the implication. Redheads are pretty great. Redheads aren't bad. Full bloods aren't actually a thing. Eventually, their hair darkens over time. Oh, he doesn't like male, doesn't like blondes, but how are you supposed to save the white race? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get this repaired. German blonde. I bet you don't have blue eyes too. No, I'm not blonde. Look at blonde woman. Think of your mom. Like Evanescence looking bitches. Most basic human hair and eye color is black with brown eyes. I'm 5'4". Doesn't matter how jacked I get. People still call me Shorty. You failed the Aryan check. I'm the most basic bitch out there. When you say Lovecraft got better, people say, no, he didn't. That's a myth, or it doesn't matter. He shouldn't have thought that way at all. And ignoring a lot of just historical context, yeah. Cute, bubbly blondes are wonderful, but brunette goth alt babes have my heart. Gomez Adams the luckiest fictional character. You're ginger, aren't you? No. I have dark brown hair and blue eyes. I'm basic. Brown hair and blue eyes is the best combination, in my opinion. 5'4", go to Santa's workshop. No, you're not Aryan enough. Actually, Dr. Bloom from the Hannibal TV show is my ideal-looking woman. She's not bad. The more I read about Lovecraft's private life, more I feel for the guy. Yeah. Over a fact, FGO made a reference to H.P. Lovecraft's cat for one of the swimsuit foreigner class servants. I'm into black chicks, so they mostly have black hair. Green eyes and dark hair is where it's at. Are you dirty blonde? No, I'm not blonde at all. Over the fact that Fago made a reference to H.P. Yeah, you said that. Yeah. You ever tried losing weight? Yeah, I do. I do intermittent fasting in my family, and by that I mean I forget to eat some days. See, they got to play Snape in the Harry Potter show? Yeah. I forgot the guy's name, but it's a black guy, and people are pissed off about that. About 5'9", Mexican girls with dark brown hair, brown eyes with scars. I think I've told the story before, but my mother said, I don't give a shit what girl you date, but so long as she's Mexican, because she wants to cook. Let me in, let me in. My dad nearly had platinum blonde hair because he was outside so much. I've had dirty blonde to even light brown hair. Blonde hair depends on what you do with it. I want to fight Fat Man. A black guy, the one who makes potions. His name's going to be a black guy that's pining after a white woman for 30 plus years. He's 6'4", woman to call me stud muffin. Hair weaves or no weaves? They can be done right, but I'm not a fan of it. Is where I love brown eyes. Most people are shocked for some reason. Most people don't seem to understand that you cannot judge history standards today. Yeah. Snape truly is a professor of the dark arts. You have a race preference in chicks? Not particularly. I think anyone can look good. Never thought the HBO series is going to be good. No one knows. No, everyone knows. What's the point in readapting Harry Potter? Films are just culturally definitive and feel redundant. The idea of the HBO show is trying to make them closer to the books. My eyes up here. Yeah, but your tits are down there. Money. It's implied King Geiseric fought similar sea monsters that Guts has. It is pretty cool. Chat, any girl can look good. Stop trying to make it a thing. HBO show, they're doing a new Harry Potter show. And like I said, they're trying to make it closer to the books from what I understand. Of course, they say that now Snape's a black guy. Close to the books, elf civil rights. For April 1st, make a video praising the underrated gem cuties, the 2010 Cat Planet Cuties. Remember when Ben Affleck and Daredevil sat on the wet floor and full force kicked Kingpin's kneecap and broke his legs? Same premise the Percy Jackson show might end up fucking up like aforementioned show. Fairness, the books never say Snape isn't black. Eh. Alright. We shall wait. And most of the books describe Snape as having pale skin. Yeah. Last I remember, it's been... I think I read the books when I was in middle school, so I don't fucking remember. Man, they might make Dobby Asian. Can't wait for Dobby to say Duma the Malfoys. Necessity the movies had to leave things out. Fifth's audiobook was longer than a day. I was intrigued by the HBO series, not anymore. Just don't fumble the trial. Well, now I'm just waiting on dude to... I can just... Here we go. And now we will fight the Fat Man. Oh yeah, it is pretty low. Considering... Yeah, here, let me... I just need to go to a city, it doesn't matter which one. You know, I'll go to my home turf. There we go. We're in the queue, so it shouldn't matter. You know, queuing? We should be alright. I'll give it a little bit, and then we'll see. You have your mama's eyes. Books do mention his hair being super greasy. This means Snape will have Jerry curls. Too much to ask for a woman who will love me that isn't related to me. A lot of Lovecraft's protagonists have racist tendencies and usually end up with horrible fates, so technically you could say Lovecraft was anti-racist. Huel isn't British. Didn't read Harry Potter when I was in middle school. I read Del Toro Quest, Frankenstein, The Green Mile, Cold Fire, Dean Koontz. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and repair some of our equipment. Question is, how black will Hermione be? Wait, so when did King Geisric wield the Berserker armor? After his kingdom was sacrificed. Because he wanted to get revenge for his wife. And his kingdom. Lovecraft was very much against racism towards the end of his life. He did change as a man. Yeah. You get Edge's help to play Luna Lovegood. Do. Here for a really great theme. Yee. Yeah, I want to repair some of our equipment because the durability is getting kind of low. She won't be black to make Ron black. He's a ginger, remember? Well, so is Hermione. He's dignifying the retards try to downplay Harry Potter popularity because it doesn't make sense. It's a book series for kids about wizards. Then King Geisric had the Berserker armor after becoming king and forcing the dwarves to make it for him to cement his power. I think so, yeah. Well, it was a thing the dwarves... The dwarves used the Berserker armor themselves. So it could be that Geisric basically just stole one of theirs. And was like, well, I'm taking this as an artifact to prove I conquered you. And it came in really, really fucking handy. I've actually seen a black ginger. It's like seeing a unicorn. Yeah, Weasleys are clearly Irish. No, Lovecraft married a Jewish woman despite being anti-Semite earlier in life. Yeah, he changed a lot towards the end. Harry's a race mixer? Well, Harry doesn't get with Hermione. Forgot the dwarf armor looks like a big-ass poncho or like you're wearing the world's most fashionable rug. It is very cozy. I think he might have needed retrofit to be able to conform to his body size, shape, and size. Well, the armor will kind of shift depending on the wearer. Yeah. Are you able to say the Dark Lord's name because it was summoned him? No, it's because his name is Nit. Yeah, Harry gets with Ron's sister, Jeannie. Yeah. Harry Potter should be played by John Leguizamo. Yeah, I guess with Jeannie, who's the sister of Ron, who will now be black. No, Ron is the only one that's black. The rest of his family's white. And they just never explain it. I like Dumbledore for acknowledging a Muggle's side. They're too much trouble. They're fucked. Yeah. Harry Potter gets with Ron's sister. They're Irish while Harry's English. So yeah, it's race mixing. I don't know how they're going to replace Harry Potter. Daniel Radcliffe almost suits the look perfectly. Yeah, like he was pitch perfect casting. The King Geisric's style of aiming, of arming sword and shield. Yeah. So not only will Ron be black, he'll also be adopted. No, they treat him like the biological son. They just never explain why he is black. I was born a poor black child. Yeah. You're a cuck, son, Ronnie. Say what? You got with Jeannie, which is totally breaking bro code. You don't go after your friend's sister. And I'm totally not bitter because he didn't get with Cho Chang because she's the best girl. I like to imagine Skull Knight giving Guts and code to her Falconian, pointing out places where he fucked his wife. Harry banged his best friend's little sister. Is there no wizard bro code? Hey, you just don't do that. You just don't do that. You don't do it. Black child, stepchild in a house full of redheads, but who gets beat? Put Living Child in your hotbar. Do I not have it? Let me take a look at... Damn, I gotta remember my fucking... Okay, here we go. Let me see here. Let a shadow. Yeah, here's Living Shadow. Okay. Oh, yeah, it is here, but yeah, it's fucking down here. I will swap it out for Unmend. I don't really use Unmend that much. So yeah, Living Shadow will be helpful. It's okay, I have Swift Cash and Res in my hotbar. He'll be fine. Whole family of redhead stepchildren. My fan group has done stuff with my best friend's older sister. Oh, God. Expand is one of those spells that wizard children use since they can't control their powers until around 10. But Harry, the bro code, but your sister kind of bad, though. Matter Chojang was sold out Harry's private army. In this scenario, is Ron just black for no reason, or does mom cheat on his dad with a black guy? He's black, and they never explain it. They never explain it. They never touch on it. They don't try to call attention to it. He's just black in a family full of redheads. And, like, aggressively black, too. Teacher with greasy black hair, hook nose, and sallow skin. The first description of Snape in the books. Sounds like a black dude to you. Also, Harry Potter aren't fucking wizards. They're sorcerers. Nigerian. Yeah, he's like Nigerian. Do. Yeah, Ron's stereotype of a big black kid, funny as shit, yeah. A black Israelite. Yeah, he's like a full-blown, like, black Hebrew Israelite. He's wearing, like, the African attire, and he's, like, holding his fist up and talking about the man. I don't know, stop using black magic. Why is it always gonna be black with you people? Fun fact, mid-1800s when wizards went into hiding, repeaters are stronger than magic. Voldemort would be washed away in the Muggle world, just calling an Apache heli and call it a day. Ron has a hard Caribbean accent. Malfoy just makes clicking noises when he sees Ron. Wish I had Hagrid use his strength and anger. Oh, that werewolf Death Eater. I fold him like cardboard and put him in the suitcase over there. Northern Africa, but the Weasleys go to Egypt on vacation between books 2 and 3. Carl's piece $5. Ron's going to be a descendant of that African voodoo god that married an Irish goth girl, Dami Mommy. Draco Malfoy's a sick name, honestly. It's pretty good. Does it get Samuel L. Jackson play Ron and have him sized down via CG? Anyone asks a question in an interview, just say, what are you talking about? Polyjuice mishap. Ron had risen Nigerian witch and got stuck like that. Of course, Ron as a pet as a white rat symbolism. You just call Draco Malfoy Draco Mouthboy. That's some whack-ass shit, Harry. Ron could have dreads even in his beard. Weird Hogwarts started looking up all the deodorant after the Weasley kids showed up. Also, Ron will be gay. There we go. My question is, if Slytherin does 9% of the wizard crime for only being 25% of the wizard population, why are they kept around? I mean, young Gabby did have a thing for Malfoy. When he plays made the legendary, oh no, I've been Malfoyed. No, I'm malformed. Draco malformed. So basically, Harry does weed from Kolos. We're going on 9 minutes here. I might want to let the rest chat in if they can. Well, give it 2 minutes more, because it'd be one thing if it was just us, but you also have, like, full healer spot and 1 DPS, so I'll give it a little bit more. And yeah, you got the car. Yee. Get in, loser. Wizard money. Voldemort appears in London and is immediately raped by a Pakistani. Slytherin money kept Hogwarts running, yeah. Ironically, the expert Draco Malfoy is the only one not to turn his back on J.K. Rowling. Yeah, he seems like a cool he seems like a genuinely cool dude. There we go, and we're going to drive around. You can pick up hoes in this game. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Put chick in it, make it lame and gay. Chad, I hope he's speeding up and telling about his ex-girlfriend. It's not a car, man. It's a time machine. Southern for life, bitches. Well, they updated Hogwarts so they have Pakistani gangs stabbing people and raping white girls. Yeah, Draco's actor didn't chase that Hollywood clout. Yeah, he did the movies, got his paycheck, and bounced. I think he still does acting stuff, but I think he's mainly like Broadway. Or, you know, like stage acting. I haven't heard about him in any, like, movies. They make Ron Black stealing his father's car certainly be a character. Final Fantasy DeLorean. This is the car from Final Fantasy XV. I thought Ron's actor was chill. Tom Felton's awesome, yeah. Malfoy's actor basically admitted none of the kids would have had the fame without Rowling's work, yeah. The majestic and iconic Final Fantasy oil pumps. I love when ginger characters get turned black. Tom Felton was always a good actor, even as a kid. Yeah, he was great. He's great in those movies. The drummer for MCR died recently. Yeah. It was actually kind of like out of nowhere because I didn't even realize he was sick with anything. No, I think he died of an OD, which makes it even more tragic. There's less admittance and more basic observation, yeah. Yeah, the rest of the Harry Potter actors backstab Rowling. Not like I like her or anything, but you don't do that to a person that gave you everything. We want to play 15 again because the car looks cool. The Regalia is cool. It is the best part of the game. Just being able to go on a road trip with your bros. 14 got the 15 car, but not the full ending. You get the Noctis event where he shows up and is like, I'm Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. And it's like, thank you, Noctis. Really cool. Would it be crazy in this version of Harry Potter where Harry's Jewish, but he's like BJ from Wolfenstein? Crabbe and Goyle actors went crackhead and MMA fighter, respectively. Emma Watson hit the wall hard. She's also British, makes the wall even harder. Clive was better. Clive was more fun. He's their ex-drummer. Apparently, him leaving MCR was pretty acrimonious. Ah, okay. Okay, it's been 13 minutes, so yeah, we're going to go ahead and... So we're going to go ahead and give people a little bit of time. Because we got to do Crown of the Immaculate. That's our goal. Great now is a self-driving lowrider playing rap on repeat in the Forbidden Forest. Valentine Zukovsky was a real one, yeah. Still have Torgal from the Clive event? Yeah, I still have Torgal. I have Torgal. I have the Regalia. I have Midgar Samar, which is... you get it from, like, main story stuff. All right, chat, this is your chance to log in and come in. Yeah. I got the Lunar Whale from Final Fantasy IV. Pretty cool. I got the Mana Cutter. I forgot where that's from, but it's pretty cool. Got the Final Fantasy VII bike. I got the Magitech armor. Once again, main story stuff. I got the Indigo Whale. The Indigo Whale is fun. Rising Phoenix, which you also get from the 16 event, I believe. Yol, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Another main story one, I believe. Sleipnir, which is Odin's horse, and Odin's horse is fucking awesome. And I got Chocobos. Yeah, Mana Cutters from main story quest. Yeah. But I was trying to remember if it was a reference to anything. Like, I think it's a reference to one of the games. Big Lad is now a pretty cool guy for 2 months. Can't wait for Harry's dad to suddenly go TND and flashbacks of him bullying Snape. Snape's Petronius will also be White Rabbit for no particular reason. What is as cool as this? Yeah, it's the Cyber Dragon. I'm pretty sure that's one of the versions of Bahamut. Yeah, Jet Dragon, yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty cool. You watch German stream where you watch Manos, The Hands of Fate, and I'll forever be reminded of Torgo and a stupid theme from that movie whenever Torgal from 16's mentioned. Yeah. Harry's dad pegged Snape. Turns out the new indie game is actually pretty good. Another victim of bad marketing. I'm gonna wait on that before... Because nothing about it looked interesting to me. Yeah, the Landerwaffe, the Extreme Trials Dragon. Okay. British women hitting the wall. Damn, it's sad and brutal. Now, class, today we'll be learning how to grow pot in the greenhouse. Everyone take out your blunt papers. They'll make Remus Lupin not a werewolf, but just a furry. What indie game? Indiana Jones game. Can I buy your account? You should do the Stormblood raids when you finish your with your Vieira character. A lot of 5 and 6 references. That is true. George R. Is going to hang up the keyboard and die in his pile. Was it implied King Geiseric was around in their Holy Roman Empire times? Well, it's... Berserk's not really based off, like, flat, straight human history, but it was implied that during his reign, it was a sort of kind of Roman-style empire. That's why Falconia kind of looks like a Roman city brought back. Don't care about race swapping because even if the actors were white, you can't just replace Alan Rickman's performance. Hell, JK told him the ending in advance because he was so important to the story. Yeah. Alan Rickman as Snape is like another case of like damn fine casting. Watch some indie gameplay. Holy shit, looks boring. I know why they don't just remake it with nothing but Arab actors. I mean, Britain would be filled with nothing but a bunch of inbred Arabs eventually. We're still waiting on people who want to join the party so we can do the fucking thing. Falconia is high fantasy, not Roman. No, there's a lot of there's a lot of Roman DNA in it. As stated, when you look at some of the ruins and mentions of Geiseric's kingdom, it has a Roman bent to it. I mean, Geiseric himself looked like a Roman general on his horse. What you need for queuing? We just need to sign up for Crown of the Immaculate. We need one more tank, one more healer, one more DPS. No, we had both healers. We need one more tank and I think 3 more DPS. Which danger center? I am on Halicarnassus. Shame Alan Rickman had cancer. He wasn't in the right age, so they had to cake the makeup so he could look younger. Yeah. Make the band in the ball scene and Goblet of Fire a drill rap band that features a black British rapper. And Meg Smith was perfect for McGonagall. Yeah. The Immaculate in FF gives me bad flashbacks. I ain't going to a ghetto data center. Oh, he's got the little 9S one. That's fun. Well, it's the pod, but I think it's 9S's. Yeah, I'm here to help you queue. Yeah, good shit. Harry Potter, did you put your dope in the crack pipe of fire? Alan was in his 50s, but Snape is supposed to be like in his 30s, yeah. Yeah, Berserk basically takes place during the Dark Ages of the fall of Rome of that world, hence why Midland is basically France, Germany, while the place Service comes from looks Italian, yeah. Salazar Slytherin. Gotta leave queue to invite them to party, you know. Well, so long as they queue up for this in particular, should be fine. Dude. Like I said, so long as everyone signs up for the duty, it should be fine. Yeah. Here. We'll try it again. He said calmly. Dudley, Harry's cousin, gets a... Oh, yeah, see, I told you. Gets a PlayStation early in Book 4 in the summer 1994. PS1 didn't even come out in Japan until December of that year. Checkmate Rowling. I haven't read Berserk in a while. Finished it, and I've been reading the new chapters that come out. Yee. All right, I need one more DPS guy. Or at least he needs to check his stats. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. No, Dudley's fallen into the monkey enclosure. Oh, God, they removed his pants. Okay, here we go. Rickman has perfect casting for supposedly 30-something Snape because it shows how bitterness and regret age a person. Yeah. Rowling couldn't even get the release date of the PS1 right in her own book. Fucking hack. This guy's a really good voice actor. Kushan invasion more like the Ottoman Turks invasion of Europe. They even have the whole raping women and children part correct. Yeah. Hit the fat man. Send him to the penis explosion chamber and have his penis exploded. Come on. There we go. Remember how Rawlings fans did when she became open criticism about her trans movement? Still makes Gwen Stacy's whiplash look like a nod. Yeah. Oh god. I walked straight into it. Fuck. Yo, Vernon, you told me your parents got iced in a drive-by and I was Kain and shit. Fuck, man. What's this big cracker saying, dog? Ron, what the fuck? Oh, forgot. They took away plunge. Kind of get more Persian vibe out of Kushans, considering their armor looks like late Sassanid army wear. It could be a mix. It's kind of a mix of a few different cultures. It's Hindi, it's Persian, it's Ottoman. It's kind of like a mixture of all of it. Ottomans stole children as conscripts for the Janissaries for boys or as sex slave for girls. Millions of Europeans were enslaved. Most of the Ottoman royalty is European. Yeah. Dudley at least has a little bit of redemption in the book. After the books, apparently his daughter is a witch, and him and Harry have a good, decent relationship. Nice way of showing character growth. Yeah. Ow. Man, is this a biblical fight? It is pretty great. What were the wizards doing in Germany around the 1940s? If I remember right, the lore is they just didn't want to get involved. I'm going to 14. I'm going to play a mage or DPS. Well, the specific like classes within that of like, oh, mage or warrior and all that doesn't really matter. It's just kind of the flavor of your job, because there's a lot of mage classes that are DPS. Transformation is sick. It is super fucking good. I was serious about biblical, by the way. It's actually just Lucifer. Yeah. You're not waste space. That line should not have been cut from Deathly Hollows. Yeah. Oh, he has SMT law boss. Yeah. My guy looks like Lewis from Metaphor. First thing I said saying that transformation is this motherfucker looks like Griffith. Crown Gem sleeping with Hanako is not a hentai, I promise. No, I know that one. Yeah, it's the OVA. Fantastic Beasts of the final solution. Wizard Giant Dip wanted to kill all humans. Aaron and his aunt also reconciled a bit too in the lead scene. Yeah. Like they if I remember right at the end, it's implied they kind of know what Harry was up to and everything he went through, so they're like, holy shit, we have massive respect for you now. Oh fuck, I'm dead. I got distracted by Cat. And they're gonna make Ron's twin brothers into black girls. There we go. Wasn't really into Fantastic Beasts, was just confused and bored by the end of it. I don't think I ever saw it. Just because by that point I was like, I'm not really into Harry Potter stuff anymore. Wasn't there a wizard war in the 40s? I think so, yeah. That the man in Red Man should play George and Fred Weasley. Eat shit, fat boy. Ron's twin brother's now trans, radical anarchist. Thank you very much. I can't wait for when we reach the next era of media and people go like, yeah, I remember when that was a trope, the fucking like wannabe communist anarchist. Wasn't that obnoxious? And then I remember, oh right, that was a trope when we were a kid and it was still obnoxious. I'm trying to burn back some mana. And the Harry Potter game with the Chamber of Secrets let you fly around Hogwarts outside and in. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I didn't play too many of those games, though. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh, God. Oh, that's not great. He's almost dead, too. People hated Romeo, but I really liked him as Flash. I didn't even like him as Flash. And yeah, knowing who he is, it's like, he's just a piece of shit. Fuck that guy. You can do it, healer. You can do it. I believe in you. They are clutching so fucking hard. Fantastic Beast movie sucks. Among many issues that McGonagall is a professor for she was actually born. Oh, God. Fight like hell. I believe in you guys. You can do it, healer. You can do it. You can do it. Yo, Teach, where's the LGBT club and shit? As everyone knows, dog, we black people accept them gays and shit. Should I just let the mechanist die? Oh. Yeah, I need to come back, because I can soak up damage. I think he's just out of the range. Come on. Fantastic Beasts made retcons for the member berries. Yeah, I fully believe it. Nope. Nope. Please don't hit me. Oh my God. Here we go. We're almost there. Magic was also pretty cool anime. Yee. I recommend that healer. Oh yeah, the one lone healer that kept us going no matter what. I want them to still have parts to bury. There we go. Oh my God. That Scholar carried. They fucking carried hard. Scan that void as the Skull Knight, Griffith is to guts. It's heavily implied. They play Marvel Rivals? I do not plan to. It is an Overwatch clone, and Overwatch clones are destined to die. The low healer that could. Seriously. Now tip your healer. Yeah, right? Like, fuck. Yeah, Scholar hard carried. Yeah, fuck. They fucking... They fought like hell. Yeah, tip your healer 30%. Let's fucking go. Shout out healer. That healer fucking... It's like, god damn, man. Nice work, healer. You did great. Yeah, the healer did very good. They did very good. Yeah, just a fraction of his health left. Yeah. When it work is apparently Hogwarts is a spell that disables machinery. Yeah, yeah. I cast Cultist Blamus. Healer's hardest working class. Remember Conqueror is going to be Marvel Rivals, but it lasts longer due to brand recognition. Yeah, that's why support healers are crucial part members for these types of games, yeah. Looks like a Devil May Cry 4 boss. Less insecty. The Hogwarts is not a gun zone. Great. You can still use killing spells. Marvel Rivals was made by an Eastern company, I think. They actually made the women look like women. It's a Chinese company, and I guarantee you, give it a few months. They're going to start censoring stuff. They're going to censor stuff. The game won't be fun. It'll be monetized to hell and back. It's not going to be good. Character looks like Ezra Miller. At that point, you're seeing Ezra Miller because you want to see Ezra Miller. Pippa's still doing Civ 2. She started streaming 45 minutes for you. She's hooked, all right. Civ 2 is good. I still think 5 is the absolute peak of the franchise, but yeah, the older games are good too. Let me teach you a spell that casts explosions. Yeah, Valtteri Innocent is really interesting as a character since he was born a sin eater, and he said he had no sin, therefore he's innocent. Yeah. You also punch him in the mouth. Can't cast a spell with a broken jaw. Clutch fight. See you again if you need help. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Very, very good. Very good. But for now, Squirrel Girl has massive tits. I'm telling if the only thing that's gonna let you walk straight into the Overwatch clone, debacle is, but the women look pretty, you are gonna be disappointed. Overwatch did the exact same thing. Fuck, that was a harsh try I've done for you so far. I was terrified. It was super good. And the magical artifact of a grenade launcher. As Professor Snape, these black students keep talking to each other, playing loud rap, twerk on the tables, making a nuisance. They keep harboring being kings. Look at the Ezra Miller hate. Who in Hollywood hasn't groomed kids? Yeah, but he's over the top about it. He's outright a danger to children. I'm planning to stay in the fact there's going to be Squirrel Girl porn. I'll be playing Marvel Rivals because it's 70 fucking gigs, and I feel like deleting Helldivers too. Go back to Wizardry games. Magic users bend reality around them and make machines malfunction. In Wizardry, mages have to sit in the back of the train because they fuck up the engine. One of the 7 greats of Overwatch is the porn. Even the professional league died from lack of interest in bad updates. Only the porn persists. You've seen how thick Rivals Squirrel Girl is? Those CCP spies are getting crafty. Marvel Rivals is a China game? Yeah, it's developed in China. We did it, Reddit.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground.
You killing your character killing Eskimo for the outfit? It's a dwarf. A dwarf coat. Every time a thick muscle Squirrel Girl is my kryptonite. Not just grooming, which is enough to hate him, it's obnoxious attitude, and what's sealed for Norman is him physically attacking people, yeah. Giving the Chinese government money for worse things than big anime titties, TM. I'm saying they're using the anime titties as a way to get you in the door, and they're gonna fuck you over. It's China. Never, ever, ever forget China. Is NetEase Korean? I think so. Remember there being a spell in Harry Potter that just forced pain on people? I kind of wonder what kind of pain it is if it's bad enough for the spell to be banned. That's the one that tortured the one kid's parents to death. It groomed children, but who else in Hollywood hasn't? Do you even listen to yourself? Fan theory that Zod and Skull Knight are King Geyser split in two, kind of like with Virgil with V and Urzen. I don't like it at all. It's like, no, they need to be separate entities. For one, Zod is younger than Geyseric. Oh, NetEase is China. Oh, okay. Say it like T-Money, China. Yeah, the Cruciatus curse, yeah. That's why Marvel Rivals will fail. Let's not forget the failure of DC Infinite's Crisis MOBA. Yeah, exactly. People are hyping it up because, oh, the women look pretty, but is anyone actually going to play it? Because it's an Overwatch clone. It's an Overwatch clone coming out, and their big claim to fame is the characters look kind of okay. I do the two wolves. We're going to have to operate. That's not normal. How are they even there? Yeah, don't trust China. China is asshole. Hogwarts Legacy introduced the stupid ideas that wizards don't even need wands cast spells and just wizards that Hogwarts are using for theatrics. Yeah, it's stupid. Let's give Power Girl and Wonder Woman big fucking tits. I would not care. Well, Power Girl and Wonder Woman are not... They're not Marvel characters. Cruciatus was a torture spell. Avada Kedavra is the killer one. Yeah. It was Neville's parents in Harry Potter. Yeah, it was Neville. I couldn't remember his name. And they were literally tortured to death by it. Currently, metric fuckload of people are, but who will they stay? Who knows? It's an Overwatch clone coming out way too late, and their only gimmick is it's Marvel, and the character designs are meh. Yeah, Steve Bloom's voice in Wolverine, so that's neat. That's still not a selling point. It's like everything I keep hearing as selling points, all I can think is that is like bog fucking standard. They're not dead. They're insane brain dead. I kept hearing they were dead. Crucio rendered Neville's parents brain dead, essentially, and that's actually pretty fucked if you think about it. Neville cares not just for his grandmother he lives with, but mom and dad. Cruciatus is Latin for torture. Yeah, fucking Overwatch itself was too late to the Overwatch hero shooter trend. Yeah, my friend's a huge Marvel fan, hates Marvel, and he still thinks most of the designs of Marvel Rivals are ass. Yeah, chat, most people are championing Marvel Rivals for the pretty women. Aren't Marvel fans, they're just grifters. Don't expect them to know that Power Girl, Wonder Woman, or DC. I think he was just fucking around. Not gonna play Marvel Rivals, just looking for Rule 34 for the porn. But when a decent Overwatch clone, I played Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. Yeah, Neville occasionally visits his parents, but they don't recognize him. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, Steve Bloom voiced Wolverine all the anime shows for like the last decades. Not big news. So the way Punisher looks in the upcoming game, I thought it was a Reaper skin from Overwatch. Yeah, Punisher looks like shit. David Hare voiced Wolverine too, right? I don't remember him ever voicing Wolverine. It's always been Steve Bloom as far as I'm aware. I have a friend who's too deep into being a Marvel fan, high on lethal amounts of copium, so I might mess around with it for a few days or two, just for him. Yeah, I see Aiden Paladin did an hour-long vid on Dev, man. He's a bastard, yeah. I heard team building is important. There's a team-up mechanic that changes certain aspects of the characters, but I can see the problem with this system. I can see the problem in that system immediately, because you're going to have metafags. Like, I can immediately see where that's going to go wrong. Like, you're going to have metafags that are like, no, you need to play this character, even if it's not your main. Yeah, I'm immediately seeing where that's going to go wrong. Because, once again, that's exactly what fucked over Overwatch. X-Kark is betraying you. He's a dick. Here's an anime recommendation. Ogre Slayer is about an ogre born as a human that uses a sword, his horn, to kill his kind, thinking he'll become human if he succeeds. Yeah, the shield meta, yeah. Is Brian Bloom at least voicing Captain America? Yeah, Marvel's trying to be like Overwatch, using World 34 to push sales before they censor everything. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I'm thinking. Marvel Rivals is a genre game where character designs are a selling point to either mid or okay designs. Like Marvel Rivals, after years playing Overwatch, having a meta and Rivals would kill the game on the spot. Exactly. Like, that is what kills live service games time and time again. And not portraying, you just watch. Yeah, it's like... It's a betrayal, but he's not actually betraying us. Yeah, 9 like in TF2 and just balance the game around that. But you can't do that because it's Marvel. There's a shitload of characters. Rivals design should be industry standard. Unfortunately, we live in a post-kill the Justice League world. And that's the problem. People are just scrambling to go back to what was bog standard 15 years ago. No, actually more than 15 years ago now I think about it.
Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
You ever watch Markiplier? I've been watching him for years, but some time ago played an Orc Masseuse sex game on YouTube and didn't get any consequence. Yeah, you've been doing nothing but absorbing light. He's taking half the burden upon himself. Yeah. I'm gonna be nice. Dinosaur mech game nobody knows about. Looks more fun than Rivals. Exarch is the cat boy. I interested in Overwatch for a bit, then I heard about 2 and lost all interest. Don't enjoy World 34 characters. Cap is strangely voiced by James Arnold Taylor in Rivals. Weird choice, but interesting. Brian Bloom's my preferred captain, but yeah, more Chris Evans than David Hayter. Yeah. Cost $5. Asian companies doing Project Mugen and out of the GTA Spider-Man anime game, because I'm interested in that game. I have no idea. That scene hurt. It's a very good scene. Like, I assume this is probably the end of just the, Is this just the end of the vanilla expansion, and it's not the patch quest yet, or is it just close to the end? Oh, what a dick. What a supreme dick. It's the halfway point. Oh, okay. A saturated genre on bloated market with exhaust IP sounds like a moneymaker to me. Yeah, James Arnold Taylor is a great voice actor, but he plays better Spider-Man. Gun's cool looking. Yee. Emmett, you fucker. I fucking hate you. Hope it doesn't go through the same phase as Overwatch where the people making Overwatch porn work hard and the people make Overwatch. It's gonna. It's gonna. It is a live service game. That is the inevitability of every single live service game. They will shit their pants. And they got Yuri to voice Spider-Man. I don't hate the guy, but he sounds too much like Youth Pastor trying to be cool. That was my cat made boy, you son of a bitch. Yeah, it's Exoprimal, yeah. The video of Emmett trying to cock his gun while Garaya is trying to give his dramatic speech. No, that chat member was talking about an SFM video by Bean G on YouTube is really funny. Mercy World 34 is fucking great, along with Tracer and the Chinese ice chick with big tits. Streams of the live service games now live and die depending on World 34 content. More than that, even if they have World 34 content, they will fuck it up. They try to get into esports, and they patch everything to death. They nerf everything. Meta caused all the sweat lords to just bug everybody until they don't want to play anymore. It's the fate of every goddamn live service game. Appreciate Rivals giving justice to Marvel characters. The game has given us Squirrel Girl's best adaptation in years since that terrible, unbeatable Squirrel Girl comic. Maybe a couple months, Marvel Rivals be top of the world, and all of us talking with beating Crow, but it seems very unlikely. It'll probably have a good launch, and then, as stated, over time, it'll patch itself to death. Yeah, remember, China's a master of pulling a huge fuck-up that'll break them for generations. And don't forget hackers. Yeah, hackers as well. Like, how are they going to do the netcode? If it's Chinese netcode, that's going to have massive backdoors built into it. Yeah, Concord died because the characters were so fucking ugly. Rule 34 couldn't be made to save it. Company always listen to esports facts and the casual players that make the majority. Yeah. Like James Arnold Taylor, my mind's nowhere near Cap when I think of him. He does a really good Obi-Wan and Clone Wars. All the dudes in Marvel Rivals are built like fucking trucks, and I see non-twink men in video games. As stated, it is surface level pandering. Josh Keaton's Iron Man, which is sad because I don't hate Yuri, but Josh is Spidey. I mean, if they wanted an RDJ impression, that's good. Just get Eric Loomis. Are hero shooters doomed? Yeah. Because they will always try to pander for esports. When you pander for esports, that's when you fail. And I guarantee you, a fucking goddamn Chinese Overwatch clone is gonna try to be esports. Assume any China free-to-play game is kernel-level anti-cheat. Yeah. There's only one golden goose. People just don't get it. Yeah. As a game dev, I think live server is too much risk. Even if you get a hit and off the ground, you can lose it so quick. Single-player cash out seems like a safe and reliable option. Yeah, that's usually the good idea. Like, live service games are just the evolution of the MMO trend. And MMOs, famously for a long time, were massive investments. They were not small projects. You know, World of Warcraft, EverQuest 2, Final Fantasy XI, MMO, City of Heroes, all of those were massive games. There was a lot of time and resources put into them. Live service games want to be like that, but every goddamn game coming out now is a live service. That is massive money sinks one after another. Esports don't really work unless it's Dota, LoL, RCH, or CSGO. Yeah. Overwatch killed itself because they're trying to pan the sport crowd, ruin the fun and flexibility of everything. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for people to get to Alpha Centauri. Wonder how she'll react to the cloning vats, clinical mortality software colony. It's like the moon, I guess you can say. Emmett gave the Exart some back shots. Did research Squirrel Girl got thick thighs and sticky feet? I don't give a shit if Squirrel Girl or Storm have okay designs. For one, I think that Storm design's shit. It's the fact that it's a fucking Chinese Overwatch clone. That's gonna be monetization hell. Yeah, we stream FF11 still up? I think it is still up. Got a limited time to anything from H. Bomber guy vid on the internet story, and some people actually believe his word on a Conquer vid from Big Boss. I don't trust H. Bomber guy to talk about Conquered in any way that's objective. Esports develop naturally, yeah. WoW also died due to oversimplification of all the classes. Now all the classes have the same abilities and do the same thing. Lose the uniqueness of the class, becomes dull and boring, yeah. Even when Siege doesn't make any sense to make Tom Clancy game an esport. Do you have a cool punk leather jacket design from the 80s? I hate that design. I hate that design. Yeah, did you know colleges have esport courses? Yeah, that's been a thing for a while. Speaking of 11, the new Alliance quest for Dontrell serves as a continuation of the 11 story. Oh. Do MMO devs treat the games like an office post 9 to 5 post launch? Like Jerry comes in every day and does code monkey work after the game's out? That's kind of what you have to do. You have to maintain it. Damn, they went the Mohawk Storm. Why? That's on leather jackets that have bomber pinups in like World War II. That's kind of cool. You know, colleges have OnlyFans courses. What could you even learn? Call Speed's $5. Dragon Quest MMO did the smart thing and made single-player offline version of the game. Yeah. The backstory behind Conquered, Sony gave the studio $200 million, and the game delivered was garbage. Sony then decided to give them $200 million more. Like, what? Yeah. They were desperate for it to be their new big thing. They already called it their Star Wars. How does it feel to be a ticking time bomb? Feels great. I never liked that mohawk look on Aurora. Yeah, it looks like shit. I never liked it. Imagine getting a PhD in OnlyFans. World Girl's new design summon porn artist. I've never had to play the game. I view that as a positive. Probably they would sell all designs for Storm, make the vanilla skin bad or mid and sell this better skin. And I'm telling you, right there, that's another issue. All the good skins are going to be monetization hell. Try to convince people who are horny to think logically. I think they'll come to their senses of reading a doujin or two. I guess people just want to do this. All right, if you want to bet on China, go ahead. You're going to be disappointed. You're doing the show, but Squirrel Girl is hot. It's a game in a dying genre made by a company tied to CCP. It's not great. Yeah. One dipshit by the name of Internet Anarchist sent for H. Palmer Guy for his take on Internet historian to ignore all of H. Guy's criticisms or H. Guy's hypocrisies. It's more funny that Internet Anarchist is going to complain about copyright law. Imagine going to college study hoenomics. Is their Star Wars for roughly 2 weeks. Yeah, never bet on the CCP. Their fucking gotcha games get censored sometimes. They what was it? Operation Snowbreak or something had a round of censorship that affected it, and people are like, "What the fuck?" It's like, yeah, China does this. I ain't fucking buy Marvel Rivals. Just want a jacket to Squirrel Girl and be happy. Anyways, Arbert about to spit fact. Pay attention. Found the Swedish Helldivers too and almost lost. Not betting on the Chinese. Yeah. League of Legends fell to power creep, lore degradation, esportification, absolutely massive in-game monetization, yeah. Makoto Nanai is the best and only Squirrel Girl. China makes one slightly above average Souls-like, and suddenly they're going to be the savior of gaming. Yeah, it's a bad fucking bet. Yeah, China's entire documented plan how to destroy the West. Yeah, the 100-year plan is just kind of commie cope. Right now, they're just trying to brute force it by economic slavery. Getting to companies and go, no, you have to listen to us. But now they're kind of getting to a point and people are seeing... They're seeing the man behind the curtain. And desperation is the worst cologne. Don't force things. If you're passionate and organic, it will succeed. Yeah, Snowbreak got censored twice, and it's also on the global server as well. Exactly. It's like... That's why I don't like the idea of, no, but this will beat woke gaming. It's like, no, you don't understand what's fucking happening. You know? You look at girls in bikinis and think that's immediately not woke. Holy fuck, are we getting to that point? How many college courses are blatant money laundering? A lot. You know, Erica is just like any other commentary asshole. There's no better than a lot of people makes videos about. Yeah. Let's go with frontline censorships for the Chinese and global version, but the global version has a secret code to get the uncensored. Yeah. I mean, Souls like if we had. I mean, I like Star Wars Fallen Order more than Black Myth Wukong. I flat out don't believe Black Myth Wukong got as many sales as it did. I just flat out don't. I think that is another complete AstroTurf game, once again, to push the idea of China getting into gaming. I know that sounds paranoid, but I just genuinely do not believe it was as popular as they want to say it was. Because notice, a lot of talk around Black Myth Wukong's kind of died out. People are starting to realize CCP are the source of bullshit, and people are realizing ESG is just slow-acting poison. Yeah. Yeah, bot sales, I can believe it. Yeah. Guess you're right. Fun to see local lesbians get mad and scream. I love supporting anti-woke stuff. I can see the strat now that my boy won. Well, as stated, it's the people you're angry about can learn from their tactics. They can understand how to weasel their way into things. It's one of those of be careful beating the same drum for 10 fucking years, because eventually people start noticing the rhythm. You know, they can adjust their messaging. They can make it sound like they agree with you, then stab you in the back. There was a ton of cases in Gamergate where that happened. Yeah, I like how Star Wars already made a sequel era in Legends with the Second Empire called the Fell Empire, and none of it was used for the sequel trilogy. Honestly, for the best. Ezra Lane had to censor entire ship girls because China butthurt. Yeah. Till this stream, I don't remember the last time Black Myth was mentioned. People only mention it in the case of like, well, why wasn't it a contender in the Game Awards? And it's like, who the fuck cares at the Game Awards? Yeah, Cope over Black Wukong's death. People are waiting on DLC. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. I know for a fact people played it and liked it, as stated. There were VTubers who played it and liked it because they're Asian and they love Journey to the West and all that. But if you believe the numbers, it's like one of the highest selling games of all time. And that's where I go, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, that doesn't make any sense because we have not heard a goddamn thing about it for a while now. Yeah, no one's going to make a video essay on how Black Myth Wukong's great or post combo mad vids. Well, my favorite game to be featured between the video game commercials. I think it was the highest selling game in China, and that's about it, which, yeah, no shock there. But like I said, I don't believe a lot of the sales from China are actually real. Like I said, like, China is the nation known for bot farms. Arbert just told you you owe it to your friends not to die on them. Better to get working on that in the most gentle way possible. Arbert's the chillest man when he's trying to kill you. He's actually a pretty good friend. Yeah. Well, I mean, the entire expansion is basically going, yeah, shocker, he's more complicated than when you fought him. Unless CCP actively force population to buy the game, the numbers don't add up. Yeah, does China have Steam? Technically, no. They're not allowed to, but there are China accounts on Steam. Azure Lane also delayed a ship girl because China and others did not like her design. To be fair, her design was not fitting for a character. Rip HMS Hansen. Favorite sub sandwich? Meatball sub is usually really good. Remember when a person sneezes in China, 100 billion die. They have too many people. Helldivers 2, 14 million copies. Now that was a success. Took the devs themselves to kill the game. Yeah. One of the good arguments why popular vote isn't going to work in Game of the Year is because of China. China would dictate Game of the Year because their population and how they always fight dirty. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the steak and cheese sub. It is usually pretty good. I mean, even here we had Disney buying out the ears to Astro Chef Captain Marvel. It's actually proven. Exactly. It is a thing of, I do not believe Wukong had anywhere near the level of hype they were trying to force it to have. The fact they were trying to push it as an anti-woke game immediately made me raise a massive eyebrow. And ever since, the circumstances around China and gaming have only gotten more suspicious. Yeah, Black Myth doesn't even have any physical copies despite selling well. Exactly. Notice how weird that is? It's funny because China produces everything from our toys to our rice to our spice to our tires to our alarm system to our safes, and Trump's trying to get that to not be a thing anymore. I'm going to head up. You guys have a good one. Yee. Yeah, China doesn't save gaming. Billions must die. Well, it's one of those things where this is going to sound weird, but time and time again in Gamergate, there was always some guy or some figure that would go, hey, I'm here to help. I am here to spread the message on gaming. And they would get a bunch of following. People would push them left and right and all this shit. And then they just go quiet and don't do anything for a long time. They just kind of soak in the clout for a little bit and then dip. And that tactic has happened so many times, or they just outright backstab GG and was like, no, fuck you, I don't care anymore, you know, that whole thing. And it's one of those where that happens so many times, I can't help but assume that happens every time this shit, goes on. You know, the more some game is propped up as like, no, but this is going to be what saves gaming, this is what's going to be what fixes the industry and all this, and nothing fucking happens. That is always the first sign of, like, did you get taken for a ride? Now, obviously, some of it doesn't have not all of it's going to be the same situation. There's going to be different context, different circumstances around each one. But the point remains that be careful if some guy's trying to get in your ear and go, no, but this is important. It's not just buying a video game you think is fun. It's important you do this. It is important you take a stand here. Yeah, remember the Candid app? Exactly. And it's one of those where the more you realize it, the more you can't stop seeing it to the degree of like, all right, who here actually wants to fix anything? Yeah, Stellar Blade had physical copies. Yeah. I mean, look at Stellar Blade. People still talk about Stellar Blade right now. Like, Stellar Blade's another very similar circumstance. It was hyped up among the anti-woke crowd, had a bunch of controversy around it. You know, it came out, people try to shit on it and go, well, it wasn't that great, who even cares, and all this. People still talk about Stellar Blade to this day. It's getting patches, it's getting updates, it's getting new content, all this. Wukong came and went and vanished. Like, it just doesn't, people forgot about it. What about Gamergate 3? Doom 2016 was going to save gaming. It didn't, but it was generally a masterpiece. Yeah. Well, Doom 2016 never pretended to save gaming. That's the thing. Like, that just wanted to be a fun game. It's having a fucking crossover near Armada. Exactly. The place is pretty. Yeah, people are hyped for the PC port. Exactly. So people playing Stellar Blade with Near Outfits, if that was DLC or mods. It's new expansion. Not expansion. Well, sorta. It was a new update that added Nier stuff. Because Yoko Taro and the guy who made Stellar Blade are really good friends. Apparently Wukong's getting a physical release December 12th. Well, unironically, let's kind of see how those numbers play out with that. Because if that game ends up just kind of going, fading away and no one really picks up the physical, that will be very interesting. Say Steel Blade or Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade. Yeah, Doom 2016 kicked off the boomer shooter genre. Got shut down by Smash JT because I said go and start in indie companies are going to gobble up grants at the woke show Marxist take. Yeah, these guys don't want the problem solved. Exactly. Because it's hard work. It is hard to get a project off the ground. But that's the difference between a guy that wants to do it and a guy that's... They're fine just reading Twitter feeds all day. There's not a 0% chance there might be a Metaphor Nier collab. A very tiny 2B following us. It's a little version of 2B. I want you to have this. Yeah, here's a stream Nier crossover. They're going to try to backdoor Stellar Blade into the Nier universe? No, I think it's just a fun little reference. Wukong's definitely getting Game of the Year. I can't think of any other game who's gotten universal critical acclaim. Not even Stellar Blade got the same level of praise. No, I flat out don't believe it got that. Like, I know I sound like a dick and like, no, China game must be bad, but I genuinely don't believe the hype around it was as high as they wanted you to believe. I fully believe it was an AstroTurf game. Wukong physical game that's going to have malware and spyware and is going to corrupt your system, infiltrate your Wi-Fi, and turn everyone to hostages. Tired of people saying this game will save the industry. How about, hey, is this game fun or not? Remember Hogwarts Legacy? Doing Dame gave open my eyes. There are people going to find Dustborn and fun Dustborn in millions. There must be a chud gamer fun, but fucking course bears just whine on YouTube. Yeah. What's this tiny version of Tall? I want you to have it. I don't really want this. I could expect the eventual Cyberpop Nier collab. I would 100% do it. I would 100% do it. Yeah, FS7 Rebirth's getting Game of the Year. Yeah. Griffith gave Guts a little version of himself with Guts left the band. Funny little reference. That's what they say about the 14 crossover. Blade X Nier, my DLC can only, my dick can only get so hard. Stay off Rule 34, kids. The update's out. You can do it. You got the costumes. But yeah, no, yeah, Gamergate in the big 2024 is crazy. Yeah, it's not canon. I bet we'll get a small reference to it in the sequel. Yeah. Universal critical acclaim that the only thing it's got going for is that it looks pretty and nothing else. That's the thing. As much as people say Wukong was like, critically acclaimed and everyone loved it in this, people don't talk about it anymore. They like vaguely reference it at best as like, oh, that game was pretty good. It's Tiny Tall here. He's saying some things I don't think he can say in public. I don't think I want this. Interested in all in the new Warframe 1999 update? I want to see more about it. Then I maybe, possibly, eventually down the line, might get back into Warframe. That Tenma, I don't really hear anyone talk about Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things. I keep hearing over and over again, everyone loved Wukong, everyone loved this, everyone loved that, and I'm just like, but did they really? It's Tiny Tall. I also have a Tiny Zidane and Garnet. FF7 Remake has been beaten to death by old school FF7 fans about his multiverse nonsense. Nomura vomited in the remake, so it's impossible FF7 R's getting Game of the Year. Nomura's not the one who pushed for all that. If anything, he wanted a more direct remake of FF7. Want to see Tifa for FF7 Remake? Nothing else matters. Most critical keeps saying Black Myth deserves Game of the Year. Like I said, everyone keeps saying, oh, but it was so great, so good, but no one organically talks about it. They talk about it as a talking point. We need good people in games journalism. I want to release a trailer and get coverage and traction. I have to go to IGN, GameSpot, etc. Devs need way better than this, yeah. Worried that Griffith's going to brainwash Casca be a general again. Guts will defeat her and fuck her back to Sandy. Unfortunately, not learning the earlier lessons get preggers. Just Dragon Ball Sparking came out after, so people hopped on the better Wukong. I even had some normie buddies notice how weirdly overhyped Wukong is. Yeah. BMW's not a subject of discussion because it was mid at best. But that's what I mean. Like, as much as people go, oh, but it was so amazing, it was this and that, like, you don't normally stumble into people just talking about it. Combat and Wukong is mash one button, then maybe a second button. Wukong was mentioned when it came out, but over time, nobody talks anymore like a ghost. Yeah. That's the 5th time you mentioned Wukong's critical acclaim. Not gonna lie, Deadass forgot Stellar Blade was a thing. I feel like it's the same problem with Wukong. No, Stellar Blade still has consistent updates. That's the thing. Stellar Blade has consistent updates. It's getting more content. Like, it is a thing where Stellar Blade is still very much alive. And there's always headlines or articles talking about new things being added to Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade organically built a fan base. Black Myth is the one where it just kind of came and went, and everyone just goes, oh yeah, no, that was amazing. And I'm like, was it actually, or are we all just saying it was amazing? If it was games and not DLC, I say Metaphor deserves it. Penguin's the best show I've seen since forever. Penguin's good. I shouldn't have, but it's weird. I never really see people not talk about it. They'll also quit Twitter, so yeah, that's why. I see it all the time on Twitter. People fucking love Stellar Blade. Go crazy. IGN gave the Penguin a 5 out of 10. That was hate clicks. 100% it was hate clicks. They did that on purpose. Penguin's the best live action I saw this year. It's good. It's very, very good. Black Myth Wukong's just Chinese psyop. Literally no one played it but the Chinese. Didn't bother Wukong because I know it's Chinese spyware. The reason I bring it up is just explicitly the fact that they're trying so hard to push China as the next big thing in gaming. Chinese studios are buying contracts for development work. They're working on stuff like MGS3 Delta. I think they also worked a little bit on Silent Hill 2 Remake. They worked on Dead Rising Deluxe. They're doing what they can to buy up as many slots as possible so they can get involved. Now, Kirsch Friend Group are going to play that Chinese Wild Assault game whenever it comes out. Kibo's responsible for it. However, I'm holding my breath. No furry ching chong. But yeah, I fully believe that it is in part an idea to get companies to go, well, maybe we need to go to China. They're the big thing right now. Everyone loves China. That's why I'm ultra fucking suspicious of people that shill China. Yeah, MGS Delta is shit. Yeah. Hell, they're making Marvel Rivals. Everyone's trying to make Marvel Rivals a thing. You have fucking ZZD and all these sort of gacha games that they're making. Like it, yeah, China's getting lots of work on mobile games, e.g. Genshin Impact, but isn't saying much. No, it's saying a lot. Like they like I said, they are doing what they can to make a major push into gaming, and that's why I find it very suspicious. I hate China, the principle of me being Australian. Yeah, GTA anime game. Everyone keeps talking about that, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, GTA anime game? Good rule of thumb is to realize that everything comes out of China might look good at first glance, but shit on the inside. Yeah. Why does Art Hurt look like twin Chris Redfield? Remember the player count was fluctuating at a pattern. A lot of shell accounts summed up to an entire country going to sleep at the same time. And that's stupid. It's like, yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. China stuff doesn't really last that long. It's artificial and it falls off as it's very limited shelf life. So that's one weakness they have. We can raid Pippa. She's playing Civ 2 again. I don't understand how to do raids. Fairmind bought and played through all Black Myth Wukong, and he found it ultimately middling. Carlos Speaks, $10. Katase bought in the multiverse thing. Nomura wanted a straight remake, and the only way I'm going back to Warframe is when they allow me to bang the female Warframes. Yeah, what's that GTA anime game's actual name? Could give Kane outfit to Eve in your collab. That would be fun. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong right now has 25k players on Steam, which that's not bad. But compared to the numbers it was getting at first, like that's a substantial drop. People obviously say, well, it's a single-player game. It's like, yeah, but it's a single-player game that's A, trying to be like a Sekiro-like, meaning speed runs and challenge runs galore. And B, it's an action game that's, from what I understand, kind of short, so replayability. So, yeah, so I don't know to remake not nominated for Game of the Year. Bullshit. You know, come to think of it, I can bet you there's a lot of Chinese investment in all these DI-infested companies that obviously got into Sony, but now with Trump and Japan being anti-China. They are. China funds DEI-ish initiatives and BlackRock to the span of trillions. Copy Pippa's channel name, type /raid in the chat bar, paste her name, and after 10 seconds you can click raid. Ah, okay. Just their culture, no such thing as sincerity in China. It's the frogs in a bucket turned to a country. That's on Panty Stock and Garbelt. It's a good show. So how do we build up games media? This is an IGN, GameSpot, etc. I really loathe getting them press kits and exclusive access because there's no one with reach. Just keep trying. Like, I guess if you can, set up a independent website and just email out to people. I mean, that's all you really can do if you want to avoid IGN. Hashtag hard healer carry. Esvo tried to defend Sony, saying, no, guys, they didn't censor Stellblade. It was not evil, just incompetence. Developer tweeted he liked the outfits, better right-wing conspiracy, and that was stupid. Black Myth had a thing Helldivers had. People saw that it was popular. People got excited and bought into hype and see the juicy play numbers. Yeah, that's what I fully think it is. That's why they tried so hard to push the hype. They're like, no, but you need to play it. You need to play it, because then momentum. Yeah, Marvel Rivals just dropped 100k players on Steam. Yeah, Estee, that's about what I expected. It's going to have a good launch. It's when people actually play it and put time into it, and the bad shit builds, that's when people drop. Because it's an Overwatch clone. Still plan on playing Wukong. Expect to be fun, but nothing special. Yeah. Unicorn Overlord snub for game of the year. Yeah. Bro Fist of Power. Art is a good guy. He's a good guy. He's got fucked over. I thought the outfits were directly IRL dressing. It was a weird copyright thing. No. They were not IRL dresses. They were explicitly not. The one who said that was Dev, and he lied. Because that's not what that was. That doesn't even make sense. Tell me Marvel game of good-looking female characters happens to come after years of hideous Western designs. No, they orchestrated it. China. Unironically, yes. Like, China funds DEI ESG to the span of trillions. Trillions. DEI ESG is exactly the thing that pushes ugly female designs. You know? Why is it that China funds this thing that every Western company follows that makes them gimp their games like this, and yet they're not doing it because they're trying to get a leg up in the industry? Steam charts at this point in time can sell games. It's confirmation bias, high player equal good game, especially if you release near an obvious flop. Yeah. Remember when people hyped Gundam Evolution and it bombed? And it sucks. Gundam Evolution was fun. You assume Dev is always wrong if he says the air's in full water, so holding your breath. Johan basically says, I actually read the PowerPoint. There was nothing wrong with this. Says there has nothing to do with this. Yeah, Barbados means unite. Short game meant to be completed with supposedly a lot of replay value, but let's jam in assload cutscenes and dialogue. I play good China game, play Sleeping Dogs, yeah. So most modern games are, they play, give it a shot, the people actually enjoy the game, or esport dipshits are all that's left. I do as you can remain by stand by it. Yeah, sabotage competition, really China of all people, yeah. You know Coach Red Pill is? Yeah, I'm aware. Ukraine was aware too. Yeah, a lot of people are complaining in the Steam community forums. Oh, really? Interesting. I might have to take a look at that close to the end of the stream. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs are made by Canadians. It was still a fun game, though. Of course, they would culturally subvert the West. Economic slavery. That's all it is. Tie people into contracts to where they can't say no. Who's Coach Red Pill? Long story. Quick, put the pixie in the jar for science. Yeah, what exactly are because I seem to be talking about Marvel Rivals. What exactly are people complaining about in the community forums? Yeah, Coach Deadpill, yeah. We should look through all the devs' old videos for lies. Sad thing for me about Marvel Rivals, this is the baseline of what Marvel's Capcom Infinite should look like. I hate how many games try to look like movies, yeah. I hated that Ultimate Alliance 3 tried to look like the MCU. It was How fancy are you into Wuxia fiction? I don't read it at all. I just don't have a preference for it. Put her next to the Rainbow Dash figurine. You're saying not nearly enough spyware. New Pakistan has fallen. Oh god, who took it out? It's so Jover. Yeah, Wuxia is Chinese martial arts fiction. I know. When did Puck turn into a girl? And Scottish. X-Men Legends 1 and 2 still hold up. They're pretty good. The Vikings got them. Oh, the fucking Vikings. I do think the devs cared about Black Panther's legitimate amount of care put in story. Shame it had to be connected to the CCP nonsense. Yeah, I believe the devs themselves wanted to make a good game. The problem is the fact that the culture around the game, like everything around the game, I think it was propped up in spite of what they would have wanted. Because like I said, they were trying to make that into an event. Like you had the main dev on Twitter posting stories and shit, like going to different places in China, all this shit. They're trying to make it seem like the biggest thing ever, and then it just comes and goes, and just nobody really talks about it anymore. Calling it right now, saying Spider-Man controls like he's from a different game. Garbage. It's coin toss whether you win or lose. Lag, blurry textures, etc. People are complaining about the same thing that ruined TF2 and Overwatch and Paladin. Snipers, one-shot kills, hard to gap close on them before getting away. It's frustrating. The worst part of it being eventually right is it's always eventually. Because I'm telling you what's going to happen. They're going to nerf the snipers. And then after they nerf the snipers, they're going to nerf the tanks. Then they're going to nerf the healers. And they're going to nerf this guy and that guy and that guy. DSP, Ralph, and Dev greased up in a pit. Who wins? DSP. Remember the video where Dev basically said children being taught self-defense, gun safety, the same as grooming? Yeah. You said that before. The culture war wasn't so polarizing, though. It would just been another good game to play. Yeah, pretty much. Competitive players are a cancer to competitive play. Yeah. That's why I've been saying what I'm saying. Like, it's going to be ruined by esports and metafags. Because that's what ruins every single live service multiplayer game now. Yeah, dev take about not banning a pedo was fucking nuts. It was insanely stupid. Like, it was in... That is that level of trying to sound smart where you just sound like a retard. Here hasn't ended, and many people have either been proven to be pedos or accused of being a pedo, all after the Epstein files were dumped and the media intentionally did nothing. I was asking, does anyone remember which video it was? Because I tried looking for it. I can't find it. I forgot what video it was. Oh, that one, I don't fucking remember. Probably Libs of TikTok. I remember the name of that Chinese game that looked like ZZZ clump over recycled Spider-Man controls. Apparently the game has skill-based matchmaking, so enjoy your 50% win rate and stomp or get stomped lobbies. Alpha Mega $5. UN just sent another letter about anime manga hurting women in Japan a few hours ago. Ken Akamatsu's livid attacks on all fronts. Well, he's probably especially pissed off considering the credit card companies thing, because now we can go, are you guys fucking working together? And he might actually have a point. Where it's like, are you guys collaborating to fuck over our media? And are you taking orders from China? And 2015 was 5 years ago. What are you talking about? Oh, you poor bastard. S and F and SVO's name is stands for sleazy faggot. Sucks is MUA 1 modders automatically assume you have mod the aesthetics of the game to the MCU and all their... and their mods off the MCU or newer comic shit like Miles Morales and Kamala Khan doesn't even match. Melee Tournaments 2001 unintentionally ruined competitive games all because of competitive players want to have the advantage against you. Yeah. You gonna play Marvel Rivals next stream? Oh, hell no. I always playing shit games. 14 is a fantastic game. I feel so old. Smash Bros. Players are all gooners and pedophiles. Then in showers smell like crap and are all crazy. Yeah. I won't ever say I don't care if kitty dealers are in my community as long as they're not openly grooming kids there. Yeah, like that's just... That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to a degree of what was in your brain that made you think that was a good idea to say. Was Shota Blake as Spider-Man? Heard Masahiro Sakurai doesn't like Smash competitive all that much either. After the pedo stuff came out, I don't blame him. Remember Trump's last president, UN talked smack about him and he threatened to cut their funding and they did him 180. Yeah. Yeah, real question. What was in Dev's closet? Marvel costumes look like shit. Say what you will about DC movies. At least the costumes look good. Chad only plays Marvel Rivals. Chad only play Marvel Rivals once. It fails 4 months later and being sold for $5. Yeah. Well, it's a free to play. But I guarantee you the skins are going to be fucking gouged out the ass. We have danced this dance before. That's why I'm so confident in what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, it's going to be a nightmare. I'm making a new game called Metagame, a hero shooter, where if you dare to have fun, you get banned. I think that ruined FPS with the removal of server browsers. If you want to be competitive, there's a server for that or casual. You can't please both types. Yeah. Skins are $20 each. On launch? People were saying that shit was reasonably priced. Jesus Christ. Alpha Omega for $2. UN and Ken just worked out a deal on the 30th. Didn't you hear about the pedo stuff to hate Smash competitive? One simply needs to smell a Smash player. See, a good thing for the UN existing, but they're so bad at actually being useful at solving world problems and sometimes are actually perpetuating them. Yeah. Yeah, League is releasing a $230 skin. Live service games. We get the industry we deserve. Yeah, Battlefield server's been mostly easy to appeal to the people that want a LARP or want a more arcade experience. Yeah. Reasonably literally priced the same as Overwatch skins. Yeah, it's like, that's what I mean, on launch. I was expecting maybe at most to be like $5. You know, the getting to know you price. Hey, come on in, we're cheap. You know, you don't have to spend too much. You know, just a little bit of money so we can keep our servers up. You know, that whole thing. My bad for spreading misinformation. Marvel Rival skins are $22 each. Oh my god. You get banned from multiplayer only for toxic behavior. Should be entitled for full refund. Yeah. Yeah, Smash competitive side's very toxic. Yeah. Yeah, this is Disney we're talking about. How come you never made a video on FromSoft games? Because I just never got around to it. You know, when you enter nothing about the U.S., why even exist? One thing I'm glad Battlefield 1 did, aside from being fun as fuck, is that it brought much more mainstream appeal to World War 1 history. For Overwatch 1 to come back from the dead, all they had to do was make naked skins and sex minigame skin would explode. Old Hunters are $20, and that's in a full-on expansion pack. As in, actually toxic Smash players are an environmental hazard. Yeah. They get the reputation they have for a reason. Once again, your free-to-play is the price of an average indie game. I'm uninstalling you. The fact that's the launch price skin immediately makes me go, oh, they're going to start gouging people like a motherfucker. When lowest selling skins for $250, $20 skin is reasonable. No, not for launch. At that point, you're allowing yourself to get whipped. Because it's like, no. On launch, skins should not cost more than maybe $10. Maybe. Because that is the getting to know you price. If it's $20 from the get-go, they're going to get even more egregious to the point that that $230 one will look reasonable by the end they're done. Can I wait for the live-action remake of Snow White to inevitably fail because Disney cannot survive another disaster at the box office? It will be fun. It will be fun. Bro made a whole channel about Berserk but never mentioned Dark Souls. You were insane. Oh. I mentioned Dark Souls. In fact, Battlefield 1 is more Soviet Russians than Battlefield 5, yeah. When the game had everything baked in and you didn't have in-game currency and skins and shit, good times. Riot Games had the same issue, although with $100 of fancy skin at the start of the game, yeah. Aren't microtransactions supposed to be small? Mm-hmm. Crazy thing about Smash players is vintage 2001 purple GameCube controller immaculate. Why the fuck does Dopey have hair? Halo Infinite and $20 Samurai helmet on launch. They made it free a week later. Now the full armor sets are $15. Indiana game has 1K players. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster is way more than that. Is the Indiana game in early access? Like, if you pre-order it, you get access to it early, because that may be it. I'm willing to at least give it that much. According to YouTube's gaming recap, my favorite genre is MMORPG. I never played one. Favorite game is this one. Never played FF. I'm in top 0.1 of your viewers. What a sad I am. And World War One game that includes a Russian Civil War has more Soviets than a proper World War II battlefield game. How do you fuck that up? And WB free-to-play charge $5 for each character. Remember wager matches for COD points back during Black Ops 1? Now we're still paying for skins. $20 can buy you beer at the pub with your pals. What are Yuki and Rachel's favorite Snow White dwarf? I don't remember the dwarfs. Do a review on Dark Souls. Be interested if your take on the game in its entirety. I like Dark Souls. I hate that everything is inspired by Dark Souls now. Oh my god. According to Spotify Wrapped, I'm in the top 1% of Kendrick Lamar listeners worldwide. That means I'm allowed to say it. Must have been playing Atlas, and it's very fun. Very furry Gunnar character creation. The combat mechanics are fun. Indiana Jones is free on Game Pass, so accept less players on Steam and more on Xbox. Ah, okay. Smash Bros. Not community. It popularized competitive scene, but the players are still unwashed heathens that need to be sprayed with fucking vinegar. It'd be Dopey. Yuki would like Dopey. Ran Twitter user was right. The Bethesda employee put a horse armor in Xbox stores having his Oppenheimer moment earlier this year. And Italy gets short on the stick compared to Germany and Japan in World War II history. If anything, they kind of squeaked away from a lot of the bad shit. Shit, Onslaught's so bullshit. I'm loving the NPC collection. You can play it now, but only if you buy the deluxe remaster. Of Indiana Jones? Because I'm talking about the Indiana Jones game. Rachel's favorite dwarf is Cripply. Stinky and Flaky and Chronic Masturbatory and Danny Trejo. Alright, we'll start this next quest, but... Top 1% of Kendrick and Zach Bryan peak white man music. Okay, I'm actually going to call it here. And Mussolini, the guy I thought he was going to revive the Holy Roman Empire. And the fact that Italy actually is able to skirt past a lot of the shit with Mussolini is kind of a miracle. Germany and Japan get the most heat. Play the Indiana Jones game right now, but if you bought the deluxe version. Oh, okay, okay. So it is in early access. Okay. So I will give the game this. It seems like right now it's in early access, so that 1K player count could jump up when it actually launches. Reconquest of New Pakistan has begun. Germany lost a lot of people, and their women got viciously raped by the Soviets. They even lost like 1 million in camps set up by allies. There we go. You're in the top 0.1% of P. Diddy listeners. Fair, Italy had a civil war against Mussolini in the middle of World War II. That is true. You know, it'd be like trying to hang France for working with the Nazis. Like, listen, they tried. Fun stream, Is it good? The Indiana Jones good? I have no fucking idea. I assume it's probably mid. So said Wee Man got screwed over from playing one of the dwarves. Yeah. Fucking Peter Dinklage. I think Italy got away because of them hanging Mussolini. That is true. Yeah, Mussolini was a little more realistic in what he wanted to accomplish. Okay, but yeah, there we go. There we go. We had a very fun night tonight. We got past the halfway mark in Shadowbringer, and Shadowbringer is really fucking good. Very, very good expansion. Very good expansion. I like it a lot. I can easily see what people say, yeah, that's like some of the best 14 content out there. It's like, it is so good. Italy got off easy because we didn't want to occupy all three countries because at least Italy also criminalized the communist partisans for their atrocities. Yeah. Started playing Disco Elysium. I punched Kuno. Did I do good? You did very good. He will respect you. Italy did not really fuck up in World War II, so they weren't punished as much. I can forgive them because pizza and hot women. Italy invaded one African nation. That's pretty much all. Yeah. They managed to skirt past a lot of the really dark parts of World War II, which is funny because Mussolini. But, you know. Yeah, Mussolini was a short man, therefore not taken seriously by the rest of the world. Yeah, Spain got off really easy. Well, Spain also had the Spanish Civil War that kind of took all their attention. Definitely fast reader I ever met. Sure you aren't Scatman's grandson. I just talk fast. And no, I trip over myself all the time reading. Spain was neutral, so no punishment. Yeah, it's kind of like Ireland. Okay. But yeah, very, very, very fun stuff. Very fun stuff. And I am genuinely really happy that I am seeing pictures from people and they are in fact getting their dockies. That is really, really cool. Because people start saying, it's like, oh yeah, I got my dockies. And I'm like, are you fucking with me? Because like, I didn't think they were going to be ready yet. I thought it was going to take a while. But yeah, no. People are in fact getting them. So even though I said you'll probably get it around Christmas, who knows? Pay attention to your mail. You may actually get your dockies a lot earlier than you would think. Very comfy stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Watch them post pics of cum stains on them later. I mean, they bought them. They can do whatever they want with it. Do I get my stuff already? Other stuff? The other stuff was sold with the comic, so you got to wait for the comic to be done. But the dockies were sold a la carte, meaning they were separate. So we were able to send the dockies out first. But I will say, we are getting really, 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 really close to some really cool stuff in the comic-wise, and I can't wait to show it off. I've been hyping up the female bad guy that I said, like, oh, yeah, you guys will probably like her a lot. Maybe I'll even get Manito to do, like, a character portrait of her or something like that, just to kind of let you guys soak it in. But it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I didn't buy a pillow. I wasn't drunk enough. Not to mention Italian fascist occupation zones are buried in the Axis members. Many Holocaust survivors credit Mussolini for their survival. Some of the Rachel Doc should put in a wheelchair. Yeah, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. On is the body pillow for the casing. Yee. Does female bad guy have big boobies? You will see when she's ready. You will see when she's ready. We're getting close to her showing up. We're getting close. Manito's working on the next batch of pages, and I think she's literally. Yeah, if I'm looking at this right, yeah, she's like 2 pages away from when she's going to be introduced. So when she is ready, I cannot wait to show it off. Cannot wait. I'm letting gotta move that. I'm letting some pages build up before I show off more panels, but there's a lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff. It's great. Rachel told me you were from Kentucky. Now grabs Rachel. Do you know the Colonel? Do people start complaining about their beer running out and their dockies are all wet? I want to sleep on this huge puppy. Let's see Southern Belle War Profiteer already. She's going to be great. She's going to be fun. Magneto, how do you get a mutant to work for you? Read Tarot Witch and Black Rose comic. It's a fun series. I might check that out. Someone with a Rachel Doc put in a wheelchair. Yeah, that'd be fun. That would be fun. Well, yeah, very good stuff. Very good stuff. So I'm going to call it here. I'm still working on the Punisher video. I am 30 or so minutes into the script and only just now getting to the movies. So that's going to be, it's going to be another long one. It's going to be another long one. It's going to be great. Hopefully my Yuki Doc doesn't come when my dad has to crash her while his house gets foundation sewage work done. Don't worry, it's fine. People still going, we can raid her? Maybe. I don't want to bother her, though. You know, I know people get kind of excited. I don't want anyone trying to spam anything in our chat. That'd be a dick move. But yeah, we will call it here. Thanked everybody who showed up. Very good time. Very good time. Let me make sure a few things on my end before I... I'm clicking away on my end. From what I've heard, Colonel Sanders is a pretty cool guy that unfortunately got fucked over. Yeah, it's kind of how it was. Can we get a tiny version of Rachel? That way she'll have regular-sized ass. Let me see here. Like I said, I don't want to bother her, but we will attempt to do a raid. We will attempt. Here we go. So I gotta figure out how to do this because I do not know what I'm doing with this. Yeah. Okay. How the fuck do I do this? I guess this will be how it works. Yeah, customization. Yeah. Oh, no, that's not going to be how that works. Fuck, this is confusing. I'm scared. Never put a raid before. E. Yuki's arms look like Venom's Snake's arms on the cover. Rocket Punch. E. I know Ferrith explained it earlier, but I'm still trying to... I'm learning here. Okay. Is rating a new YouTube thing? Yeah, it's a new YouTube thing. But here, I'm gonna try this. I don't think that's working. I'm not seeing anything on my end. Don't touch the nuke button. Press B, detonate 3 gorgeous. Damn. I've hit that twice. I'm trying to get it set up for it, because you're still going to have the final song. You're going to still have the final song to listen to before we do this, but... Raid something YouTube stole from Twitch, that's a good thing. I got done a few raids here within the past couple months. I still don't understand how it works. I guess it's live redirect. Let me try that real quick. I'm gonna try that. I'm clicking on some things on my order. Google it. I am Googling it. No one's explaining it. Maybe permission? No, that's not it. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This works. That's for allowing it to me. Fuck. Okay. This is confusing. I don't know what I'm doing here. Live redirect is the one. I'm trying to click. I'm trying to go on live redirect, but it's weird. Okay. Because that's just to me, and I don't want to do it just to me. Maybe it's. The hell am I doing here? Put a link in Pippa's stream for the chat. That's what I'm doing, but there's like an actual way you do it. There's an actual way you do it where it's like a formal raid. You know, it's branded and all this shit. So I'm trying to figure out how you do that. And I'm only doing this because Ferrith kept asking. So that's usually I try not to raid people because I don't want to bother them. I just want to give the rabbit. Just don't be a dick. You know, don't try to fuck with her. Don't try to do anything like. Don't go spamming. You know, we love our N-word towers here, but don't go spamming that in the rabbit's chat. You'll just get in trouble. You will get in trouble, and you'll look very stupid. I agree with me. Shadow the Hedgehog was always cool, and I'm tired of pretending he wasn't. He was pretty cool. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess maybe this. All right. I think I'm figuring it out. Okay. Yeah. Here. Okay. I think I got it. So I'm going to go ahead and end it here. If it doesn't work, it didn't work, but fuck it. It's fine. Yeah, don't spam nigga towers or else Lolly will do a Kirsch Big Sis do and ban you. Yeah, just don't be a dick. Like, very different vibe. I am laissez-faire about it because I don't care and you know, and all that. But Pippa is part of a company. She represents people. Don't be an asshole. Do not be a dick. And that is my only words. But beyond that, I guess we'll see if this worked. Thanked everybody who showed up. See you guys.
31 people were killed last month nationwide in the crack cocaine wars in major cities around the United States as it continues to be our single biggest problem.
What's the matter with you?
And